How's it going, everybody? Just in time for your lunch break. Shit. Uh, let's see. Oh, hold on. Let me pull this up. Dude, look at this shit. It might be Jover for Elon, bro. It might be over for Elon. Look at this shit. So this guy says the 21st century is largely devoid of true philosophers. And he says Rudyard Lynch has potential. Now, if you guys aren't familiar with who that is the that's the fucker who made the video for 10 hours about his fucking drug mental breakdown, talking about how he killed a god, he met Odin, delivered him his fucking personal spank bank, talked about how he was raped and shit. Yeah, that guy. So it's over, dude. No, apparently he tweets him out all the time, so I think Elon is a genuine fan. Yeah, exactly, bro. Elon hates, illegal immigration and, all this other shit, but he just wants to import millions and millions of Indians. He just wants to import millions and millions and millions of Indians. Alright, hold on. Let me see. I have some other stuff, too.
I can't afford this shit!
I figured we should watch this, since a new one dropped.
Thanks for the money, dummies. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it.
Got a new
Thanks. Wow.
The new template dropped. Florida woman gets shot after charging an officer with knife. Oh my god, like, it's always the same face, man. It's always the same face. How does this keep happening? Because
they're not sending their best.
Oh yeah, and Also, in case you guys are wondering how, you know, it's a thing where there are these sick freaks that'll, you know, troon out kids. Look at this shit, man. Surgeon named Dr. Hopper with sexual obsession for amputation porn had his own legs cut off for $600,000 insurance payday. And people wonder, like, how it's possible that these doctors are, like, so fucking demented that they would, you know, troon out kids. Well, there you go. Just because you're a doctor does not mean you're a good person. Yeah, these are your so-called doctors you're supposed to trust when it comes to chopping your kid's pee-pee off, dude. Completely sane and, you know, stable individuals. Yeah, I've stayed awake for like 3 days one time. So I've stayed awake for way longer than a singular day. Nope, I have zero interest in Hollow Knight. I'll probably never touch it. Dude had a nugget fetish? Yeah, it's fucking weird, man. Hold on, let's see. Oh, this is funny, bro. Hold on. Like, Alex Jones recently had his, like, little fallout with his, co-host or whatever. Apparently his co-host, like, quit and has been trying to quit for a while, and so they're, like, falling out now that he actually did. Hold on, let's play it.
And my crew that's so embattled. When you weren't here when the auction happened and all the stuff happened and you bailed and didn't even seem to care. You're a baby. Owen Schroyer is a baby sucking on a pacifier, in love with himself. And if he apologizes for everything, I still wouldn't turn my back on him. But I'll you know, but I mean, that's it. And of course, oh, I'm nothing but love for InfoWars. Good. Come out and talk about how you innuendoed you were being censored. Talk about how you sat there and did that. How about you do that? And if you don't, that's fine. You're big, you're tough, man, you're smarter than everybody. I'm sure you're not going to have a problem. I mean, look at all the enemies Alex Jones has got. I'm sure I'm going to get taken down soon, right, Owen? Yeah, let's just pile on to Alex. You know, let's pile on to the crew. Let's not be there when they do the fake auction. Let's just quit right away. And talking to the crew, like, we don't want to talk crap, but yeah, it's true. I mean, most days we come in and say hi. He won't even say hi to us. Yeah, he's an asshole. He's an elitist, arrogant dirtbag. Owen Schroyer is scum. You like that, Owen?
No, he has co-hosts.
I got a lot more. You think I'm here to be shit on? Do I look like a fucking toilet to you? This is the dark Alex Jones. There's no more filter. It's gone. And anybody fucks with me is going to get the full truth. And nothing but it, so help me God. Because all that matters is I go down swinging, and I don't pull any punches, and I don't play any games. And I have censored. I have lied by not going full hardcore myself and telling you what I really think. I didn't censor anybody else, but I censored this guy. I never lied to you, but I lied to myself. And that's over. You think Alex Jones the last 12 months leveled up? Well, guess what? The next level's here. And if you want to fight, you better believe you've got one. Anybody. But if you've sucked off my tits, like the wolf that fed Romulus and Remus, and I've done nothing but giving you support. And make no mistake, for 10 years, Owen Schroyer's been sucking off the InfoWars tit. And then you want to try to stab your mother in the back because you're a big boy leaving the nest. Well, guess what? You know what your mother is going to do? Piss on you. Here's the Eighth Amendment issue. We'll come back with the Trump press conference as soon as it starts.
Oh my God. But yeah, he's had like hours and hours of this. Because, you know, obviously he's worked with this Owen guy for like, I want to say close to 10 years now. And basically what happened is, you know, Owen had been trying to find an excuse to leave, but had never been able to. And so I guess he finally just had enough and just quit. And now Alex is just like, you know, he's like basically a scorned lover, essentially. Where, you know, he feels backstabbed by him because he went and did like a 5-hour live stream and like insinuated that he was censored and all this other shit. So he has now been spurring out for like the past 2 or 3 days. And this is just a small clip, but there's hours of this. It's pretty funny. You would love to work for... You say that until you do have to work for someone like Alex Jones. It's not easy to work for someone like Alex Jones, man. That's a pretty involving job. Especially if you're a... like a media personality. Like, I don't know, bro. I feel like he'd be a very difficult person to work for. It would be fun, most likely, but it would definitely not be easy. Yeah, but what work would you actually do for Andrew Tate? Like, God's honest question. What would you actually do if you worked for Andrew Tate? Order him fucking coffee? Fill his car up with gas? Like, what exactly is Andrew Tate doing on a daily like basis that would actually require work? Like vacuuming the floor? Like, that's what I mean. Like, do you really think he's actually like doing anything at all? Like, he's another one of those big business LARPers, you know. It's a very brown trait, which, you know, he's part black, so I can say that. But yeah, it's like this LARP that, you know, non-whites do. Well, I shouldn't say non-whites, because white people do it too, but it's predominantly in the minority community where they pretend to be like these ultra-savvy business people when in reality their main moneymaker is just social media. So I guess maybe you'd have to operate the you know, the fake company to look impressive, but yeah. Yep, he paid Indians to spam his clips on TikTok. Yep, pretty much. Did y'all see the thing? Oh, I should have sent it to myself. Fuck. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. Speaking of Indians, this shit was interesting. Hold on. I think it was... Yeah, here it is. Speaking of Indians... Let's see... Yeah, this is wild, bro. Look at this. Independent journalist Nick Sorter has uncovered a deep network of ex-influencers being paid to promote pro-Indian messaging. So look, these are all like, I guess, what you would consider to be right-leaning accounts on Twitter. So you have this Ryan Fournier guy, Matt Wallace, Election Wizard, Defiant L's, Community Notes, and Violations. But every single fucking one of them, all in unison, tweeted out about how, Trump tariffing India is actually bad for the United States. So the Indian government or some sort of Indian shill group is going around and paying like these so-called right-wingers to shill for India and to get rid of the tariffs against India because they're an oh so important trade partner. Like, this shit reeks of shillery. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't Elon Musk. He's like, all right, guys, if you want to stay, you got to shill. It's just, yeah, I mean, every single one of these people should be considered Indian now. Every single one of these dudes should be considered an Indian. Like, this Defiant L guy, Indian. Community Notes and Violations, Indian. Ryan Fournier, I don't know, but he looks white, but too bad. He's now Indian. Same with Matt Wallace. He's now an Indian. And then this guy, yeah, probably was an Indian already. So, yep. They're everywhere. Yeah, unless these two just stole, like, some white guy's picture. Like, bro, what is this? India has always had President Trump's back. If India made a fortune off Russian oil, their margins would show it. They don't. Refining margins dropped after 2022, even as imports rose. Meanwhile, Western oil firms tripled profits. Facts over mainstream spin? Dude, what fucking mainstream media outlet is positively spinning anything that Trump is doing with tariffs? If anything, the mainstream spin is that it's a bad thing. So the mainstream spin is literally what he's advocating for. It's just, dude, we need a geo-block feature. Like, Elon could actually probably sell me on the Twitter Premium if you could pay to block all Indian accounts. They're trying to make it seem like the fake news tricked Trump into putting tariffs on India. I know. It's like, dude, this is like desperation. So obviously the tariffs hit a like perfect spot. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's kind of incredible. There's other examples too. This is just one like compilation. So there's some serious rupees going around trying to pay to change the narrative that, heckin' tariffs are bad if we tariff India. India has some hot chicks. Well, yeah, it's warm outside. Did I check this out? What is this? Oh, yeah, I saw this. That's alright. Once we win, they'll all be dead anyway. This is how it starts. Dearborn Heights Police Department now has the nation's first ever uniform patch in Arabic. It's alright. Once we win, they'll all be dead anyway. No one will be left to wear it. Yeah, exactly. When other countries tariff us, it's a wonderful thing. But when we do it back,
You shut the fuck!
it's
Don't
bad.
you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Do I think J.D. Vance is corrupted since he has an Indian wife? No, I don't think so. I mean, that's like asking, I don't know, shit. What's a good example? No, wait. I mean, that's like asking if Trump is compromised because Melania is like, whatever. What country is she from? I don't even remember. But, like, let's say it's a Russian allied country or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really think that's that big a deal. Unless his wife is like some massive pro-Indian advocate. But if anything, J.D. Vance has said more negative shit about immigration than Trump has recently. Especially about the H-1B shit, so. Because Trump came out initially in support of the H-1Bs, and J.D. was the one who said that he didn't like it because we had people here we could hire. So, I think he's more radicalized on the anti-Indian shit than Trump is. Is Trump bad because he and all his kids are Jewish? Trump's kids are not Jewish. His grandkids by Ivanka are Jewish. So, his kids are not all Jewish. What? 1 out of 4? No. 1 out of 5 kids. So, and she's a convert, which isn't really the same thing. She's technically a fake Jew, and so are her grandkids, but that's a whole nother topic. Isn't all Indians bad, though? The fresh off the boat ones are, for sure. So, yeah, we need to stop all Indian immigration, but just being ethnically Indian doesn't inherently make you bad. There's actually, you know, the ones that have lived here, I guess, or who are born here, a lot of them are pretty based. So, it just depends. Like, I don't want some fresh off the boat
awesome.
street
Thanks,
shitters
nigga. All right.
getting dropped off, but yeah. Again, it's another prime example of, like, you have to generalize because it's such a large issue. Like, obviously, I don't dislike every Indian person immediately. But, as a collective whole, we should not be allowing Indians to immigrate to the United States. So, on a personal level, I don't have an issue with Indian people. But on a macro scale, I have an issue with them coming to the U.S. Because you can't deal individually with people when it comes to a topic like immigration. You have to make blanket statements and blanket policies. So, yeah, 1 in every 10 may be great or whatever. But, you know, that other 90% is what you have to worry about. And the 90% definitely outweighs the 10%. Also, you know, they already have a country, we have ours, so why do they need to come here? Go make your place so great if you're, you know, such a valuable addition to society. No, I don't think anyone should be able to vote unless you've literally lived in the country for multiple generations. So if your parents emigrated, they can't vote. If you were born to parents who emigrated, you can't vote, but your kids can vote. I think there should be 2 generations of separation between, you know, having the right to vote and immigrants. So I don't think any naturalized people should be able to vote. I don't think their children should be able to vote. I think their grandkids should be able to. Yeah, dude, my family's been in the U.S. for like 100 to 200 years, I think. At least over 100 years, so... I believe my family goes back to the colonies in the U.S. So... Yeah, I mean, my family is like old Southern families. Other than on my dad's side, that's a little more. But on my mom's side of the family, yeah, they were like, Southern colonists, basically. They came over in like the early 1700s from England primarily, and then also France. So, yeah, my family's been in the U.S. for a very long time. And then on my dad's side of the family, they were, English and German immigrants. But I think they came over in like the late 1700s to early 1800s. So, yeah. I would be more than qualified to stay in the voter roll. Hmm. Where is this? Huh, give me 1 second. I need to find this real quick. We got,
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
we've got one of these in the chat. Your butter chicken. Get some butter chicken, guys. Yummy, yummy. Yum, yum, yum. Eat up, everybody. Looks so good, I know. Could you imagine if we were missing out on stuff like that?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right,
Shit.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
1 million immigrants isn't enough. We need at least 10. Let's see. So Hunter Eats Hunter the 2, go to the car lot, then go to the performance show. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. U generation with the hunt. Uh oh. Shit. Shit. Play old school RuneScape. It's free on Steam. Have fun. Isn't that like the game where you literally just click wood for like hours? I don't know if that would be fun, but here, let me see. We have a, I'll probably put it in autism mode because we have a new quartering video to watch. Yeah, I've heard this is pretty much just slop of the game. How many people even play this shit still? 1,000. Brutal. Let me just put this on here real quick, make sure. Controllers not supported. I just want to make sure I don't have to make an account. Just give me a second. I'll put it back on in a moment. Let's see. C with the 2. Oh yeah, I was just mentioning that. Kino Casino, the quarter. Yeah, we'll check that out. I'll put it in autism mode. Let's see. 09/11/2001. Submit.
I can't afford this shit!
What the fuck? Dude, it's so small. I can't fucking see anything. My pronouns. Whatever, I don't care what I look like. Is there not a menu? I have no idea. I'm just gonna look it up. Old school RuneScape settings.
I can't afford this shit!
It's supposed to let me hit escape. There we go. Maybe I just have to leave. The fuck? The fuck, dude? How do you even interact? Dude, the fucking UI is so tiny. Holy shit. Bro, I'm having to read like this tiny ass little text box. What the fuck, man? Jesus. This was like designed by fucking mongoloids. There we go. You can actually read now. Holy fuck, man. There we go. Wow, this sure is exciting, man. Jeez, man, this is fucking slop. Click on the tender box. Then with the tender box, check the logs to use the tender box. Oh. Wow. All right. Wowza. I thought this game has gotten flack for being a PDF game. I've heard plenty of horror stories about RuneScape. A Jewish chef. You must mix the flour and water. Click on the flour in your inventory, then with the flour. Okay. There goes the chat. Holy fuck, man. This is mind-numbing. Let's see. Let me finish reading these super chats. My bad, guys. Vendetta with the 10. Hey, Griffin, can we watch? Yeah, possibly. Also, I had to bring my grandma back to life Wednesday with CPR and mouth-to-mouth, stop breathing, and blue lips. Well, at least you knew what to do, man. So, lucky that you were there when you were. So that's the good thing. But yeah, that's pretty wild. But yeah, we can probably check that out. Appreciate it. But yeah, glad you were there to step in. Daryl's in with the 5. People are already fetishized. The bug female silk song. This world is sick and wrong. What's next? Are we gonna have bug porn? We already do, man. We already do have bug porn. It's called white male, Asian female. But yeah, it's pretty wild, man. People are degens. And 2023 Perfect Dark with a 10, or that Indian guy that killed 3 people during an illegal turn. That petition asking for leniency had 500,000 signatures, but most were Indian. Indians don't care about anybody but themselves. Yeah, they have extremely high in-group preference, so that's the reason why they only ever want to hire other Indians. But the thing is, too, it was kind of funny, though, because I saw where it's like basically the people killed in the wreck were Haitians. So it's like, was he actually here? But yeah, it's crazy, man. But the thing is Indians don't even value their own lives in a lot of cases because they come from a society where, you know, they have like a pseudo caste system essentially where, you know, if people aren't cast in the right bucket, then they're basically subhuman. And Daryl Zone with the 5, Griffin, your family are slave owners to my family. You owe me reparations, buddy. Unless I crack the whip, I don't want to hear shit. Unfortunately, I did not get the benefit from the institution of slavery, so I will hear none of this about reparations. None! And Fulful Nugget with the 5, my Indian history teacher is married to a gringo and she despises every SAR within her vicinity. She's a leftist, but at least she's redeemable. She got out. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is Indian women hold white men as basically a massive flex, similar to other Asians. Need to get copper. Okay. And Vendetta with the 2 big ups to Hayden and Flufflenugget, the true goats. And also the 2, hit the thumbs up for Griffin's Covenant. That's right. And make sure to tithe as well. Unlike the evangelical church, I don't demand 20% of your income. Just the measly 2% will suffice. But yeah. Women of all races pretty much hold white guys as a flex, other than the white women. Quite sad, isn't it? Combo. Oh. Bruh. Holy shit. Oh my god. Griff, is it true that your dad banged your mom? Yes, I can confirm. I guess you have to go inside and do it. Boy, get away from there. What is this game about? I think it's just a like resource gathering game. Voting is open to members. Oh yeah, dude, I remember this shit. Wasn't it that like 70% of people voted to get rid of the pronoun shit? And the developers told people to pound sand? I remember. Yeah, dude, there was like a whole controversy about the voting in this game, where they basically voted for shit and the developer said to fuck off. When am I becoming a Catholic? I don't know. Maybe when I take the throne of St. Peter's for myself. Once we get out of the tutorial island, then I'll do the hold on, it's talking about an account. Just give me a second. Alright, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't going to make me enter account info. Good day, brother. Follow the path to the wizard's house. Alright. I have no fucking idea. Shouldn't there be like an arrow? There we go. Alright, I guess we're done now with the tutorial. Wowie zowie, man. Dude, holy fuck. Okay, so now what? Is this it? Is this literally all you fucking do in this game? Just collect? Am I having fun yet? No. I'm not. Alright, let's see. I guess we'll set up autism mode. Who donated for this? I don't know. Maybe the guy who has the red chat. Let's see.
I have a poop story to
This
share.
is I have a poop story to share is a crazy first line. Jeez. Alright, hold on. Let's see. So I guess I should duplicate this one. Let's do game desktop video. And display capture. Display capture. Alright, let's see if this works.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Alright, so transform. Fit screen. There we go. Okay. Then drag that one on top. We're getting there, man. Let's see. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 6 months. Appreciate it, man. Hey, lol, what's up? How's it going, Ricardo? Hope you and the Colonel are doing well. Alright, I think that should be good. Is that... I don't think that's too intrusive. Griffin's dad donated for this game? Unless you're calling U Generation my daddy, I don't know. I don't think that's how it works. Alright, we'll hear how the quartering has shit his pants. Jeez.
Isn't this a fetish, though, at this point? Like,
I don't know why it doesn't let you, like, drag the fucking dot anymore. There we go. He's doing super well, but keeps chewing my new couch. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, well. I wonder why. Is it like leather or something?
I have a poop story to share.
Isn't this a fetish, though, at this point? Like, forcing women to hear about you pooing? Like, honestly, Jeremy, like, this is sick, bro. Like, get some help, bro. What's this guy gonna do when he runs out of money and he can't pay women to listen to this anymore? What is this guy gonna do?
Probably shit his pants.
This is Jeremy describing the lowest moment, I think, of his entire life. And I actually, none of it made me like, really gag until this one. This is wild. All right,
wow.
It's time for the quartering segment, everybody.
Beautiful.
It's time for the quartering segment. So we're gonna start off with the diarrhea files.
Grab a drink real quick, right? I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. What's that?
So we're opening Poopy Pants Hambly's diarrhea file. Now you might be saying, PP, what the fuck are you talking about? The diarrhea files, the Poopy Pants files, Poopy Pants Jeremy Hambly, Poopy Pants quartering. What are you talking about, man? Well, this guy has for years and years, at every opportunity possible, detailed himself pooing his pants, his struggles with pooing, his bowel movements. This guy is more fecally focused than Ethan Klein's Reddit account, okay? So if we go in here to the diarrhea files, we're going to begin with this
shit.
week. He had two
I know,
guests
with
on. He had Andrew.
Yeah, with this game, it is like real autism mode. Absolutely. Is that Gunter Ralph? I don't think so. No, it's just super clawable. I think I keep trying to buy things for him, like a pole sprayed with catnip. It doesn't work, lol. So, yeah, it's probably because it's new, so it's like fascinating to him. Also, it probably doesn't smell like him, so it's the other thing too. Like, whenever I wash the covering for my sofa, like I have a dog cover on it, whenever I wash that, because it smells like detergent, my dog goes fucking nuts and starts rolling all over it and like trying to bury his head in it to like try and get his scent all over it again. So, yeah, animals are like that sometimes, especially with furniture.
Andrew Wilson on, he had Count Dankula on both times. He had to interrupt his super special live stream, Fan Appreciation Week, because he had to poo his pants. He pooed his pants!
Okay, here we go.
Hannah Claire, sorry guys, I told you before the show I'm not feeling too good. I gotta go.
Hannah's like, he's like, not again. She's like, you gotta be kidding.
You know what you have to say? You know what you say when you have to take a dump on the air? You go, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Be right back.
Yeah.
You don't go, or I gotta go.
Oh, guys, I told you all I'm in pain, like I am every day, suffering from irritable bowel.
The Hannah sticker for going.
Yeah.
Dump out here.
He's gotta take a dump. He's gotta take a dump. He's doing a poo-poo. He's taking a dumpy dump in his pamper.
Can I put Subway Surfers in the other corner?
Yeah.
I cannot, sorry.
He's gotta dump out his dumper, pal.
Holy shit, dude.
Will you take this Minnesota story quick?
Look at
Give
Andrew.
this man a diaper. Andrew laughed. He's like, what the fuck are we?
Jump out here.
Look at
Oh, he did. He's like, are you for real? Like, the look, he takes a sip of the coffee, the cope sip, to deal with this shit.
Will you
Look
take
at
this
Hannah.
Minnesota
Oh,
story?
Hannah shook her head. Bring it back. Hannah shook her head.
I'm so
She's
good. I
like,
gotta
what
go
the fuck?
dump out here.
Watch.
Oh
Her eyes narrowed. They became skeptical. And
Will you
then she
take this
shook her
Minnesota?
head.
God.
Just like,
Hannah.
fuck?
Hannah's genuinely, dude. Now, like, I have something to laugh at when I do some clipping or I watch his show because her reactions paint 1,000
Bro,
words.
Andrew's got 1,000-yard stare going on. See, bro, Andrew looks like a Vietnam War veteran there, man. Like, he actually does.
No,
That's crazy.
unfortunately, no, we can't do a Need for Speed tonight because this got donated. So, trust me, this is not a game that I would play of my own volition. This is not really my forte when it comes to gaming and shit, but can't reach that. How do you use the fishing net then? The fuck? Am I missing something with that? You didn't donate? Alright, then we'll stop playing. Sounds good.
He does. He does.
He really does.
Story quick. I
actually got to go because I got to do show prep.
All right. Well, hey, you know what?
He's got to go. He has better things to do, and it's not in the way that you got to go,
Alright.
Jeremy. Okay?
I'm guessing these bones
Listen,
can be sold.
I have to leave.
Brought my fucking show.
This is worth it. I'm out. I'm out.
Got the hook here.
Let you off the hook.
Like, was he paid to be there? Like, and if he was, it's like, how much money are you gonna waste, Jeremy? Like, what's going on, your boss? I guess I'll let you off the hook this time, Mr. Wilson. But let me tell you.
Hey, you know what? I'll let you off the hook here. I'm sorry. I usually try to.
I love how being on his show.
All right,
is
awesome.
you on
Thanks,
there.
nigga. All right.
Yeah.
You know, is that like fun? Or
You're a hostage. No, it's terrible.
It helps
you know,
you,
there's
like,
sometimes
clout.
you're on a show, you're having so much fun, you don't want to leave. This you're just like watching the clock. Like, when am I getting off this fucking shit?
Wait,
So
wait.
some guy disrespects your time and says that he has to go dump out? Like, whoa, man.
This is in Andrew's mind while he was there.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh.
Only keep people for now.
Let's see. So, Femtango with the 5. Why is the left jerking off the Chinese military? They are now saying China has surpassed American military when that isn't true. Well, it's ironic because, the thing is, it's like, you know, first off, it was horrid that Trump dared to have a military parade for the Army's 250th anniversary. Remember? That was literally, you know, him declaring himself dictator for life. You know, it was
All right,
basically
awesome.
the
Thanks,
new
nigga.
moral
All right.
panic of the day, blah, blah, blah. And now it's a bad thing that China has a better, you know, military than the U.S., which doesn't make any sense because, you know, now they're applauding the military parade from the Chinese. So it's just more proof that we need to, you know, solve the leftist problem and find a solution for said problem. But yeah, it's just anything that negates something that Trump is trying to do is essentially, you know, the leftist stance on whatever it might be. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad for the U.S. It doesn't matter who it is. As long as it makes Trump look bad, they somehow think that's like a W. It's very sad, honestly. But yeah, the U.S. military could absolutely smoke China. And the thing is, too, is the Chinese have never actually fought a war with their military. The U.S. has. So not only are we better equipped, we actually have people who know how to, you know, execute combat. But, you know, it's just... It's basically a situation where you just can't win. These people genuinely hate the United States. They're so fucking brain rotted on Trump that anything that makes him look bad in their minds, they applaud. So... it's just very pitiful. And now they're complaining that he's drone striking the fucking Venezuelan gangs. Did y'all see that shit? Where he, like, blew up the boat with the 11 drug dealers on it. And now even the fucking rhinos are basically coming out and saying, oh, well, they should have gotten a fair trial. It's like, fuck off, dude. I'm so sick of these fucking cucked politicians. Honestly. They should have been taken in and we should have given them a trial. It's like, yeah, fuck off, dude. We should give them a fucking trial. Who gives a shit? The only thing Venezuelan drug dealers deserve is a swift bullet to the head.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I did it, dude. Let's see. Vendetta with the 5. The Kino video. Dankula versus Quartering is priceless. Jeremy made Melanie and Hannah make the ick face trying to be funny. Also, Rand Paul sad for drug cartel. I know, dude. It's... I'm so fucking sick of these people. Genuinely. It pisses me off. Yeah, we're now supposed to feel bad for fucking drug dealers. It's just insane. We should have arrested them, processed them, given them a fair trial, paid for them to live in jail for the rest of their... Like, fuck off, dude. Honestly. I am so sick of these fucking bitch-ass pussies. Dude, it's just... It's more proof we're not voting our way out of this shit. We're not voting our way out of this shit. Because once Trump is gone, do you really think any fucking Republican is ever going to do anything? Like, Trump is getting flagged for blowing up 11 Venezuelans. Do you really think any other politician's ever going to fucking do anything? No, it's just going to be managed decline from here on out. So I get to watch Rome fall in real time, essentially. Ricardo Comstocks with a 5. We're watching clips of our worst man. This dude is like a white blob of nothing. Yeah. I guess so.
For an hour and I'm totally off my game because I have anxiety diarrhea from you.
He has anxiety diarrhea!
Anxiety diarrhea. Hold on, that was wild.
He has anxiety diarrhea! Like, come on! What the f***? Look at Hannah Claire, dude! Hannah Claire looks like she saw a ghost! Look at Luke. Luke looks so f***ing melted, dude. Hannah Claire got a zoom in. She saw a ghost, dude. She saw a fucking monster.
It's been the funniest episode I've ever, like, of our show, like, for me.
Wait, we got, that's gotta be Kane for a sub. Let's get some subs. Sub train to Felt Quartering, but we're just getting started with Poopy Pants Ham.
You know what they're calling him? The Porcelain Punisher.
He's the Porcelain Punisher. Toilets fear him. Resonator with a sub.
Thank you, Spencer. Whoever said Porcelain Punisher, you're a fucking kid.
Actually, like, I've never heard of anxiety diarrhea. Have you? Has anyone here ever heard that term? Quartering's coining terms out here for his incompetence. Oh, no.
The Porcelain Justice Warrior, they're calling him.
We got Sneedberg, Stein, Goldman for a sub. Quartering doesn't see many of them.
Oh, my God.
coming on the show. But I appreciate that your time.
Andrew. That's right.
Yeah.
He shit his pants.
Yeah, no, I made it both times.
He shit his pants when the guest calls you out and says he shit his pants. That's pretty brutal. Look at Hannah Claire. We gotta see, but Hannah Claire's like, I'm losing my job, aren't I? She's like, the paychecks aren't gonna be coming in for much longer. It's over. The guest has called out the host for pooping his pants.
Oh my god. No, I'm gonna say right now, she's got Bejeweled too on the second monitor. I've said this before, but I'm convinced she has Bejeweled on.
Like a Quartering's face there is like Jar Jar being, Misa make a poopy in my panties. It's like, Misa smell Yusa bada. They can smell his Misa Yusa dumpa through the fucking screen, buddy. He looks so ashamed of his fucking poopy pants in this moment, Palerino.
This is a scary zoom in. Jeez, isn't that scary?
God.
That's a scary image.
Look at his fucking hand.
His eyes.
Yusa.
His eyes do look like Jar Jar Binks. Look at Andrew here.
Really saying that's a sticker. If we got 10 subs, we'll do Andrew's just reveling and dunking on him, you know.
All right,
you know, he's been waiting a long time to dunk on Quartering.
Yeah.
Like, I know he has, you know, he's just waited and just dropped the tactical nuke into Quartering's poop chute, much like Quartering dropped into his pants. Smelly old dump.
Stinky poopy pants.
I made it. You better not be wearing an American flag undergarment.
No, you're wearing an American flag diaper.
People are saying you have anorexia.
Anorexia?
The chat's dunking on him and Luke's reading it off. Hannah's like, I'm losing my job. It's guaranteed. It's over.
No.
It never began,
so this
man.
is the clip for
No,
there's 12
these are
more
called the
clips.
Why
diarrhea
am I
files
playing
for a reason,
RuneScape? It got
folks.
donated.
The truth is out there. It's in Quartering's pants.
Mango just said this is a really shitty segment. Yeah.
No doubt.
I've never played this
anxiety
shit
and diarrhea
before in
mixed
my
together.
At this
life.
point, I'm opening the brown files.
It's the shark files.
No, I told you guys before the show. I don't like using portalets, so I went to the Renaissance Fair on Sunday and I took Imodium.
Oh my god.
Who calls it?
Hannah?
What the fuck?
Go ahead. A portalet?
Yeah, who calls it a portalet? Not porta potty.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah.
But Hannah looks like she's gonna die. Like, she's so disgusted. And she's told him before, like, she doesn't want him to say this shit. And he still does it.
And so I didn't have to poop there.
You
Normally,
privileged man, why can't you poop like the rest of us? What's wrong with you?
I
What,
can.
do you have to
I
have a golden porcelain toilet?
It doesn't even have to be-
poop like a common man like me.
it doesn't even look. I can use a public bathroom if it's clean. But the Renaissance Fair,
I X'd it out. Do you believe that he can't be in a dirty?
Yeah, I've never,
bathroom?
dude.
That's
Those type of people I've never understood. Like, how do you not have, like, the ability to shit in public? I've known people who can't shit in public. But, yeah, that's never been a problem for me, man. If I gotta take a shit, I'll take a shit. But yeah, I knew people growing up who were, like, terrified of the idea of taking a dump in public and would literally do anything and everything to avoid it. So... My MetaQuest 3 replacement came in today. FAPS and 4K VR again. Uh-oh. Nice, man. Well, I'm glad it got fixed.
probably
Bro.
his fucking back.
He is a funny stop. Exactly.
It's a rustic place, you
it
know?
is not a clean bathroom.
There's
And,
a lot of turkey.
I think he wouldn't use a portalet because he wouldn't fit in one. Let's be real.
Exactly. He won't fit in it. And if there's no toilet paper, he's you know, or if there's only a limited amount, this guy's gonna be wiping his ass in there for a half hour.
The Pampers Punisher.
That are eaten
Yeah.
there.
I want him to prove that he doesn't wear diapers, because I think he does. I think he wears Depends. I really do. I really, really do.
So no, so I took Imodium and then I had some new supplements too, and
The Depends he would wear would be like one diaper per box. It's just a giant.
The 7XL fucking Pampers.
It's just a
He's
giant
having
diaper.
to fucking staple diapers together to get it around him.
He has to duct tape it.
He's the diarrhea daredevil, buddy. He lives life on the edge.
Oh,
If he only takes one
I go out
Imodium,
in
God only
public,
knows what might
gross.
happen. He needs the double dose of Imodium. God, Hannah Claire's face is just always so priceless. Like,
she's so funny. She's so funny.
I think something like, you know, it like made it hyper. So I was trying to poop for an hour straight before the show, and then once
was it the
started,
15 beers?
What
For
the
an hour
fuck?
straight. He's on the porcelain throne.
That's a
the
time
porcelain Punisher is
commitment.
right. That toilet's having to hold all of that weight for an hour. He's on there. Look at Hannah wants to die. So does Luke.
You were hoping to see me play Hollow Knight? When did I ever say I was going to play Hollow Knight? I don't know if I would ever play Hollow Knight, to be honest. Not really my type of game. Bro's gonna give himself medical issues sitting on a
All
toilet.
right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Just eat a healthy diet, and then you won't have to worry about shitting yourself constantly. Like, that's the thing, is once you start eating healthy foods, like, you have normal movements. So, and you'll maybe go, like, once, maybe twice a day, at most.
Bro, your boss is making you listen to the stories of his bowel movement for an hour? Is the indignity of it all. The indignity of it all.
Look at her face.
What have I become? Listen, suddenly Subway doesn't seem so bad. You know? Suddenly waitressing tables at fucking... I don't know. At the diner doesn't seem so bad.
Look at her face during this, all right? Is this not like a hostage situation, Waj?
I think something like, you know, it like made it hyper. So I was trying to poop for an hour straight before the show, and then once it started, it was very painful and sucked.
Did you see?
Is he gonna tell us about his hemorrhoids, guys? Did you see her eyes? Turn around. All right.
Watch this. Wait, watch.
It was very painful and sucked.
Shakes her head. Listen here, honey. You're gonna need to learn how to please your master. That head better be going up and down from now on.
Her fucking.
You know, when Quartering sees these clips, he's gonna fucking ream her out. So I almost feel bad that we're exposing her betrayal of her master, but it serves her right for working for him in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys do kind of have humiliation. Who knows, man? It could be like a humiliation fetish to where he gets off at the idea of, you know, telling women embarrassing things about him. I don't know, man. Like, why is this even a topic of a fucking political commentary talk show? Like, yeah, I got the nervous shits at the fucking Renaissance Fair. Let's see. Ricardo Cumsucks with a 5. I'd literally never pooped in public apart from Weeblo Camp. That being said, my turds are wicked regular. That's great to hear, Ricardo. A regular shitting schedule is crucial to a happy life. But yeah, I try not to go in public if possible, because, you know, especially my area, there's a lot of dirty people, let's just say. But yeah, I don't really have a problem going in public. It's never really bugged me at all, unless it's like complete, like unless the bathroom's just nasty, then I won't go. But yeah, if you just eat normal food, have a healthy diet, then your turds will be wicked regular.
You're just thinking, like, his poor wife has to clean that toilet.
Oh,
sheesh.
Holy bro, this is...
Anyway.
He's the diapering!
Even Luke shook his head once.
Oh, you have to shake and give your head a shake.
It was very painful and
his eyes! Like...
Oh my fucking...
he couldn't even believe what he was hearing, dude. It's crazy. This isn't a one-off, bro, by the way. This is not a one-off. It's not the first time, even this week. And I guess he did it again today, which we didn't get clipped, but I guess he did it today too. And the audience wasn't happy about it either.
But this is the funniest. The dark path.
Your political live stream, sir. You're owning the left, sir. The wokeists are owned, good sir. It's like we don't need him to own the left. We just saw the PDF wars. We done the PDF wars out.
This is how we win the culture war, guys.
I bet.
And sucked, but anyway, it was very painful. And,
the sharding
and sucked, but anyway, this
Please,
guy's
introduce a new topic.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
A new topic, good sir, is in order. Holy boss. Okay, so now we have him telling Count Dankula all about it. Melanie Max here.
On this screen, he's tweaking, by the way. He's tweaking.
Oh, yeah. I think he's on drugs.
Yeah, he looks like he's on drugs.
Well, how you shit your pants, you know?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Melanie Max face.
He admitted to shitting his pants. Watch her face
Listen
just
how you shit your
change.
pants, you know?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Oh! No! Stop! Holy everybody. Let's get some subs. We got Mr. Me for a sub. Prenon Corpse with a sub. Sneefergstein Goldman with a sub.
God damn.
It looks like we're in the panel. Look at this.
Yeah, someone actually said that on Twitter about us. But it looks like we're on the show.
Listen about how you shit your pants, you know?
Oh, yeah, exactly. How many things you're going to tell the story about how you shit your pants?
Cool. So this isn't Dankula's first rodeo with quartering. He's like, how many times are you going to tell the story of how you shit your pants? Story? You mean stories? I got a lot.
Well,
because this is what he would do back in the day. When he was on the show with Dankulas, he'd constantly tell Dankula about shitting his pants.
Yeah, because he was on the
crazy.
podcast, him and Barry, and yeah.
Walmart.
It never, and the left is not, like, that's the #1 insult.
The left. You're bringing up the left?
What a cope. The left? Are you for real, bro? It's anybody who would hear it would make fun of you. You know, and the thing is, it's all self-inflicted. You don't have to tell anybody this shit. No one wants to know about your shit. You shitter. You got busted. The left is attacking my bowel movements. My toilet is under attack from the woke left. No, I'm pretty sure your toilet's under attack from you, good sir. It's a false flag to blame the left, buddy. This is the fucking Reichstag toilet. The Reichstag toilet was destroyed by the left. It wasn't my 400-pound ass diarrhea dookie all over it. It was the communists. I swear. Vincent Robert, the communists. Got busted fuse for 10 subs. The DPR, Ablatius, and Pope Biscuit for subs as well. My toilet bowl is under attack. Do you want total toilet bowl war? Ja! Und Zeit und Reich und Fuß in the toilet und Straten. We need Lebensstrom. Lebensstrom for the washroom. We need washroom room. We need expansions of the porta potty, damn it. For too long, the Polish have left us in tiny toilets. 999. Can you flush your devastating 999? Hannah Claire, can you please stop talking about your 999? He's their Puppenführer.
Melanie is here, Griff. Did you see? I try not to see, man. I try not to see. I'm not a Melanie enjoyer like you, PK. Let's see. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 10. You misunderstand me. That's literally the only time I drop.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
That being said, I only had to drop in Boy Scout camp. Apart from that, never have I had a problem. Now, hey man, that's a good track record. I hope it holds. Yup, I gotcha. Yeah, unfortunately, I have shit many a times in public. Too many to count, but... You want to enjoy Melanie? Oh my god. Remember, she's a wholesome Christian woman, so be careful, dude. Your soul is at risk.
Stopping him, buddy. You made it political. You made it political. That's chat's really nailing it on some of these. They're not all mine. Steiner will flush it. Surely Steiner would flush the toilet.
That's how you get pregnant?
Steiner Division
Exactly.
Pooper and Einer
careful,
is
man.
going to get around to flushing the fucking shitter, pal.
Either your wife went out for pizza without you, or you shit your pants.
What is this corner? Is he Dankula? This is blowing out the cloud of fucking name. He's a little face he's making. Hey, that's the face you make when you smell Quartering's gas, is what Dankula just did right now, eh?
You never had the joy of pissing in your own basement. That's a right.
What a cope! The cope's on a whole other level. Every member of the panel is like, are you for real, Jeremy? Like... We should have led with this segment. This is the best segment. Like,
actually, like, this is the funniest thing ever.
You just don't know the joys of pissing in your own basement.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, maybe one day I can experience it
piss in the
too.
sink, you fucking... Oh my god. He's like, dang, you pissed in the fucking drain, right? In the sink? Like, look at Count Dankula, bro. Like, what the fuck are you asking me, man? Did I piss in the sink?
Absolutely.
Are you gonna stand in solidarity with mein Fumer here and fucking... Aye, sir, I fucking pissed in the sink. Holy f***, look at him, bro. That's the face you make when you smell Quartering's bathroom, straight up. You fucking walk by that bathroom door, and it just, look at Hannah Claire's fucking Melody, everyone on the panel is fucking losing it.
I've had to shit in some good places. Yeah.
Oh, that's what
I do a lot of
do.
outdoor stuff, you know.
He's not gonna cop to pissing in the sink, Jeremy, you fucking read.
for calls, and you just have to shit somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of, to bring back the shit stories, I'll share
No,
them.
no!
Oh my god,
Claire's
you
eyes
won't
are
let it
bugging out of her
go.
fucking head. No!
I was fishing once at like a state lake, and you know, I don't know if it's like that over there, but sometimes they'll have bathrooms available if they're like a park or something like that.
Yeah.
Usually it's where like homeless people shoot up or like do whatever, you know, goes on
That's
there.
where Jeremy does
I
his
had,
business. Look at Hannah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Her face there in the last. Look at there.
I'm gonna rewind. I'm gonna rewind.
I
Oh
do
my
whatever, you know,
God.
goes on in there. I had like a diarrhea moment, and I was
Oh my god, man.
A diarrhea moment. It's like his end moment. A diarrhea moment. And this is your quartering heritage moment. His diarrhea moment.
Buddy, holy shit!
like, oh my god, I have to go. And I got into
Two sexy
The hoes are
chicks.
scared
Where?
shitless.
and there was shit all over the place, all over the.
What do you mean there was shit all over? Look at Hannah Claire's eyes. That fucking wide. Like dinner saucers. Like she's an extraterrestrial entity. We found the Poolians, buddy. We have evidence.
Buddy,
The pooth is out there, pal.
you wipe my
We're
eyes.
in the fucking diarrhea files, buddy.
I gotta wipe my eyes. I'm actually crying with laughter. Holy shit. Okay. Look at Anna.
That almost has to be a sticker. Can we get 10?
Hannah.
Can we get 10 subs? That's the sticker. That's the best one so far. Look at that, dude. She looks like she's deranged. Like she looks like she just
Toilet.
saw, like, holy man.
For a voice.
all like,
That scared me.
My
What was
dump.
you know, it's overflowing out of the toilet. It was on the back wall of the
What?
toilet.
No! Wait a minute, Jeremy. No! Who told you to tell women this?
And I was
Oh,
like,
my way
well,
down.
just shit in the garbage can.
Oh, we
Don't
gotta
have
have
any-
but she's still
Oh,
doing.
fuck,
Bring it
fuck,
back and say he shit in a garbage can.
Oh my god, I have to go.
Okay, there are many
And,
stickers of Hannah. We gotta go back
I
when her
got
eyes
into-
were
I
widest.
think it was. Yeah, I think it's gonna be this.
the men's room, and there was shit all over the place.
What the fuck?
Oh, there it
man?
is. There it is.
It's on the back wall of the toilet, and I was like, well, just
Your
shit in the garbage
political
can. I was like,
commentary
no.
show.
Bro, no, dude.
Melanie's
Shot in the
excited.
Garbage can.
Melanie's like, God, I wish I was that bathroom. Oh my god. What a great political commentary show, man. I wonder why he has to e-bag for people to watch it.
He is Jeremy. He is Jeremy.
Okay.
Shot in a garbage can.
Maybe like summarize the story. He went to the bathroom. It was disgusting. So he shat
It was
in the
covered in
garbage
shit.
can?
It
Shat
was
in the
covered in
garbage
shit.
can?
It was
Shat
covered in
whoa,
shit.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're in a loop.
It's looping.
I
Imagine
figured
being the Janny. Imagine being the Janny that walks in. And not only is the entire stall caked in shit, but you go look in the trash can, like, God only knows, man. Like, motherfucker was cleaning this shit up, and then he goes to throw it out, and it's the fucking trash cans caked in shit, too.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, man. Was
Oh.
there no other stall? Like, I gotta ask, is it worse shitting in the trash can or the urinal at that point? I don't know.
Wait.
I don't know.
Think about it though. For the trash can, right? Usually, don't they have like it's like the little thing where you have to like push and then it goes like this?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Or at least the lid. So he
Yeah.
had to have pulled off.
He
the
had
lid.
to, and he's just spread apart his cheeks and squatted. Like, what height was this?
Yeah, that's true. Maybe quartering is trying to bring back the Indian bot viewers. Who knows?
Trash can at? And I gotta ask, is the trash can usually in the stall at one of these places? Like, usually it's
outside.
outside the stall, and it's like chest high. So like, did he like? There's no way he hoisted his 400-pound fat ass up by his arms
Or
to shit.
he bent the can down on an angle. So he's
Oh my god! Oh my god!
holding it down.
He tipped it over. He slanted it and fashioned it, fit it to his ass. He needs to listen. At this point, go through the mechanics of how you did this, bro. What are you talking about? And then you imagine, because I don't think it would be in the stall. I imagine like, because it's like one of those little ones, right? That you have to like press it. You can't shit in that.
No.
So it had to be like one of those big barrels they have outside of like the movie theater door. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yes, exactly.
That's exactly what I'm envisioning. Can you imagine you're doing your business and that somebody walks in and just sees the scene? I think I would just honestly like, I don't know if you shit your pants like or what, and then just try and like waddle out caked in shit. It's a nightmare scenario. It really, really is.
It's basically a crime scene. Yeah, they're saying he squirts. Yeah, the Hershey
It's
squirts.
the Nuremberg trials there. The Nuremberg trials, yeah.
It's like sink or garbage can. They're like, well, garbage can at least people can watch.
The sink? the sink. Imagine you actually walk in and you see Jeremy Hambley, the quarter planet himself, all 450 pounds, 6'5" of Hambley, on top of the.
Have you guys seen that video of the Indian guy in Japan washing his feet in the sink? And it's like captioned, you know, when you live in Japan and need to wash your feet. And it's like this fucking Indian dude barefoot in the bathroom with his foot up on the fucking counter, washing it in the sink. It's disgusting, man. Absolutely fucking disgusting.
Marble fucking counter. Ass cheeks spread, Hershey squirting into the sink. His pants around his ankles. His fucking dingleberry just hanging out exposed. Hairy, I'm sure. Imagine a child. Like, whoa, man. What was he thinking?
To even think about the sink. To take a slosher.
Buddy, I couldn't imagine. Like, at that point, you just shit your pants. There's more dignity. You just shit your pants and waddle your way to the car and sit in your shame and drive home. Like, it's over. It's over.
Genuinely.
Shut. And
That's true. You made their job easier.
yeah. So to this day,
Was
you know,
there
I
a
still don't
garbage
know.
bag in the can though?
Hero shit.
I don't remember.
Oh my
What do you mean you don't remember? You know
He
if there was a
knows.
fucking trash bag. If you really did that, look at Dankula, bro. Dankula's fucking cooked, bro. Dankula's cooked. It's like what you would remember, dude. This is like burned into your memory forever. This is like a core memory until the day you die. The time you had to take a dump in a public trash can.
Maybe he has so many shit stories that they just blend together. You know what I mean? Maybe he doesn't remember because there's been way too many.
What's the thing? It happens a lot.
So
If there wasn't.
He must have been drunk. Because ultimately, it's like, how can you not hold it? How can you not hold it? You must have been drunk. Like, come on, man.
The quartering drunk. Never.
I have become Pooh, bringer of shit.
And just throw away the whole garbage can and start over.
Yeah.
Still better than the sink, I think.
If whoever's job it was to clean it,
These are the
would've
things.
done
You sick. You know, and this guy complains about like immigrants are ruining Walmart and all that. It's like, bro, come on, man. You shit in the fucking trash can. There's nobody who's more responsible for ruining Walmart or public spaces than you, good sir. You ruined it. You fecally f***ed it.
This is
You
unironically
incontinent
the funniest.
swine.
This is the funniest, like the most I've laughed in my
Fucking
life. man.
Poopenheimer? I have become shit, destroyer of toilets.
their job, it wouldn't have been a problem.
That's
And clearly,
true.
several people before me had the same issue.
Dankula
So.
looks so done.
Wait, do you hear that?
Wait, he said he did it several times.
what?
No, he's saying the garbage can was already full of shit for people who had the same idea.
Stop it! It was not.
What the
it was Not.
fuck?
I have never in my life. Have you? Has anyone here ever encountered a garbage can full of shit?
No.
No.
I know. A truck stop or
That's
something.
wild, bro.
Motherfucker was driving for 12 hours straight. Had to shit. Like, come on. The stalls were occupied.
You
Like,
would just
Yeah, you would just go shit out back, like in the woods or something. Like, what the fuck, man? I would sooner just go take a dump in the woods than shit in a fucking garbage can. That's disgusting.
fucking dump over like like you would just like hover. You know what I mean? That's like a worse
it's
thing.
crap.
You can do.
He's gonna sell
I
us his
do-
crap brand crap next time. CBC and crap brand crap.
I do want to talk about non-poop related things as people are.
Oh, really?
Are funneling in. We got
His chat.
Dankula just goes, yeah. You see him shit, he nods his head. He's like,
Really? You need to be
it's time. Bring it back. Bring it back. Let's keep
shit
it.
your pants, you know.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, having a
Poop related things as people are funneling in. We got
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. You know what? Yep. I think you're on.
That would be good. But this show isn't getting off this topic for a long, long time. So here's the craziest fat cope I've ever heard in my life.
Okay.
Just Jeremy says he has to eat unhealthy because otherwise he'll poo his pants. Let's have a listen.
All right.
Talking about your dookies.
Oh yeah,
What?
yeah. And then I talked about remineralizing.
What?
So I was reading a bunch of the comments, and some of the people were like, "It helped my BMs." So I'm like, I'm hoping. It's weird. Like I've had this issue for like many years. And what's wild is when I
Many
eat
years.
What's a BM?
A bowel movement, my friend.
garbage. So if I eat McDonald's, normal poop.
Here we go. Stop!
Oh
Spencer!
my
Listen,
God.
This is insane. He's lying.
Dude. If I eat McDonald's, if I
All right,
eat
awesome.
any fast
Thanks,
food,
nigga. All
it
right.
was always this way. Fast food used to give me the mad shits. Like, anytime I would eat fast food, almost immediately after, like, you would have just the meanest shit imaginable. So, when he eats fast food, I guess, because he's so, like, just used to it, it's like his stomach's comfort food, and it just mellows it out. That's wild, man. Jeez. Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. This man is such filth, so obese, so unwell. Why are we listening to this totem of indulgence? This blob might be entertaining, but he is a symptom of a sick society. Yeah, you're not wrong on that one, Ricardo. I agree.
He's a liar! Whoa, buddy!
Sir.
Come on!
Sir, there is...
He has to eat McDonald's or he suffers. He had look at Sticks and look at them with this Gothic TV. They're very skeptical of this claim.
Oh my god. Well, like, dude, this for everyone. This is not even like a point of discussion. McDonald's is classically known to make everyone diarrhea.
Yeah,
you eat a QP, you eat some you got a milkshake.
When it comes to the diarrhea files here, buddy, this isn't even the head of the turtle. Okay, this isn't even the head of the liquid turtle, my friend.
If I eat healthy, explosive diarrhea.
What the fuck?
Well, we know why she quit.
But what about the Taco Bell, bitch?
Yo, this girl, I recognize her.
He needs to get that
she's
shit
doing a lot
checked
better than not
out.
working with quartering. She works for Eric July now,
buddy.
And she's
he's reading the Times of India while he talks about this. You can't write this stuff. You can't make it up.
Bruh. No.
So, you know, I've tried Metamucil, it doesn't work. I've taken, they say like have 15
Look at Sticks. He's like shocked.
The Times
Hey,
of
Sticks is wearing the one
India.
glove. Like, what's, like he thinks he's Michael Jackson. Like, what's...
You take 15 tablets a day. Didn't seem to...
15 tablets?
15 tablets of Metamucil? Whoa, man, maybe you gotta stop drinking. I don't know. This isn't normal, man.
Is Metamucil, is that an X-Lax?
Like fiber. I think it's like fiber, right?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Like an X-Lax type thing.
Effective. So I don't know. But speaking about
this live stream has already gone off the rails.
Yeah, it is.
She is like never coming back.
That was such an insane cope, dude. Okay, so now here we got another thing that sets him off. Yeah, okay.
All right.
Is that the artificial flavors in Mio?
Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. You're subject to Semitic programming. Period. I am old. You have no idea. Oh, I have an idea, but yeah. The problem is like I caught like the very tail end of like some normalcy in media, so I have that little bit of glimpse into the past where everything was not 100% pure propaganda.
I can't afford this shit!
Which almost makes it worse in a sense, because you know how bad things have got. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. My autistic young cuz ate McDonald's only, gone. Like dead? Or what? Like, yeah, I can't imagine only eating McDonald's is good for you, but hopefully they're alright.
Where I wasn't feeling good and I was getting like diarrhea a lot. So
listen, was it really the Mio? Like,
Coma?
come on, man. This is something that's happening every day.
Damn, a coma. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Jeez. Well, I'm glad I don't eat that shit anymore. Jesus.
Yo,
because you're
like the chocolate
little squirt. No, it's like you'd squirt to flavor water. I don't even know if they still sell it.
I have like 40 of them in my like
the Mio Cope.
I love Mio. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy, that doesn't make you shit yourself. This is
not
a cope.
At all. Literally, I have it with my you know, when I do Soda Stream.
That'll do it. Melody's like, oh, look at Corner Planet. Look at his face.
You eat healthy now? I mean, yeah, like for the past few years, I've been pretty much just cooking my own food 90% of the time. So, yeah, I mean, today I had just some seasoned ground beef, some onions, and boiled potatoes. That's what I had today, so it's pretty healthy.
If only you knew how bad these dumps really were.
Mio, where I wasn't feeling good and I was getting like diarrhea a lot. So
that'll do it.
like
Mio won't do it. What the fuck are they talking about?
Yeah,
artificial,
I don't know.
I found
Maybe it's the half a bottle of fucking Tito's vodka.
That's real. Yeah, exactly. Her job is just to smile and nod with whatever her boss says, no matter how dented or demented it truly is.
Yeah, this guy, by the way, like he drinks a fucking shit ton. When I was drinking a lot, like your stomach's always destroyed the next day. Everyone knows that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like my
especially if you drink red wine, bro, that shit will make you shit like crazy.
guilty drink. Well, I'm like,
but it's great at the same time because you never feel more empty. A red wine shit truly does purge the system.
Trying to be healthy would be like sugar-free Red Bull.
Vodka?
But then I realized that the sugar-free stuff was making me feel like garbage.
What?
So now he just drinks full flavor soda like sugar. Okay.
Have you heard of this?
All right. So, people have been recommending that Quartering eat a salad, but he's going to tell us all why he can't eat salad, guys. He has to eat McDonald's because otherwise he gets sick.
Okay.
No, but
Apparently people are saying sugar-free does make you shit.
I'll tell you, here's
I
a
mean,
fun
the sugar-free gummy bears, like the Haribo ones, I know they make you shit. I'm sure sugar-free Red Bulls do the same thing, but let's be real. It's not the sugar-free. Like, this guy is shitting himself every single day, no matter what.
No, the problem is when you drink way too much of it. Like, if you drink a bunch of Coke Zeros, for example, you will blow your fucking guts out. So, you just have to drink in moderation when it comes to sugar-free stuff.
What?
The sugar-free vodka?
Yeah, right on.
fact, if I eat salad, I poop it out like 5 minutes later.
Stop it!
No, that's not even possible
No.
for it to travel through your entire body in 5 minutes.
Nobody believes me, and then like my wife didn't believe me for years until I did.
Okay, hold on.
Wait,
No, wait,
what?
no, wait a minute, Jeremy. No, don't finish this thought.
Oh my god.
Did he make her inspect the bowl?
See?
Surely not.
Dude, look, I see the onion pieces floating around. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. That's gross.
What the only thing you can do, which was show evidence.
No, wait,
No, he actually did.
What?
He actually did. He actually did, buddy. He showed her. Did he show the bowl or his poopy
Oh my
pants?
god.
What did you show your wife? Share with the class, you idiot.
There's something with, and that was like I was googling it. It's like a thing.
You were googling it.
What's up, a wife?
Yeah, like, every
Suffer
time
wife.
I eat
Look at
salad.
my poop pants.
A thing. Yeah, like every time I eat a salad, like, and like if I had a salad for lunch, right, and I knew, so like somebody would be like, "Oh, it's salad from yesterday." No,
I
was
don't
eating salad
believe he ever had a salad for lunch.
that's-
Just a salad?
Yeah.
He might have had a side salad slathered in fucking dressing with his like massive amount of ribs or whatever. Like, he's so full of shit, dude. Literally. Well, he's emptied of his shit. Yeah.
He's so
Oh
empty.
my
No, but
god.
I mean, I will say, like, salad, it does help.
Yeah, Ben Shapiro's trying to reignite interest in the Daily Wire because it's dropping off pretty badly, supposedly. They're at risk of going bankrupt. So yeah, Ben Shapiro has to do his media tours again to try and drum up, interest from the normie mongoloid audience.
You eat like a steak dinner, you know what I mean? You're like, yeah, but you don't shit 5 minutes later. It's a healthy, like.
Yeah, you're real. Like, if you eat that stuff regularly, you're gonna shit yourself less.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the fact that you've been
It cleans
eating
you
all
out.
this all this garbage for so long that makes you so fucked up
Exactly.
that you can't eat normal food. But if you stopped eating the garbage and started eating real food again,
Yes.
you would get past this. And I think the biggest contributing
Yep.
factor is the booze, to tell you the truth.
Oh, 110%.
lunch every day, and then I would eat at like noon, and like 12:15, it was like explosive diarrhea, and I could see the lettuce in there. I could see it.
No!
Oh my god.
He's a lettuce.
I'm
But he times the
joking.
dump. He knows the time. Like, no, this segment is
Bro.
insane. Like, the diarrhea files, like I said, we were just at the tip of the turtle's head. And it just gets browner and browner from here, my friend.
That just means he has IBS. Like, he's like really fucked his stomach up. He's got like full-blown IBS if that's actually the case.
There's like chewed up lettuce, and I'm like, well, it's not from yesterday. It's been 24 hours since I ate
Maybe
it
you have
last.
some sort of intestinal condition that has to do with fiber processing or something like that.
Yeah, that could be like.
Called being
No, but
drunk all the time.
It's called being a 400-pound alcoholic addicted to fast food. You Okay, so now Quartering's telling us how he can't eat vegetables because they're yucky and they make his tum-tum rum-rum. But McDonald's is good for you.
I don't like vegetables.
I don't
I
either.
know Sticks is like,
Am I
"Oh, I'm a
surprised?"
Jeremy, I'm gonna cook you some more vegetables, and you're gonna love them. No, I'm not gonna. I don't like them. So
I don't like most vegetables. It's
Are you guys fucking toddlers? Are you guys
Yeah.
children? Like, what the is wrong with you, man?
like I do like broccoli and cheese.
Oh, a roasted broccoli,
broccoli
and
and
carrot
cheese
and
is-
pepper on it is fire. I'm sorry. It's
Yeah,
really
I
good.
just like eating a lot of everything. I don't really understand the picky eater phenomena.
Yeah.
Fucking people.
Cheese.
well, no shit. Everyone likes broccoli and cheese.
But
yeah.
other than that,
You like
I
the
almost
cheese
never
dip.
eat vegetables on my day.
Not the broccoli.
I
you like
don't
the
like
cheese dip,
broccoli
you
and
stupid
cheese.
bitch. Like,
It is,
Jeremy,
sometimes
I
I'll
like
eat
the cheese and broccoli.
Chickens I will, but usually no vegetables.
I don't get enough of them. I'm trying to really work on my gut biome. As
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Gut biome.
This is well documented. What? It truly is well documented.
No,
These
no.
are the diarrhea files.
When I'm trying to really work on my gut biome, as my well-documented nonstop diarrhea.
Okay, are you like he's trying to
Bruh.
rizz up this girl, and you're telling her about your well-documented diarrhea issues? Like,
Yeah, he's probably hoping Melanie has a scat fetish.
holy shit, man.
Sir, what are we doing here? What are we fucking doing?
So I'm trying to like work on that.
Prebiotic pills. Okay, we got even more somehow.
Yeah. Oh my god. Hang on, let me go here.
And I gotta say, this is just probably like a small sample of what's out there. The pooth is out there, folks. It's out there. We can find it.
Interesting.
Yeah. I hear I'm gonna take a probiotic too.
All right, look at that. Healthy habits.
Yay!
I'm trying to fix my gut.
Treats him like a
All
child.
right.
Daily diarrhea, you know.
Daily diarrhea! There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. You see the smoking gun clips coming up here. Bang,
the
bang,
smoking
bang.
poop hole.
Yeah, the smoking sphincter, so to speak. This is where we're at. Here he is. It's daily diarrhea. Is Miss Mac impressed?
Maybe he's calling his content diarrhea.
Trying to fix that up.
Your daily double diarrhea.
Oh.
How many of these are there?
There's a lot. There's a lot. And this isn't even a comprehensive collection. This is just what Return of the Mac put together on Kiwi Farms.
What a legend.
Who I'm sure Jeremy's hiring a Bitcoin assassin to take him out as we speak.
When I go to stuff where I have to work.
Oh yeah, Jeremy definitely wants to bang Melanie Mac. 100%. Same with this other co-host. I mean, he's obviously a horn dog. Like, why else would you hire honestly, why else would you hire Melanie Mac? She's not exactly relevant. She's not bringing super insightful commentary to the show or anything like that. It's obviously because she's a woman and Jeremy is probably attracted to her, so that's just the reality. That's the main reason men choose to hang out with women in the first place, is because they're attracted to them. Otherwise, what's the point, right? You would just be surrounded by guy friends.
Work. Like, here's my hack. Is I take like 2 Imodium, so I know for a fact I'm not gonna have to poop. Like I take the...
Bro, you shouldn't have to take 2 Imodium a day.
You shouldn't even have to take 1 Imodium. Like, Imodium is for when you're sick. Like, if you have food poisoning, you have a stomach flu, and you're like literally shitting so much that your ass is like just hurting. That's the only time you should really take Imodium. But taking 2 Imodiums is crazy, man. That means he's become completely immune to the effects, pretty much. Ricardo Kunstocks of the 5. Jews are all devils. Period. Those who know, we know how history goes. Yeah, history is written by the victors, right? Only I thought we won. Strange. He takes 2 a day just to not have diet. Yeah, that's crazy, man. He needs to just completely drop all junk food for like a week. Probably to reset. Go on a liquid diet.
Like, that's not good, man. Like,
the shitcoin assassin?
Bro, you know he's wearing diapers at this point, man. Like, he has the bowel control of an old man.
This is nuts.
That's what that face when your boss shits himself daily.
The constipation the next day, because I there's no way in hell I'm gonna...
PK, that's one of the most vile things I've ever read in my entire life. Okay, Griff, seriously, just imagine Melanie Mac just finished a plate of broccoli and cheese, and then she takes a dump on my chest. See, we know you're brown now, PK. We may have been wrong about the black part, although it still could work. Maybe you're Mexican, but I'm leaning more towards you're either Indian or Arab, because Indians and Arabs pay for women to shit on their chest. So it's not looking good, bro.
I know it'll come at the worst possible time.
Melanie Mac, do your own videos and quit this fucking shit. Like, what are you doing? Wake up.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah.
Take Imodium.
The diapering.
You know, there's some old guy in chat who's like defending the honor of the elderly. He's like, just because you're old doesn't mean you shit your pants, which is true. Like, most senior citizens, I don't think actually shit their pants. It's actually an insult to senior citizens to compare them to the diapering. It is.
Yeah.
Don't drink anything but water. So like that way it's like, at worst, I have to pee. Like if I want to drink anything else or eat anything else, I do that later. But when I'm at the convention, I'm at the thing, like,
buddy,
I have water.
This is the guy at the convention who stinks of shit. Oh. This is the guy you sit next to at the convention and you just smell his fecal and
No. it's this. No, get ready, guys. The Magic the Gathering chair. Those who know. The Magic the Gathering chairs. Oops. Oh, come on, bro. I'm trying to fit this in. There we go. The Magic chairs. Yup. That's exactly what happens. That's what the Quarterings chair looks like after his video recording session of the day. Yeah, the good old Magic the Gathering chairs. Oh my god. Nasty. Absolutely nasty. How's that possible? Because when you're that fucking fat, you can't properly wipe your ass, and a lot of times you're farting so much because of all the slop that you eat, you don't even realize you're shitting yourself at the same time. It's disgusting, but yeah. Absolutely disgusting. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. It's very kind of you.
Oh man,
how did this get like from Quartering being super boring and unaloggable to he's broke, losing everything, shitting his pants all in a week?
Well, the thing is, no one dared to look before. You know, there was one brave soul, Return of the Mac and Cheese, I think his name is, on Kiwi Farms, who's been saving this up for a long time. He's been waiting for his
donate,
moment,
or get the fuck out.
And he's like, "This is my time." People are waking up to the truth about Quartering.
Wake up!
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Stunk about the Quartering.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, unplanned diarrhea.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Not the unplanned diarrhea events in the middle of the convention. Melanie Mac really looks concerned, bro.
She's like,
or have to wait in line or something.
Yeah.
Poop early enough.
Yeah.
I actually don't.
It's so relatable, right, guys?
Poop early enough?
Don't poop early enough. And I
He's the Dookie disciple, they're calling him.
Hey,
Dookie disciple. He walks the path of the poo.
He has to sell adult diapers. That should be his gig, no?
But you gotta think, right? Like, the guy is hungover, diarrheaing. He's fucking dehydrated all the time, and then he's taking pills on top of that. No wonder his brain's all fucking fried, and and he's super dead air boring.
Yeah.
Like, he's obviously fucked up.
That's why his videos are only 10 minutes, because he has to take a shit by the time
And he's always sweaty, too.
Yes,
like,
exactly. Yeah, anyway, on
by the way, I'm dressed up as the Pepto-Bismol bottle for him. Nausea, heartburn, indigestion.
Upset stomach, diarrhea.
I'll let him know where to find you.
Pepto-Bismol.
Take some Imodium, man.
I got some pet.
Wait, he's preaching. There it is. Did you preach it? No, I actually didn't. I didn't actually. That is quite something. No one will believe that, actually, but that was like my sixth sense for Kino.
The universe, man. This is fucking. We live in a simulation.
Quarterings preaching the good news. Have you heard the good news of Imodium? Have you heard that you no longer have the diarrhea every day? I didn't realize that was the thing that anyone had to do. No, I have the good word. Imodium.
PP Pepto? Your PP Pepto.
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 Is that good or is Imodium? I thought Imodium's for periods.
If you have diarrhea, Imodium works really, really good.
Imodium's for periods. Brutal. Oh my god. Jeez. He basically just said that Quartering is a fucking pussy. But yeah. He didn't pick up on that one. Ricardo Cumsocks at the 5. I'm a Magic the Gathering pro from way back when in the Pro Tour for real. I have cards worth tens of thousands. I believe it, man. If you got like alpha beta cards, the what are those, like the Mox cards, Black Lotus. I know some of the Magic cards, but yeah, I mean a lot of those cards are worth a shit ton of money, so congrats, dude. My most expensive card is about 6,000, but yeah, it pales in comparison to like the alpha cards.
2 of them. And
Yeah,
He knows the dose.
Yeah.
But like, listen, you know, for Luke, who's only half your size, 1 will probably do the job, sir. 2, and Luke's not gonna shit for a week, pal.
Is there a holistic doctor here?
Pepto-Bismol is good for the runs, but Imodium is great.
Listen, everyone has had diarrhea from time to time, right? But
Yeah.
it sounds to me like quartering is having it daily. And
He did say daily.
There's something wrong. There's something wrong, bro. He needs to see a doctor. He needs to see a
He
doctor.
has, and the doctor fucking told him he needs to lose weight, and he fucking didn't.
All right, well, fair enough.
For him. Like, if it's that bad, if it's like 3-4 times an hour, order some DoorDash some Imodium.
Yeah, I'm
it'll
gonna
fix
do that
it.
and probably just go to sleep. But I'm probably gonna.
Dude, speaking of bodily movements, I kind of feel like I have to throw up. What the fuck? I just got like a sudden urge. Alright, well, if I have to like, I guess just bail quickly, just know that's what it is. Like, I have like that sensation for whatever reason. Why are you telling us that? In case I have to get up and run and I vanish, or you hear in the background me blowing chunks because my bathroom's not that far away. So, yeah.
Drink some water, too.
I don't know. It just got the feeling. So
Okay, so this is
From his podcast today.
maybe it's all this shit talk. I don't know, but yeah, I just have like the sudden feeling of I may have to go puke. So
yes,
Yeah.
yes, this is from back in the day.
yeah,
Let's have a
the
look.
chairs. Honestly,
Why did they end the podcast?
It might be.
Because Quartering kept shitting his pants.
I thought I had an allergy to something.
His bowels are under attack
Well,
by the woke left.
I mean, I had diarrhea for like 5 straight months.
5 straight months. Wow.
5 walking. Someone said the diarrhea vibe. This is
How
probably
is
your
he
favorite.
still alive?
Someone said the diarrhea vibe that this is their favorite segment.
I would imagine. It's in the name.
Couldn't figure it out, and so I'm like, it must be something
EA
I'm eating.
Sports. It's
So
in
I
the
would like
name.
eat, I would like try to limit what I eat, to like sometimes I would eat the same thing for 2 meals so that I could rule out, you know what I mean? Like,
It's
okay,
the
well,
booze. So it's like, oh, guys, it's crazy. No matter what I would eat, I still was having diarrhea. Whoa, pal, did you cut out the alcohol? No.
turkey sandwiches all day on this bread. Let's see if I get it. Or I'm gonna do
Buddy, it's called whiskey shits for a reason.
Yeah.
Like literally.
this.
He
see if
cut
I
out
get it.
bread. And
Yo, why is Quartering talking over some art of Fuda? What the hell? Fuda? I can't tell what Fuda Boo. Oh my god. I'm hoping that's not the chicks with dicks Fuda, but it's very sus.
Still didn't fix it. It's like, bro, it's come on.
It's the bread, right?
Couldn't figure it out, so I did one of those like allergy tests, and it said that I'm like super allergic to something I'd never even heard of before, and it's like not even listed on. Is it like
All right.
spelt? I think it was spelt. I think it's in.
It
bread.
was
I think it's in bread.
Element X or some fucking shit, right? It's a fucking mystery how the 400-pound alcoholic pill popper has diarrhea. Doctors just can't figure it out. Medical science is baffled. They've never seen anything like this. Dr. House, like, it's probably lupus, dude.
It's spelled better than me. Yeah,
It's spelt.
Yeah.
some sort of grain or whatever. I cut out bread and it's.
Did you cut out beer?
Did you cut out Tito's?
You know, like, come on, man.
But I did the test.
Right. Okay, this somehow continues, folks. So now we have another poop story that he's telling to Hannah Claire, who's somehow always present for this. This is like the poop confessionals, folks. And then we have Josie, TRHL, who's...
I just thought of this. It's brown.
He's probably hoping that they'll open up about their own bodily functions. Jeez. I just thought about it, man. Maybe Quartering wants to engage in, quite literally shit talk with other women than his wife. Like, he wants the girls to start detailing their fucking bowel movements so he can envision in his head. I don't know. Like, why is this even a topic that keeps getting brought up?
Shoe diaries?
Ah!
David Duchovny opens the
Oh,
letter.
it's the red-headed libertarian? Okay, that's who that is. Oh, we got Hellhound for 5 subs. Hannah's been having to deal with this for years.
Buddy.
Was it twin poops?
This featuring David Duchovny opening the letter. Dear David, I've been shitting my pants every single day for 5 months. I can't figure this like it's last.
What do I do?
I gotta share a story. Sorry, Josie. This is one of the lowlights of the show.
Sorry, Josie.
Oh, sorry, Josie.
Sorry, female.
Hannah knows what's coming. She has fucking PTSD, post-turd stress. Post-turd stress disorder. PTSD. That's better.
But I have a poop story to share.
Isn't this a fetish though at this point? Like
Yes.
forcing women to hear about you pooing? Like honestly,
No,
Jared.
the fetish is he's hoping that they're going to join in. Like, he wants Melanie to detail her fucking asshole activity. He wants Hannah Claire to detail about how frequently she takes a shit. Like, dude, I'm telling, that's what it is. It's like him opening the door to a conversation surrounding shit. This is very odd, man.
I mean, like, this is sick, bro. Like, get some help, bro.
Sticker of
What's this
Hannah?
guy? What's this guy gonna do when he runs out of money and he can't pay women to listen to this anymore?
Dude, what do either of them add to the podcast? Like, you know, Melanie Mack is not exactly like this, you know, insightful individual who's really providing this amazing detailed analysis that you can't get anywhere else. And yeah, Hannah Claire just kind of sits there. I don't know, dude. I think Quartering is just desperate to be surrounded by women.
What is this guy gonna do?
Probably shit his pants. 50 Shades of shit.
Well, somebody goes, imagine what his wife hears. Well, imagine what she has to do. Does she have to be a human toilet? Like, where does the fetish end? Does this guy BM in his wife's mouth? Like, is that what this is? 50 Shades of Brown, indeed.
So
Does she have to toss the salad? Fucking brown salad down there.
Oh, ew. Ew. She changes his diaper?
Oh, I went to the EAA fly-in on Saturday, and it's the world's largest fly-in, so you get to see like F-35 jets right up close, F-22s.
Hannah's trying
they have
so
stuff-
hard to disassociate. This is insane, dude. This is like a kid that knows he's gonna get the belt, you know? Like he hears the sound of the belt coming off dad, and he knows he's gonna get whooped.
A bomber fly
Some
over.
trauma.
Like all sorts of crazy, awesome stuff. You're there all day, but there are only portalets. And Jeremy don't go poopies in portalets.
He called it poopies.
Poopy.
He called it
poopies in his panties.
Jeremy
doesn't go poopies. So sick, dude. This guy is ill in many ways. He needs help.
6'6". I'm very large. I go poopies in
You know,
portalets.
Josie is reconsidering her libertarian take. She's like, is this what libertarianism has brought us to? Really? No God, no government, no toilet. No, it's a fucking the rapture of Jeremy's toilet bowl. Under the bowl. Under the toilet, water, fecal matter. It's clear to see. Jeremy takes the poo-poo down. It makes it all
Dude
brown,
is
brown.
divorced?
Jeremy is clapping.
No, I don't think the Quartering's divorced. I'm pretty sure he's still married. He posts pictures of him and his wife pretty frequently.
All over the seat. Under the seat. No, it's under the seat. Under the seat. Under the seat.
CWC. I know you're watching. We need a Quartering pooping song. For the
Shit
love
as
of
hell,
God.
Will.
For the love of
Oh
God.
my God.
Please.
Under the pee is the poo-poo. He makes it brown all around town. Under the seat.
Buddy, please. Holy, that's funny.
I'm 6'6". I'm very large.
Shiny and
It's a
brown.
disaster waiting to happen. So, to
Sebastian
deal
has
with
an
this,
Indian accent instead of Jamaican. Oh my God.
Oh my God. I just Mudahar singing it.
It won't flush
real?
down.
Too
Quartering
bad.
filled it. Oh no, it.
Yeah, here, let's see. It's usually on his community tab.
Alex Jones, how are you?
What the fuck is that? Yeah, there you go. 2 months ago, that's him and his wife. So, yeah, they're still together. He got remarried. He said he got divorced 2 years. Oh, interesting. Really? So this is his new wife. Or did he remarry the same woman? Because I thought he said recently that he had only ever dated one woman. I don't think he divorced. I don't know. We'll have to see. But... because that looks like his wife from, like, forever ago.
To the top, under the seat.
Unless he was just trolling.
So I know I won't have to poop in the porta potties.
And it's sad.
I was getting
You floundered Hispanic.
I pooped myself today.
a little nervous because it was mid-Wednesday.
Because, like, the thing is, he wouldn't have the planes anymore if he had divorced his wife, because his original wife was the one who was the pilot.
I still smell.
Monday already, and I had still not gotten rid of everything I ate
Luke's
that
on
day.
his phone. This is insane. What are we listening to? What the f are we listening to, dude?
Oh, dude. Duty?
But I finally...
Duty? Get out here, Duty. Explain yourself. Not just for the fucking gay op you did the other day about Phil cheating on his wife.
Yeah.
Explain this.
I should go weigh myself. Finally feel better.
Wait. Did he say he shit so crazily that he had to weigh himself to see him at his lowest weight?
That's fucking psychotic. How much water is drained out of this fucking guy, man? Holy f, he's dehydrated, dude.
That's the craziest. He's like, hang on, let's rewind that.
Finally,
Oh, this...
not gotten rid of everything I ate that day, but I should go weigh myself. Finally feel better.
That's the only way he can lose weight.
No one laughed, by the way.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, this is the story now of how Jeremy almost pooed his pants. Which this is like, it's like how much of the poo has to get in your pants to constitute pooing your pants.
All right.
This is the philosophical discussion of poopy pants.
Listen, if any amount of shit, if you pull your pants down, boxers down, and as you're doing it, you still shit a little bit in your you shit your pants, right?
Yeah.
Like legally, like if you were in the court of law.
Well, yeah.
You would be.
No, but what if you can wipe it out with toilet paper? You still shot your pants.
Yeah.
Though.
Well, the boxers still have the fucking brown.
The bacteria of the fecal. Yeah. It's over.
Yeah. If you pull your boxers up and you could. Okay, I'm not gonna. It's disgusting.
Oh, do you guys want?
Well, we're in this deep.
Okay.
We've been talking about poo for like an hour and a half now.
If you feel that your boxers are moist in any way, you've shit your pants. It's over. You lose. Game
It is
over.
Jeremy, I want to play a game. Game over. Quartering. We didn't even have to use laxatives. Quartering has to go a whole day without shitting his pants or Jigsaw blows off his head.
You've made shitty videos your entire life. Now you're shitting your pants. Not today.
I don't think so. Live or die. Make your choice.
What's shittier? Jeremy's toilet or his videos? You decide.
You decide.
Yeah, I had to run a red light. And
Someone said, PP, look up rectal prolapse.
No, I don't think we need to look up rectal prolapse. So Jeremy is now saying that he risked other people's lives and ran a red light in order to try avoiding pooping his pants. Here we have Ministry of Sneed for a sub.
Thank you, Ministry of Sneed. Did we say thank you to Hellhound?
All right, that's not that big a deal.
For 5 subs.
Hellhound for 5 subs.
And Rat Lord 11-111 for a sub, and Beano Casino for a sub. I think we missed those because we were just so focused on it. But let's get some more subs.
Look at this Hellhound. One of the people that got the sub is Dipshit Pooper.
Amazing. You just can't script it. You just can't.
You actually
All right.
can't.
All right, bring it back. Let's listen to this again.
Very funny story. I almost shit my pants again this week.
Again, this week. Oh, he almost shit his pants. Is he saying he almost? No, we're gonna decide whether this constitutes as almost or he did.
It's
like
a daily
it's like in the NFL
occurrence.
deciding if the football broke the plane. Like, did the poo touch the underwear? Like, how much moisture was there?
Quality.
Amino Casino for another stuff.
Schrodinger's
Schrodinger's
underwear.
Schrodinger's poop pants. It's a me him for 10 subs.
He pooed and there's poo and no poo. Only when you
At
see
the same time.
Only when you see the boxers will it fucking become what it is.
Materialize. Yeah.
Fuck off. Really?
Yeah. I had to run a red light and
You didn't have to. That's insane. Admitting to running a red light.
This shit's
station, and still some came out.
Officer, I'm sorry
Oh
I killed
my
that family of 4, but I couldn't shit my. Can you imagine if he did run the red light and just T-bone a family and like paralyze some, and then he still shit his pants and at the scene of the crime with poo in his pants had to explain to the officer that he ran the red light to avoid the smell that the officer's smelling right now?
Look at
This is it. Is a man not entitled to the poop of his crap? No, says the man in the washroom. It belongs to the courtroom.
It was.
Hear this.
Pull into a gas station, and still some came out. It was.
What
poo
the
came out.
Wait, so
fuck,
it still came out, so
man?
you pooped your pants.
Your Honor. Comes out.
Objection! You f***ing dropped your pants, dude.
And I didn't have any toilet paper, did they? Because of the coronavirus.
I didn't care. I would.
Sir.
What?
There was no.
What? Did he wipe it with his hand? Did he wipe his dirty ass with his hand? This is the thing, though, bro. If you didn't wipe and you pull your pants up, you cropped your pants because it's gonna f***ing get out, bro. Are you for real? This guy's like, what? Did he f***ing eat the poo from his hand, from his ass? Did he f***ing pull an Indian and bidet the water up with his f***ing hand to try and clean it? I don't. Whoa.
Poojection.
I didn't care. I was just so happy that it wasn't in my pants.
Whoa.
I think I figured out what has done it now. It's not just cheese, so I'm kind of killing dairy right now because I'm thinking that might be what does it.
Probably yes. It probably assists in
It
the
might have been the cheese fritters at the Ren Fair in there, bud. I don't know. But this is a problem that, as you can see, it's been going on for years and years.
So my wife and I were going to look at. We were going to. She was going to go show me her plane, and we stopped.
The plane, bro.
Wait, you haven't seen her plane?
How did you not see the plane that you bought for your wife?
Wait, what? No,
did he buy another one?
Well, this is the Sky Bowl there. This is this crazy. This guy, like, people don't even know. This guy owns a plane, but he didn't pay off his mortgage. And now he's worried he's going to lose his home.
Does he have a Cessna? It's a Cessna, right?
Yeah, I think so. He has 3. I'm sorry. 3 planes? Is it really 3 planes? Is that real? Like, I know he has at least 1 plane, but is it really 3 planes? People are saying it really is 3 planes. Two Pipers and a Cessna? And he still didn't pay off his mortgage. But then the question is, like, did he buy those in cash, or are they on a payment plan? Like,
no, if you're north, a Cessna, even a small Cessna, 2-seater, it's still a lot of money. It's still like, I mean, if you buy it used, it's better. Like, that's cheaper, but hang on. You know what? I'm pretty sure Cessna.
This guy says it's a 40K stole.
172.
There's so many conflicting narratives on this
price. All right, for a 172 Cessna, which is like the usual what you fly, like the personal, it is.
No one knows what a plane costs.
$400,000.
Okay, but he bought it used. So let's say it was $200,000.
Okay, a used one, 2006 model. Could go as low if it's from 1977, which yikes, why would you buy that? Is $135,000. Cheapest 172 Cessna would be a fucking $135,000. All
right. Out for lunch, and all I got was a ham sandwich. From
a ham sandwich. Okay, Jeremy, ham had a ham sandwich and shot his pants.
Oh my god.
He's a cannibal.
And broccoli cheddar soup.
Yeah.
I eat it, and then I felt like, okay, I'm gonna have to shit for sure. And then
why is anyone listening to this?
I was like, whatever, I'll shit at the airport. And I get halfway to the airport, I realized, nope, not gonna make it. So then I just
was your wife in the car with you?
Yeah, we were in her car too. So I was like, I can't shit in her car.
Fuck, you went into a fucking plane. Did you imagine that?
Yeah. We were going to her plane. We were gonna go up for a little bit.
Shit himself in the plane.
We get like halfway there, and I realized in my head, it's like that that meme where
he's taking the Mile High Club to a whole new level. Fucking, how many people have shit their pants at 30,000 feet?
what's his name is playing blackjack, and you can see all the numbers. You know, I was doing all the math, and I was like, "Is there a bathroom between here and the airport?"
And it's a mile high pile, yeah. Oh no, buddy, we got Can't Sin for a sub. Let's fucking go. The Mile Pie Club.
And Angry McFadden.
Chocolate ring.
Do I think it's gonna be
some crap their pants and others stay the same? Chocolate ring.
The Pile High Club.
Eat a ham sandwich and I crap myself on my wife's plane.
The Mile High Pile. Okay.
Oh. It's gonna be, you know, available. I made the split-second decision in the middle of a four-way intersection that I wasn't gonna make it, so I just turned. I whipped the shitty.
More like chocolate
back into town.
Wait, you turned to go shit somewhere?
And chocolate plane. Like, I shat my pants in the cockpit. Chocolate plane.
I'm not gonna make it. But then, like, as we got closer and closer, you get like that poop radar. So like I kept getting closer and closer, and the closer we got, the more pressure that had built, the more panicked I got.
The cock-off pit.
Yeah, and then so I'd already
the cock-off pit.
I looked in the back seat, and there was a blanket that my wife has in there.
Chocolate pain. Jeremy is having anal pain. Chocolate pain.
Wait, there's a
bring it back. Bring it back.
There's a blanket in the back seat.
Wait, he has an emergency poo blanket?
Wait.
Stop it. Stop it. He doesn't have an emergency poo blanket. Does he really?
It's his wife's blanket.
The lore of this is insane.
Yeah, and then so I looked in the back seat.
Buddy, like, if you have the emergency poo blanket, like, not even Batman could get this information out of me that my wife has to put an emergency poo blanket in the back seat in case I crap myself everywhere. Like, whoa, buddy. Like, Guantanamo Bay, dude. Like, waterboard him. You know, he's just telling everybody this for no reason.
And there was.
Honey, get the shit blanket. Honey, I'm crowning. Get the shit blanket. At that point, just get a fucking diaper on and call it a day.
It's like Jeremy.
Depends.
Jeremy, it's like giving birth naturally in a bathtub. It's him like
this motherfucker a litter box, huh?
He's shitting in the bathtub like it's a fucking natural birth. You know, it's not a blanket; it was a tarp. They had to staple a fucking tarp.
The emergency poo tarp.
A blanket that my wife has in there if she ever got stranded or something.
What? You like it? Is she stranded and it's winter time? I mean, this is actually a thing, but like, oh my god.
I was like, okay, if I'm not making it,
I'm puking right now.
Underneath my ass, so I don't shit all over her.
It's not really helping.
No, it really is an emergency poo blanket. This is crazy. This is crazy. I told you guys, we were just at the tip of the turtle. Now we're really starting to get down to brown tacks on this one.
Bro, this segment is crazy.
Leather seats. Because
you see your sorry, you hear Bearing's like, yeah, like you can tell Bearing's like laughing, like, why are you telling us this?
Leather seats are easy to clean. At least it's
yeah, but it's her car.
Like, are you drunk?
Has the plane got leather seats or fabric seats?
They're fabric. Yeah.
Ooh.
So I said, in my head, I'd already resided to the fact that there's a very real chance I wasn't going to make it to the bathroom.
Oh, and, holy fuck, man.
This is insane, dude.
To the Quick Trip, which is just a gas station. And a couple of...
Dude, what the hell? Oh my god. Could you imagine actually having to live like that?
There were a couple of little... How do I say? Escapees. There were a couple of escapees.
Okay, so you pooped your pants. There is no almost. There is no almost.
Your Honor, I rest my case. An escapee? That's disgusting.
The prisoners of poop?
The Cosby escapees.
It's like a jail in his ass.
I felt like they had started to happen. Yeah.
Did you hear Bearing laugh there? Bearing's like, what? Booty hole jailbreak?
The great poop escape. Like, there's a turret on a fucking motorcycle. Is Steve McQueen? Steve McCrapp.
I got one. Andy Poufrain.
Oh, it's the great gape.
Andy Poufrain.
The green pile. Shark Shank.
Shark Shank Redemption.
Shark Shank Redemption. The jail turd rock. Escape from New York. The Italian poop.
Shampoo Redemption.
Yeah.
The Brown Mile.
Jeremy Hambley crawled through a river of shit. That dang dirty smell. He thought he'd never get it to go away.
Close Encounters of the Turd Kind.
Oh my god.
Shark Redemption.
Oh my god.
Lord of the Dumps. Forest Dumps.
Escape from Cocatraz.
Sharknado. The Sharkning Terminator.
I was like, all right.
Your Kino Casino
Let's get some subs. Your Kino Casino episodes served up hot and steamy.
No toilet for
These
old men.
jokes are shit.
No toilet for old men. Someone just said American shit. American shit. Oh, good shark hunting.
Toilet for fat men. The turd sense.
Oh.
Well, I'm getting out of the car, and it's like
Nolan's
The dark
shit.
We got Frank Booth for a sub. Let's go.
Poop fiction.
Oh my god.
Fucking
The Godfather.
Steve Bergstein Goldman for 5 subs.
Five
Sub
subs.
train. Choo choo.
The dark.
It's a Friday night. Brown mirror. There you go, Worski.
noon on a Sunday. It's not like I'm under cover of night. It's not like I can, I'm gonna just pull over and shit in a bush.
Jurassic poop.
Is it just shitting in a bush? Like
Jurassic poop. That's what Jeremy takes.
Under cover of night. It's not like I can.
Schindler's List. Very funny. Yeah.
I'm gonna just pull over and shit in a bush. Like
Everyone's coming up from church.
Yeah, right. It was. Everyone was gonna see. Holy
Shut
fuck!
up, Legion
Flexar. So, god damn, dude. So, yeah, I knew it was happening. So I burst through the double door in the fucking quick trip. I make it to the bathroom. Everything's fine. I clean myself up, but it was very, very close.
Dump and dump.
Whoa, buddy. Now, I don't know what to tell you guys, but this actually continues. So this actually somehow might be the grossest clip yet.
How?
This is Jeremy describing the lowest moment, I think, of his entire life. And I actually, none of it made me grow, like really gag until this one. This is wild.
Probably the biggest big back thing I've ever done is sat in the chair.
Thing he's done. This is the fattest thing Quartering has done that he'll tell us he did. So it's probably even worse than this somehow. I
big
doubt
back thing I've ever done is sat in a chair, shirtless, with the pizza on the cardboard on my belly, watching TV and then crushing the whole thing.
What the fuck? Bro, come on. Sitting shirtless with the warm pizza box on your bare skin. Just eating straight from the box as if it's a fucking plate. Holy shit.
He ate the entire pizza, but that's not the worst part. This isn't the worst part. He is sitting there with the pizza on his ginormous fat fucking belly, just smashing it, okay?
Okay.
But I think the fat part of it is taking my shirt off so I don't get crumbs on it, and then having to dig pizza crumbs out of my belly button.
No!
Oh, no! Holy fuck, dude. That's foul. That's absolutely fucking foul.
He ate pizza crumbs out of his belly button. He ate pizza crumbs out of his fucking hairy, greasy belly button.
That's actually disgusting as
That's bad.
What a fucking pig, bro. What a pig.
Okay. So these were comments from today's live stream. Please don't talk about your bodily functions again today. I just can't. Then we got Jeremy, let me solve the mystery of why your fan hasn't seen any exclusive content on your website since July. It's because you haven't uploaded any exclusive videos since July. It's only been the after live streams you did last week. You promised exclusive videos last weekend and didn't deliver. That's why I unsubbed from your website back in the winter. You keep doing this. Stop blaming it on your web guy. He can't upload videos you aren't making.
Yours truly with the 2. Buddy lost his V card at a massage parlor. Stay strong. Damn, that must have been a very happy ending, if that's the case. Shit.
Wow. While we're on the subject, I'm currently watching a coffee ad on the stream. That's weird. I seem to remember a very explicit promise that there would be absolutely no coffee ads all this week for fan appreciation.
Yep.
I don't care if you do coffee ads. That's not what this is about. But if you can't keep your word, just stop making promises. This is a big part of the reason your channel is currently struggling. People notice this stuff, and your audience are the type of people where sticking to your word matters.
Oh my god, man. This guy is straight up from the South Park. Yeah, he's like the World of Warcraft. I mean, bro, the fact that Jeremy used to have a Magic the Gathering channel makes a hell of a lot more sense now when you're hearing shit like this. You know, it really puts a lot of things into context. Like, this is just the average Magic the Gathering player in full display. Dude, that's crazy. Some of this stuff I would never, you could never like pry out of my dead fucking, you know, my dead lips. I'd have to take that shit to the grave. But, you know, I guess the quartering just wants to talk about all the times he's almost shit himself. Hoping that Melanie Mack and others will share. I guess I could go over here to the mining site. I am just too much, you are? I don't think so, Ricardo. Nah, I'm probably not gonna play Silk Song. I don't really have an interest in it. I never played the original Hollow Knight. Not really my type of game. Oh shit, I don't have any money. What the fuck? Damn it. I don't like Metroids or Vanias. I'm not really a fan of the 2D side-scroller genre in general. Not really my cup of tea. Well, now I'm tempted to see the other quarter pound. All right, we'll watch it
about his special needs
since
disabled
we're
daughter.
still doing autism
And you're
mode.
bringing up sex and double penetration. What he says next is even more unbelievable. Let's actually do Dankula versus Quartering first because it's quick.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so this kind of sets the tone for what the show was like. So here we have two different guys. You've got Jeremy and the Quartering. Or sorry, you got Jeremy the Quartering is basically two people as fat as he is. That's why I mixed it up. You've got Quartering and you've got Dankula. And here you have the Chad Dankula, who actually get laughs, versus the Virgin Quartering, who can't. Let's have a look. All right.
I'm saying, does Dank know this girl? Is he just like
everybody where he lives knows each other? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a whole meme that Scotland's only about 8 people, and I hated the fact that I was in America where people were like, "Do you know this guy?" And I was like, "That's a fucking stereotype." And then it turned out I did know the guy.
Everyone laughs.
Well, that's the thing in some European
Companion Cube with 5. What's up, fellow gamers? What's up, man?
I don't know if it's Norway or somewhere like they have an app.
You're thinking of
Iceland.
Iceland.
Yeah, the app. Yeah,
because of the way they do surnames. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like,
I'm sure we're not related.
You're about to seal the deal, and I wonder how many people are like, like, whatever. You got to start out the night with that. If you're with that.
Oh my god.
No one laughs.
Deal is sealed. I'd be willing to bet most guys like, nope, we're good. We're clean. Yeah, we're good.
Ooh, no laugh. Oh, look at Melanie Mack. Oh! Brutal Quartering. Dankula gave him a pity chuckle, and that's it. Dankula gave him a pity chuckle. Everyone else was stone-faced and embarrassed for Jeremy.
Just don't, don't have any 3-eyed babies or whatever the case is.
Oh my god! Watch Hannah's face on that on that last line. Watch this.
Just don't, don't have any 3-eyed babies or whatever the case is.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
That is a straight up diss.
Straight up, this guy will try and cope this away and say we're overanalyzing or gilding the lily, but she's disgusted with him. Like, she hates him. Like, there's so many examples of this. What's his cope gonna be? That it's resting bitch face? I'm sure that's what the cope is. I'm sure she's gonna love that, Jeremy, you fucking idiot.
When the girl goes like this, like this, that's not. That's a expression. She is like sickened by you. And let's see Melly's reaction to that.
Just don't, don't have any 3-eyed babies or whatever the case is. Before we get into this, Scott.
Nothing. Just side-eyed. Okay. Yeah.
It's the ick. Okay, so now let's go to the clip entitled "Drugs and Divorce." This is where quartering, like,
well, Melanie won't have any babies, but you know,
insult. Yeah, it's at the top. This is where quartering insults everybody on the panel. It's really awkward and weird, and like seems like he's f***ed up on either booze or drugs or something. Because I can't imagine acting this way sober.
Guys, I'm gonna tell you right now. I made a tweet about this too. He is very high energy and going like, and like weird acting. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's coke per se. Might be Adderall.
I think it's some sort of pill. Yeah.
I think he's on the ads, okay? Because I don't think it's coke. I don't see him as a coke person. But as a pill popper, this may be an Adderall type thing, okay? Because he does pop pills all the time. You ready?
And like, by the way, side note, you're divorced.
He's on
so, like,
G Fuel.
Divorced. It's not a big deal. But
you know, Dankula was just very recently divorced. Melanie Mack had a very traumatic divorce that's really, hurt her. And Jeremy here is shitting on people who've had divorces. Just totally tone deaf, so fucking awkward. Yeah. And like, look at Hannah Claire. She's like, oh my God, what the f?
She's like,
oh God.
Like the biggest guest we've had on in years. Could you shut the f up?
But I'm saying,
and there goes Melanie goes, me too. What a disaster, Jeremy, you idiot. What's wrong with you?
I have to hear it again.
And like, by the way, side note, you're divorced. So like, not that that's, people get divorced. It's not a big deal. But, yep. But I'm saying, 50% of this panel's divorced.
Yeah.
But then like, I also got divorced secretly 2 years ago, I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, the truth.
Oh my God.
The truth came out. He's divorced.
Bro.
Whoa, buddy.
Yeah, I think he's just joking.
Look, this guy. Folks, now look. Yeah, he's geeking out. Watch this.
Melanie's mom.
I married Melanie's mom.
That's true.
Yeah. But
is Melanie's mom hot?
Yes.
Wait. You see that? Watch. Look at this.
Yeah,
folks.
he's geeking,
Anyone
dude.
who's taken fucking coke or Adderall or something, look at this.
Yeah, I think he's just fucking around.
True.
Yeah. But
is Melanie's mom hot?
Yes.
Really? Yeah.
She is.
Oh, Melanie.
She's got all sorts of...
I feel high watching.
Whoa, Hannah Claire looks concerned, eh? Like,
buddy.
Of like Native American...
Obviously, it's our opinion, allegedly, to say.
Yeah, I think he's H3 maxing without the Tourette's. He's doing that weird hand thing that H3 does.
Yeah.
Making skills and like... She's... Yeah. I mean, I had to go in for hip surgery. But the, what I'm saying is...
anxiety watching this clip.
Yeah.
Like, it's too much energy from Jeremy here. Maybe he's like, maybe I am boring. Do I pop Adderall?
I don't know what this is. It's very strange, eh?
You know, yeah.
Yeah, being divorced is whatever, but you're also like...
What?
No, I'm kidding on him.
She used to when she got banned.
Oh my
she
God.
got banned on Twitter when she was talking about the election fraud when Trump was.
By the way, does he have a single shirt?
He has like 3 variations of the same shirt in various colors.
The election fraud.
By the way, for all of his millions, like his set is shit.
Yeah.
It's terrible, man.
What is this piece right here? Is that like a... What the fuck is this? Like a fucking... Like Bristol board?
Not banned for that. She's based. Yeah.
Whoa!
Whoa! Hang on.
Oh yeah, she's based too.
She got banned for that. She's based. Yeah.
Really selling. I'm sold.
Whoa!
Oh my God. Dude. Look, Ash. I'm not trying to exaggerate here. Here, look at him here.
Yeah. No, I'm sold.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Yeah, well, I mean...
Just because there's a goalie.
Buddy.
Come on.
Come on. That's like higher level fucking flying, bro.
I think he's geeking.
Companion cube with the 2. Did you see the Trump meme? Rampage. No, I did not. Was it like the AI post type shit or just other stuff? But no, I didn't see it.
Man, I really do.
Doesn't mean you can't score. You know?
Yeah. And as you guys
this
know...
is not like Red Bull or stimulants like a coffee or whatever the fuck. This is something like past that. Again, I'm not saying Coke, but...
I am building a bit of a group of like-minded women who adhere to the sundress, no bun...
Grab this cocktail. You see that? Watch this. Watch.
He's done it twice.
Like-minded women who adhere to these...
He did it again.
Look at this.
Is that his gun that he's grabbing under his gun crease to lift it up?
The sundress, no bun in the hair policies. They are allowed to live on my plot of land. It's not a cult though. We were a team.
Yeah.
But I just think that there's going to be, like, let's say you are divorced, right? You're giving advice from a position of like, this shit is what
Look at Hannah.
Work for me.
She's like, please stop. Like, be careful. Just move on from divorce. Like what are you doing? And you look at Dankula, he's like, what the f are you doing to me, man?
It's just awkward, bro.
It's good. You know, hey, don't get married too young, or, you know, don't settle, or don't, whatever the case is. like I think people who are in their second marriages that I've run into are the happiest people I've ever met.
Oh,
because generally they're like, oh, I know what I want. Now I have it.
I'm not making that mistake again.
Yeah, I'm not going to do this for all this shit that made my marriage bad in the first place. I'm not going to do it this time around. Like, I know a lot of people are married twice and they're like super fucking happy. And it's weird because I'm like, I have this like weird where I live like an opposite life from my wife. Like, I have my own time, right? Like, go to the bar.
This is an insane code.
Like,
What? Wait, so you have your own completely separate life from your wife, and also you're saying divorce is good, actually?
Bro, what the hell? I have a completely different life from my wife. Yeah, she's definitely banging somebody else then.
And you'll find what you want in your second marriage. So is he actually divorced? Like, what's going on here?
There's always so do you remember why he pissed in the sink? Do you remember that the reasoning or no?
What was the reason?
He got blackout drunk. He was playing, I believe, Dragon Quest, the last one, or whatever.
And he didn't want to stop playing his game.
No, and his wife came home, I believe, from hanging out with friends, and she got pizza without him. That's it, right there. Look how right. I was like, got pizza without him, and as a, like retaliation, he's like, I'm gonna get more drunk and pee in the sink.
What? This is a man in his 30s. Well, when this happened, like, when did this happen? 6 years ago?
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, his wife was. Oh, hang on. Black boyfriend.
He's in his 40s now. Holy.
Heard of a lot of that, but like every second marriage, I'm like, they're always hanging out.
Oh, you know who exposed him? Like H3 was back in the day.
Together, they're always whatever. So, you know, happiness can happen. But like when I hear people who like don't live by their own rules, which is a lot of these people that were bought into the girl boss thing. You can have a job, you can have kids later, freeze your eggs. Well,
oh my god.
Bro, that reaction, holy shit. Jesus.
Oh,
this is insane.
But it's like, Jeremy, you don't have kids. You're in your 40s. Your wife, like, just shut up about girl bosses freezing their eggs. Like, you've made the same life decision as them to not have kids. Okay?
Yeah.
Like, you can't talk about this stuff, man. It's over.
It doesn't always work out that way. And you know, look, I mean, I've been open. Like I'm 42. Like I'm not necessarily out of time, but like
it's 42.
Buddy, you're pretty. Like, what are you talking about?
He's like, I'm not necessarily out of time, but my fucking empty egg carton, shriveled up hag of a wife is. That's why we live separate lives, so I can impregnate 20-something-year-old e-girls. Like, what the fuck is this shit, man?
You're infertile. You're looking up this sperm count.
Like, Quartering's literally roasting 40-year-old women while being surrounded by 2, and then on top of that, he's married to one as well at the same time. Jeez, man. Yeah, read the room, buddy.
Stop your Google. Like, you're infertile, bro. I don't know what to say. Like, it's over.
I want to get older. And
having kids is fucking great though. It's fucking great.
Well, give me one of yours.
Whoa! What the? That's not appropriate, Jeremy.
God, that laugh, dude.
It's fucking great.
Well, give me one of yours.
Whoa! What the?
Dude. The hyena laugh.
What the? That's not appropriate, Jeremy. Like, what the is wrong with you, man?
Well, give me one of yours.
He's saying for Dankula to give him one of his kids. Like, for what purpose there, Chair? You fucking freak.
Look at Dank's face here.
Well, he's not happy. It gets worse. It gets worse.
You're rubbing it in his face.
I thought we were friends. You have 2. You only need 1.
My oldest one's autistic, but she's like Rain Man autistic. It's fucking
I love it. You're gonna be rich one day. She's gonna invent like an app or something.
Like that's the thing is that she's like smart as fuck autistic, and she did something scary the other day. She talks and sings and speaks all the fucking time, like constantly.
Yeah.
But she doesn't verbally communicate. She physically, she'll take your hand and lead you somewhere and everything, right? Yeah. However, we've recently figured out that she understands every single fucking thing that we're saying and knows what we're saying. And it's terrifying. Like we've even had like staff at the speech and language clinic going, she knows what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
your
smart.
daughter was asking about what double penetration was.
Pause. So look at Dankula's face.
What?
Look at everyone's face.
What? What the fuck? He's literally talking about his fucking autistic daughter, and the Quartering's first thing is she was asking about what double penetration. What? Dude, what? Hold, let's just go back a little bit. Jeez.
Single fucking thing that we're saying and knows what we're saying.
Uh-oh.
And it's terrifying. Like, we've even had, like, staff at the speech and language clinic going, she knows what we're talking about.
Yeah,
And everything, yeah, she's
your
smart.
daughter was asking about what double penetration was.
Pause. So look at Dankula's face.
Look at everyone's face.
He's
Look at
disgusted.
everyone.
Everyone's like,
It's
what are you
like,
talking
what
about?
the
He's talking about his
fuck?
special needs disabled daughter. And you're bringing up sex and double penetration. What he says next is even more unbelievable.
Look at Melanie Mag. Look at Melanie Mag.
Oh my god.
I don't.
Oh my god.
Melanie's like, well, I wish I could get some more of that, but I've turned to God. Melanie's getting PTSD of her game industry days when she got Eiffel Towered by game developers in order to get early access.
I'm so uncomfortable.
By the way, look at Quartering. Bring it back. Bring it to Quartering's face. Like, bring it back. He looked like a fucking freak. Bring it back.
What double penetration was? I don't.
There.
Wait.
Like, he looks sick. He looks like a fucking deviant there. Like, what's wrong with you? He's a special needs child.
Wait,
by the way. And thank you. Wait, what? This is the thing. This is a guy who's an old friend who's doing you a favor that he doesn't have to do by appearing on this cringe cast.
Oh
and you just completely embarrassed yourself because the only excuse you have is that you're geeking out.
Yeah.
If you did this sober, it's even fucking worse, bro. What are you doing?
Wait, well, fucking this is gonna be another joking.
Oh no, this is gonna be the
You're gonna
fucking.
get taken out of context.
No, 100 years ago, I made a totally innocent, like, haha, your sister or your daughter. He had a daughter, and I was like, haha, one day she's gonna be dating and having sex. Like, I said,
Pause. That's now Quartering
What?
is gonna go on to say this.
Yeah,
is
Quartering's like, yeah, let me know when her 18th birthday is. Like, oh my god.
a normal joke that men make all the time. It's not. Nobody says.
Yeah, bro, I've never heard that. Ever. Like, I've never once heard another man joke about his daughter getting double penetrated. Like, what the fuck? What in the fuck, bro? It's like, ha, dude, yeah, you got a daughter. She's gonna get fucking Eiffel Towered by two big black cocks. It's like, she's special needs. Even better, she can't put up a fight. Like, bro, what the fuck, dude? What in the fuck?
Says to their buddy after they just had a child that you're gonna watch. She's gonna get piped when she gets older. No one says that. That's fucking disgusting, bro.
Yeah.
No man wants to think about that. It's not really funny. It's very actually disrespectful, in my opinion, to say that to your buddy. Like, and it's like in a public forum too. It's not like you're fucking 20 fucking beers deep hanging out in the garage and somebody says that. But the reality is, even in that setting, Dankula would probably stand up and beat the fuck out of you if you said that. Let's be real. Like, I just don't get it. That's
Totally
a father.
That's
insane.
joke that men make between each
No,
other.
it's not.
And
No.
I've never seen that. I've never seen
No,
that.
that's fighting words. That's literally fighting words.
still to this day call me a pedophile for that joke.
Oh my god.
I wonder why. Look at Hannah Claire.
Jesus fucking.
I want to kids.
Like
he's just torpedoing his entire career for I don't know what reason why he's doing this.
Oh my god, what?
So I don't know where it goes from there, to be honest. It's probably not great. So now we come to the business meeting section of this.
Oh my god.
Your old pal volunteers to come. Maybe he paid him. I don't know. But I imagine Dankula was like, yeah, bro, I'll help you out.
For free, for sure.
Yeah, and I'll come on your show and I'll talk, with Melanie and Hannah about woke shit and it'll be like the good old days. Well, Jeremy decides to do this 7-minute audit of his financial situation and his algorithm and his conspiracy theories about USAID being behind the view drops and, it's not fair that other people get viewership talking about woke stuff, but he doesn't. This is insane.
Yeah. Oh,
I have a conspiracy theory about YouTube. And that is that they were getting a lot of money from that USAID program.
Ooh, I think that's true.
Because the second that got cut off, dude,
Yeah.
my earnings got cut by like 40%. And everybody I talked to,
YouTube CPM fluctuates throughout the months and the years. It doesn't get like 40%.
I mean, this is next level cope. But even if this was true, you shouldn't say this because you're saying that you're like agitprop and that your existence benefited like the deep state or the globalists or
you're basically admitting that you don't have organic viewership. You're basically a fed. Now, granted, you might be a conservative fed, but you're still basically acknowledging the fact that you're not a genuine person.
Or whatever, the liberals, the woke mafia, whatever you want to say, because they were funding you because you're easily defeatable or you're bad optics or, you're causing division in people. Like, it's not really wise to say that.
Yeah.
Same thing. I talked to Tim Pool, I talked to Melanie.
Yep.
I'm like, views are down, earnings are down. I think USAID was actually funding both.
I'm gonna be real, from everyone that I watch and from our channel and from like seeing what YouTube's like right now, everyone's views and money is going up.
Yeah, well, it's because his are going down, because for a long time everyone else was suppressed, and the only thing available was this boring slop. And now there are better alternatives, so he's losing.
Definitely.
He's bitter.
And also, the age of content creation has changed. It's evolved over time. People back in the day used to subscribe to like YouTubers, and then became like, influencers, and now it's more about content creation and the algorithm. He doesn't understand that though. He thinks just the quartering. No one likes you quartering.
Sides of the culture war.
Yeah.
And they were propping up videos.
Exactly. You always have to adapt. Always.
Those of prominent figures, and somehow, whether it was through advertisement,
Dankula looks
or
skeptical to me. Like, look at him there. He looks very skeptical, in my opinion, of what quartering is saying.
Let's see, Count Dankula. Oh, he does great work. I like him. Views. 10 hours ago, 82K. 7 days, 86, 156, 72, 294, 374. Looks like Dankula's doing completely fine.
And he also has like actual fans that would be willing to pledge to a subscribe.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Is this winning at the internet? I guess so, man. I guess so. You know, every man has his own definition of that one, I guess.
5-star or Patreon or whatever he's got, because he's actually an interesting character. Whereas Jeremy is boring as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
And, you know, say what you want about Dankula. I mean, the guy actually, like, got fucked by the legal system and has actually sacrificed something for his beliefs, unlike the Quarter Planet, who's never sacrificed anything for anybody.
No.
Because once USAID went away...
Well, to be fair, quartering did get slapped around by a homosexual, which apparently he took a bunch of money from, but... Yeah, I don't know. That's about it.
It was like apocalypse.
Yeah, we'll get into about his pug, which passed away. We'll cover that.
Very sad. Very sad.
I'm like this. I lost like
and the pug was cudgel for him. Like, remember, because he made the pug do the Roman
really
salute.
Funny. Yeah.
A lot of money every month, and I was like telling the girls like, "Fuck. Well, we're gonna have to start selling pictures of your feet."
Okay, he brings this up so often that it's not a joke.
Yeah, PK will be first in line for that one.
Anymore, Jeremy. Like, it's really creepy, dude. And they're paid to be. Look at them. They're not happy with this. They're being sexually.
Pictures of your feet.
Watch this.
Like it was, and
they're being sexually harassed by their boss at work. Is what's going on.
Power imbalance.
It all just lined up too good with USAID.
By the way, over here, lots and lots of like leftist.
Oh, you guys did Online Safety Act over there, by the way.
Oh no, like see, in regards to USAID, see, there's lots of things over here like leftist organizations and feminist groups and co-ops and shit like that. See, when USAID get cut off, all of them shut down.
What a coincidence!
Yeah, what a coincidence. Yeah, all of them at the same time.
Here's the thing. I'll say one thing. Yes, did the USAID whatever funding fuck over some people? Yes, but that's because they were being paid like directly.
They're inorganic shills. F them.
Exactly.
You know, we don't want people like that around. F them.
Oh man, I was getting way more money and views when this fucking outside influence was fucking pumping me. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it is a very.
By the way, like Tim Pool was like the biggest recipient of like Russian money, right? He's still doing fine. Ultimately, it comes down to the fact, Jeremy, that you just flat out suck and are boring. Worse than Tim Pool. Like, give your head a shake, bud.
Incidents.
So, do you think the money was going directly to YouTube, or is it like all of the nonprofits that were running ads on YouTube were just collecting USAID money?
It wasn't just the money that dropped; it was the views.
Right.
And it was like,
so it's all botted.
I had like a real YouTube.
So you're admitting your channel was botted. Like, this is a very dangerous road to walk there, Ham Planet. Like, you're saying there were false impressions in the analytics in the AdSense program, and you scammed Google. Like, I wouldn't say that, bro. That's very dumb.
Gurkha guy, and like, I was like, what the bro? And he's like, I don't know. I'm like, you mean to tell me fucking Tim Pool's uploading videos and getting 30,000 views, and you're telling me nothing's wrong?
Right.
Like, I went from getting 150k views, 100 to 150k views consistently. Sure, I'd have a stinker.
There's
like
been an algorithm shift. There's been that's what it's like.
There's the truth.
It's not been confirmed by YouTube. It's been
the
confirmed
truth.
by everybody
There was some sort of an algorithm shift, Jeremy, that you haven't been able to adapt to because you fucking suck and you have no genuine fans who would stand by you regardless of an algorithm. So now you're cooked.
Everyone saw it on the homepages for like it's been like the last month or two because I've uploaded videos where sometimes you get a stinker, you just get a video topic that just didn't bang. That's fine, it fucking happens. But then I uploaded an interview with the Alaskan Avenger, the guy that went.
That should have had 1 million views.
Yeah, and like so many people didn't even know I uploaded it. And everything.
Well, I know Asmongold. Every time fucking Asmongold uploads something, I can tell you that much. Like,
no hate,
Asmon.
Well,
no, that is
hate.
hate.
Algorithm that's helping, you know.
No, but that's bitter envy of Asmongold is what that is.
Yeah.
But when he was on,
dude, that was so fucking. I see every fucking time Asmongold. Dude, he sounded so tilted. Holy fuck.
on top, you guys are all jealous and you're haters and da-da-da-da.
Yep.
Appreciate it. I love you. You know, you're a good dude. But like that algorithm is literally trying to impregnate me with his videos. I had to block him.
But why?
So I was like,
but that's just
the homepage.
Wait. So like you could post 5 videos a day and harass people with 100 fucking videos, but Asmon pops up once a day and you see about it. And people watch Asmon. They watch the full videos, and he posts longer videos in just 10 minutes, which feeds the algorithm. You know what I mean?
But this is always the jealousy that people do of whoever's on top. Well, they don't deserve it. They're better people. Blah, blah, blah. Well, there's usually a reason that person is on top, right? Like, people are like, PewDiePie doesn't deserve it. He sucks, and he's the children. Well, PewDiePie fucking applied his craft really, really well and built his community and stuck with it. Like, there was a reason why he was successful, Like, this is always these sour grapes. It's like Dark Side Phil syndrome. And I used to be one of these people who, whatever the popular YouTuber was, I'd be like, that person's retarded. There are people that I like better. But, there are people that are making themselves appeal to a mass audience. And there's an art to appealing to a mass audience.
Yeah.
And it's different than appealing to a niche audience like we do. We're not for everybody.
Definitely
and so,
not.
like, as you grow up and mature, you have to recognize what other people are doing and give them credit for what they're doing instead of being an envious fucking cretin.
Yeah, I agree.
It only has a spot for 6 videos, and it would serve me up an Asmongold stream and an Asmongold clip every fucking day. And I was like, how the fuck is Asmongold have 900,000 views in 14 minutes on this video?
I don't know why, because he didn't burn out his audience. Does he post a lot? Yes. But honestly, you could tell, whether you like Asmon or hate him, you could tell he cares about what he's talking about. Whereas
More than quartering.
Like, reads it, and you could tell it's just like this woke community. Like, Asmon's actually interacting, engaging with his audience and stuff. In my opinion. Whether you like it or you hate Asmon.
How the fuck is it happening?
Someone said Asmon is a fence sitter. Honestly, as of late, no, he's not.
Well, but I would say, listen, those are the guys that get big, have more moderate opinions that are more palatable. But he still does seem to pick a pretty...
He definitely is a fence sitter. Asmongold is definitely a fucking fence sitter.
Consistently, right-wing side as of late.
Yeah, well,
so
he said that trans people shouldn't be allowed to have weapons because of mental illness. And I'm like, based. And he's as mainstream as you can go, but he is getting more...
That's not based. That's common sense. That's like saying that you shouldn't give someone who's suicidal fucking cyanide capsules. Like, that's not even, I wouldn't even say that's based. That was considered the normie view 10 years ago. Like, 10 years ago, if you would have asked a leftist if someone who's, like, fucking trans should have weapons, they'd be like, hell no. They would never fucking agree to that. It's just the Overton window shifted so much that now saying that you don't think kids should be able to chop their penis off is somehow considered based. So, no, the goalpost has just been shifted so far to the fucking left of what's considered, based or not.
Based and shit, so...
And it happened, like, overnight.
I'm pretty sure he said that. Just in case I thought something.
Right.
I'm pretty sure he did say that, though.
Like, algorithmically, because I'm like, why am I getting all these weird videos on my homepage? Because I still, I watch YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is this shit? Like, this isn't anything.
So awkward.
I don't watch fucking carburetor repair videos. Like, what is this? I watch, big boobed ASMR girl videos. Why am I not getting served those?
That's so...
Oh my god. It's just so I mean, is he watching ASMR Tech 25? I mean, that's a big boobed ASMR channel. Is he watching Rich? Holy fuck, man. Again, why is he sharing this information with anyone? He's just trying to get the women to bite, I'm telling you. Like, it's just weird.
Why would you say that?
He's basically just chumming the water.
You're supposed to be an anti-woke commentator, bro. He doesn't know his audience, bro.
I can't, and I'm like, if I try to find somebody who I'm subscribed to, it's like 3 steps.
Yeah, my homepage isn't the shit that I actually watch. Usually when I open the homepage, there'll be stuff on there like I usually watch, or such and such.
Yeah, honestly, my whatever homepage is like perfect for me. It's like it's actually crazy how it knows what you want to watch. And you're like, whoa, how did you? And it even finds like the time that, like, Freebird will always be on my homepage at about 9:30. Like, it just knows. He plays this video at 9:30 every fucking other day. We'll put it there. I don't know what he's talking about. Is he just drunk, like picking things?
Uploaded a new video and then I would watch it.
He's just seething.
Never Jeremy. Hate that fucking guy. But
I understand. I understand.
Yeah.
Jeremy actually took that seriously and was like hurt. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was fucking. It's pathetic.
But new video and then I would homepage there'd be stuff on there like I usually watch. Such and such has uploaded a new video and then I would watch it. And I've never Jeremy. Hate that fucking guy. But
I think he is actually upset about that.
I understand. I understand.
Yeah.
No, I love you, man, but I have to watch you on like 2x speed. So
Oh, the truth! Oh,
my
the
God.
truth! Duked him. Look at Jeremy. He's cuck.
The truth.
That's what you get for talking about his fucking special needs daughter getting that, like, you freak.
Actually, you're right. I think that was definitely a law back.
Is there a receipt? Yeah, it is.
Receipt, yeah.
Hey, to the point and
I get it.
the video to over 8
I'm not offended by it. I'm not offended by it.
You are.
There's a mix somewhere between me and Ben Shapiro that would be ideal.
Sir.
Stop it. There's no Ben Shapiro. I mean, like, Ben Shapiro is like multi-talented, like can play the violin, like classical musician, like super high IQ, super fast speaker. Like, what are you talking about? You are worthless.
That's actually crazy.
For my channel. You know what? Do you know Decoy Voice? Have you seen him around?
Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't know that this was a burn when he said it to me. I had him on the show. I love him. I love him. You know. When I asked him, like, because I'm like, man, your channel's like banging, dude. Like, he's like, you do 8-minute videos, you get like 500,000 views, crushing it. Like, I'm trying to copy your thumbnail style because I can't figure out what's going on with this. Because now, like, the lazy thumbnail is the.
Did you hear what he? Wait, I have to hear this.
Meta.
Right.
Like, it's not even like I told my graphic designer, I'm like, bro, like, Asmongold's uploading a video with an exploded shot of a
Doing
single
these in
tweet.
MS Paint now.
What makes it good in the meta of it behind the thumbnail is when you put too much garbage on a thumbnail, it looks like shit. Whereas when you see a small thumbnail on your phone, which most people are watching on their phone, they need it to be simple because you're
simple and clean. This isn't rocket science, dude.
Buddy, no, it's actually easier.
But they are, yeah. I'm like, you have to make these look like shit. Otherwise, I don't know what to tell you. Like my old thumbnail style.
How about you make them, Jeremy? There shouldn't even be a guy getting paid to do the thumbnails. Like, there should be one editor that does it all, that does the thumbnail also. Like, what are we doing?
Like the quartering. Okay, Alex. Watch. Let me hit his. Like, watch this. Is this not too much noise? I think it's too much noise, in my opinion, right? Ash, what do you think?
I mean, I think so. I think it's a little bit much. I mean, but ultimately, I don't think it's the thumbnail that's the problem. I just think it's that people know the quartering and he sucks. Like, I don't know.
And his views are still like, they exist, I guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Update.
Well, ultimately, let's be real. This channel is still printing money hand over fist.
No.
It's still making money, man. Like, people would be happy to have this channel, but quartering won't scale back his lifestyle or his operation in order to make it fit the new reality of his channel. And he lived beyond his means for way too fucking long, despite all the money he was making. And it's just, no one feels bad for you, bro, when you're running a multi-million view YouTube channel and you have all of this money that's come in over the years and you live in a mansion and you have a Cybertruck and you have this and you have your planes. I mean, no one's going to feel bad for you that your business declined. It's insane.
I'm seeing all the time now. And I'm
A
like,
lot of titles are lazy right now, too. Those are
the
working.
titles are, it's always 3-word obscure title and somewhat related big picture that they don't even give a fuck.
Or they're starting to sound
totally
more and
blown
more
out.
like manga book titles that are just that make no sense sometimes. It's like,
how many characters can people read before it gets cut off anyway?
Yeah.
Like, it's like long titles. That's not it.
Well, they even say like less is more.
Yeah,
right?
he has
If
a
you got too many tags,
Cybertruck.
Too big of a title, too big of a
He has
description,
another
you are
truck,
now in so
too.
many like little pawns.
He has a big-ass piece of
that it
land.
spreads you thin. Whereas if you're very simple, clean, focused, you're only being sent out to that algorithm. It's not that hard, by the way. This is all 101 stuff.
So,
how is this working?
put the Bandicam logo up there on the corner of the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Bring it back.
By the way,
too many tags will actually f your videos. By the way,
yeah, it's so weird. Fuck, what was I gonna say? I had a point.
About you not getting to the point.
What Decoy say?
Oh, that's yeah, He's like, yeah, when I was really working on my channel, he was on my show and he just shit on my face, like right to me.
No,
He's
his
like, yeah, when I was thinking about
wife
how I'm
is
doing
a
videos,
pilot.
I'm like, I want to do videos like the quartering, but I don't want them to be so long and boring. That's like, god damn, dude. And it's like, it's worked for him. And like, I have mad love for him. And like, I've tried to shorten him down.
No, you don't. You're
I do
bitter.
think the meta.
Who's he talking about?
I think he said Benny Johnson, didn't he?
Oh,
what I don't understand is like,
I don't know him, but
Jake, you were kind of ahead of the meta. Like you and Leftoid, like schizos.
Oh,
long form is.
Wow. So he lumps Dankula in with leftist schizos. I don't think Dankula is going to be back, do you?
No.
What a piece of shit,
He's a
dude.
fucking asshole, dude. That's rude.
Kind of the new hotness. Like,
yeah,
these like 45-minute videos.
The longer the video, we get more.
Yeah, like an actual edited, like well-researched video. Like he does his Mad Lads. I've never really watched them, but like I can tell that that's what people would like to watch. They want to hear videos about crazy things that they've not heard about before.
And Ashton, I'm gonna tell you the truth about his channel. You say, oh, it's printing money. It really is not, because his videos are so short and people aren't watching the full thing for sure, that he went from making 50K a month to probably 13K a month. Like what Dank is saying here is so true. Longer videos of quality will get 10 times more money than a higher viewed video that's 10 minutes every day of the week.
Well, YouTube wants
it's not. You get about triple the money. So if you make a 40-minute video, you'll make like $5 to $7 per 1,000 views typically, if people are actually watching the majority of it. And if you make a 10-minute video, you're maybe going to get $2 per 1,000 views. So you can make like triple the money per 1,000 views. So it's a pretty substantial increase. It's not quite as large as they're saying, but pretty close.
Watch time. They want people on site. They want the eyeballs. They want people watching multiple ads per video. Like that's the reality. Like it makes sense.
Definitely. It's all about
Well, the other thing is too, is if you're putting an ad in a video that people have already watched for a longer period of time, that means they're an engaged viewer, which means YouTube can charge way more money for mid-roll ads versus like the ad that plays at the beginning of a video, because everyone's already like, when they're clicking on a video, they expect to see the ad. So their mind is already turned off to it. They don't care. They don't pay attention to it. But when you actually manually click on a video, the first ad plays, then you watch it for 10 minutes, you're already invested. So you're going to pay attention to the ad that pops up, whether you buy the product or not. So they charge more money for mid-roll ads because you already have an engaged, an active viewer watching the video. So that's the reason why you make more money with, longer videos too, is because they can charge more for those ads.
Watch time.
So you drop like a big 2-hour thing.
A 4-hour-long sleep video.
I hope the adpocalypse makes a comeback. I don't know, man. I like it in ad shekels. Don't do it, please. I need my ad shekels.
Yeah, Dick Stein.
It pays for all the shitty games I have to play.
And a lot of these people are making channels now, like Did You Know Gaming and Icarus or whatever his name is. But they have channels that they take all their videos and make them really long videos and make a separate channel you to sleep to because it's watch time. That's it.
Yep.
Very simple.
Always get shit tons of views because I think they measure the video's popularity by watch time. Oh, this guy's watched this for half an hour, so it must be a great video.
Well, like that Lost Soul Aside game, I didn't have to pay for.
Yeah.
That Lost Soul Aside video I made like $150. So I don't have to actually pay for the game out of pocket. I basically got it for free.
Like that, if you drop like an hour-long Mad Lad, I don't do the 2x speed thing. I'd rather just but I usually have to watch it and
Okay, well, Quartering goes, I don't do the 2x speed thing. Well, maybe because Dankula's videos are like high energy, interesting, well-paced. I'm like, And he took it personal, you're right. He did think that Dank was being serious about the 2x thing.
2 sittings, or like 3. I'll listen to like 15 minutes of while I'm doing this, or like I'll be mowing the lawn and I'll listen to it or whatever, but like there's something to that. So I started trying some long form.
People get frustrated with me because you can't 1.5 speed me because my accent.
You never understand it.
Yeah. Very funny.
A natural defense.
Self-deprecating humor there. That's good. Okay, so here we have Quartering's hair. This is a crazy picture of his hair, man.
Oh my god.
Whoa, man. It's gone.
Brutal.
It's gone. I have no idea when this is from. I think at some point this week this happened.
Oh my god. For needs an extra game. Well, it's just nice because it's like a risk-free thing. Like I can buy a game like Borderlands 4, for example. I will be buying Borderlands 4 and making a video on that. And if the game turns out to be total shit, I didn't just waste $100 on it because I can at least get my ad shekels and recoup some of the money. This gameplay makes you want to swan dive into the ad. Yeah, it's just a time waster game. This is the proto cozy game genre. But that's why it was sent. I don't know if U-Generation's still here, but yeah, he just wanted me to suffer through truly mind-numbing, I don't know, chore simulator. Which is basically all this is. It's just doing chores. Finally, I got some 10. You like the Runescape art design? Yeah, I guess it's alright. Dude, this fucking piece of shit keeps taking my rock. Thank you. Jesus. Fuck that guy. Yo, Massa got me working, simulator.
I can't afford this shit!
This looks so fun, I know, dude.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
I love doing my chores. Maybe Dad won't beat me if I finish up. Already sick of the music. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Anywho, Brandon Herrera. Congress. Alright. Or Brand Herrera. I think it's Brandon Herrera, right? Name sounds familiar. We got another video to watch too, but I imagine this is not.
In the 1976 film Rocky, despite what people might remember, Sylvester Stallone's character Rocky Balboa doesn't actually win in the climax of the film. Instead, everyone is just impressed that despite him going up against the current champion, he, being a rough around the edges everyman, goes the distance, beating everyone's expectations, and almost wins. In fact, it's not actually until the rematch in Rocky 2 that Stallone's character actually succeeds and finally wins the title. Welcome to Rocky 2, Tony. My name is Brandon Herrera. I'm a serial entrepreneur, Second Amendment activist, content creator, firearm manufacturer, and 2 years ago, I made the decision to run for Congress.
That's why I'm running for Congress.
It was a terrifying jump into unfamiliar territory. But I did it because the congressman who represented me, Tony Gonzalez, even though a Republican, kept making bad votes that just made no sense to me. like voting for Biden's gun control, opposing border security, selling out American interests on behalf of other countries, and a bunch of other things that shocked me to learn that a Texas Republican would vote for. And I wasn't alone. Texas Republicans were so disappointed in him, they took the almost unprecedented move of censuring him. But we still needed somebody to stand up to him, which is why 2 years ago I made the decision to jump in the Republican primary. For those who don't know, a primary election is when voters of both parties get to vote on who's going to represent their party in the coming election. So if your party's representative was particularly bad, like mine was, you get the option to replace them. Now, statistically, replacing an incumbent that wants to run for re-election is...
The Zoomers don't vote, they don't care. That's the thing, bro. Like, I really wish, like, young men and shit, like, everybody always talks about how young men have given up, you know, they're not able to find jobs, they're single and shit. Like, I genuinely wish, like, someone could convince them to actually use that to, you know, mobilize and actually start getting some decent people elected. Because if all young men actually voted, we would never lose another fucking election again. So, that's the thing. Like, we could have some real fucking, like, genuine, you know, good people get elected. If we actually had, like, young guys go out and vote. So, unfortunately, though, easier said than done.
Very hard to do, but we gave it a shot. What followed was one of the craziest 10-month journeys of my life, running for office in Texas Congressional District 23, one of the biggest in the country, against one of the best-funded members of Congress in the entire country. I'll get more in a couple details later, but long story short, we succeeded in our goal of taking him to a runoff, which in certain states, Texas being one of them, if the incumbent doesn't get above 50% of the vote in the primary, he then goes into a special secondary election, where it's between the people who came in first and second, which means all the challengers were taken off the board except for me and Tony. What followed was a brutal 2-month runoff where I had all of the guns and money of the establishment pointed directly at my forehead, with over $10 million being spent against me, and I spent like 10 to 1. All that money being used on a campaign to essentially slander me where I live. I lost. By like 400 votes, by 1%. That is the map of an incumbent that was not having a good time. DC was kind of panicking. I mean, even the Speaker of the House came down and campaigned against me in a primary. But you know what? I came away from it being pretty optimistic, thinking that, you know, even though we just narrowly lost, maybe, just maybe, it made a difference. For one, we drained the DC establishment of millions of dollars that they weren't expecting to have to spend in this race. I was hoping, you know,
if
maybe...
he only lost by 400 votes, he can easily win. So...
This is a big wake-up call to Tony that, hey, half of your district is very, very upset with the job that you're doing. And if you don't start voting right, we can replace you. Like King Leonidas in 300, just reminding Xerxes that he can, in fact, still bleed. And it worked. Just kidding. Like 3 days after the election was over, in November, he was on CNN arguing against deportations.
If the message is, we're here to deport your abuelita, that's not going to work well.
But your abuelita? Yeah, you're not an American, bud. Never will be. Anyone who unironically speaks Spanish, you know, in a public capacity as a sitting U.S. representative, you're not a real American. And I'll die on that hill. You should not be allowed to speak publicly other than in English if you're a representative. Plain and simple. That should be grounds for treason.
Hey, it was a nice thought, right?
Just like flying a foreign flag, just like saying that you're loyal to a foreign nation, like that one Guatemalan bitch. You know, that should be immediate, you know, removal from office and, you know, conviction of treason with the maximum penalties carried out.
When these people win, they feel untouchable. They will continue to do favors for the people who kept them in office and vote for garbage without any sense of accountability from the people.
Also, there should be no foreign languages on the ballots at voting stations. The only ballot that should be present is, you know, an English one. That's it. None of this fucking, you know, 85... Like, in mine, for example, we have, like, 2 different Asian languages on the ballots. Like, bro, what the fuck? So, yeah. If you can't speak English, you don't have the right to vote. Simple as that, man. And if you don't speak English, then you shouldn't be in the government.
Who they hate and pretend to love when the cameras are on. The truth is, these people only understand one language. The only way to stop them, truly, who they hate and is to win. And the truth is, these people only understand one language. The only way to stop them, truly stop them, is to win. I understand that now. After the last race, I'll be honest, I thought I was done, right? I gave it non a shot and I was happy to go back to my honestly comfortable life, shooting guns, making content with my friends, and running my businesses. But I'm not gonna lie, it started to eat at me. Those things that I didn't like about DC, about my congressman, they didn't change. The things that the voters in the district were upset about, the reason so many of them
he was still a Mexican.
were sick of their fake conservative congressmen, they didn't change. People in the political world kept telling me, oh, nobody wins on their first try, even during my first try, which, to be honest, kind of ticked me off because I was, gunning to prove them wrong. Spoiler alert. But knowing all the problems that made me run the first time were still there, the more I realized that if I just decided to give it up now, I'd just be a quitter. I'd be giving up on the district. I'd be giving up on all the voters who counted on me. All of you who gave to the campaign, who volunteered, door knocked. As much as it's more comfortable to just look the other way, I can't bow out of a fight if I know I can make a difference. It's just not how I'm wired. Texas District 23 deserves a real conservative, not a cheap fake who plays one on TV.
Texas is a new Hollywood.
Or sometimes weirdly just forgets to try to. Somebody who actually understands and respects the Constitution, not just as like a cheap line, but actually respects it. Someone who will vote not just to protect, but to enhance your gun rights, not vote to throw them away when it gets inconvenient. Someone who will actually put America first, not talk about being America first while giving billions of dollars to foreign countries while America goes trillions deeper into debt. Someone who will actually vote to protect America's borders, not just claim that they will on TV during election season. Texas deserves better than Tony. I'm willing to put my life to the side to stand up and take that fight. And if I can, I'd like to ask for your help just one more time to help me do it. Last time I think we might have actually broken a record for a number of small dollar donors in a congressional race. The amount of you guys that were able to put together even just $5, $10, $20 blew away the DC professionals. I'm not even kidding. I had these conversations after the race with DC types who do political data for a living, and they were in literal disbelief of what we were able to put together. All with no big super PACs, no special interests, no foreign lobbyists, just me and you guys. They literally didn't believe me until I showed them the numbers. I mean, we were able to raise over $1 million without having to play the DC games and beg people who definitely don't expect favors in return. But this time, I want to make sure we give them a fight they're not ready for.
I'll give you a war you won't believe.
You can check out the campaign website and donate at BrandonHerreraForCongress.com to help with this fight. First, before I even make that ask, I just want to show you that I'm putting my own money where my mouth is. Last race, I ended up putting about $150,000 of my own money in the campaign over the course of, let's say, 9 months or so. Much more if you include opportunity cost. I'm planning on doing a lot more this time. And to start off strong, I'm going to be matching your donations in the month of August up to $100,000 personally, so we could blow this first month's projections out of the water. I hate that money is such a pivotal part of politics, but last time I saw exactly what happens when you didn't have enough. The establishment could barely handle us last cycle, and money and slander were the only two weapons they had. This time, if we keep the momentum up, they don't stand a chance. I want them to be afraid. Not like I've got dirt on the Clintons and I'm about to catch a plane afraid, but last time we also did monthly giveaways for people who donated to the campaign, whether it was stuff made by us or...
Yeah, but the thing is, he's not in a swing district, so he won't have to campaign every 2 years if he gets elected. That's the thing. If you're in a red district, especially in Texas, once you're the incumbent, unless you really fuck up, or you're a rhino, like the Mexican guy, you really don't have to run. You can just kind of fuck off and do whatever you want. That's the nice thing. So unless you're doing a shit job, generally speaking, you'll be reelected in the House if you're in a actual, pretty solid district, which Texas, pretty much every district now will be a red district.
It was invitations to me and Cody's range days. So where even though it hasn't been announced yet, everybody who donates $5 or more to the campaign will automatically be entered in that giveaway. And recurring donors will automatically be entered in the future giveaways as well. And it probably goes without saying, but just to clarify, all this campaign money will be going directly into campaign ads, yard signs, TV, social media, Facebook. Yes, Facebook, trust me. Radio ads, banners, etc. I make $0 off this. I get no payment from the campaign, either directly or indirectly. And like I said, I will be personally matching donations this month up to $100,000 just to kick things off. Because unlike the DC types, I don't need this. I already have my dream job. I'll be taking a pay cut to take this job. But I'm willing to do it because I truly feel like it's the best way I can currently serve my country. Because that's what it should be. It's not a job, it's not a way to get rich, it's service. People forget that. And I'll take that pledge right now, on record. When I'm in office, I will not be buying, selling, or trading a single stock. Hell, I support legislation to ban it while in office. Again, unlike the DC types, I don't need insider trading to be successful. Although if you're looking for stock tips, I just recommend doing what Nancy Pelosi does. I hear that tends to work out for some reason. But yes, I am officially throwing my hat back into the ring to finish what I started and get a turncoat Republican out of office. I am tired of Republicans saying that they're going to go in and they're going to fight for us. And then when the time comes to fight for something specific, they cave, they capitulate, they say, I had no choice. Most of them didn't even bother to fight in the first place. They can't buy me because they can't afford me. They can't threaten me because I'm not afraid of them. But they will attack me because they're afraid of people like me. People they know they can't control. You don't spend millions of dollars beating somebody.
How does he feel about foreign aid? And that's the bigger question. Let's see. Working on President Trump's 2016 campaign. That's a good sign. I don't see anything about getting rid of foreign aid. I don't know. Yeah, he needs to add a section on this to lock down. Well, he has the border crisis. I would say that he needs to put mass deportations in there for sure. And then he needs to add a section about defunding foreign governments. But I don't know. Then the ad spend might really come in against him. Who knows? You know, a certain group of people really likes their foreign aid.
You don't consider to be a threat. As the saying goes, you take the most flack when you're over the target. Ah, that's my cue. Sorry, gotta do a little walk and talk here. So if you're tired of career politicians, corrupt insiders who are willing to throw your rights away first chance they get for a check from big business or foreign interests, if you truly want to make politicians afraid again, I'd be honored to represent your voice. Oh, and if you're watching this and you are from the establishment, just remember in the real world, there's more of us than there are of you.
Now, red correct.
For the most part, not bad. Well, definitely better than what they have currently, so that's the most important thing. It's an upgrade, and it's somebody who's actually going to vote with Trump, so that is the most important factor, is that they're actually going to vote the proper way. And they're not going to be like fucking that dumbass Massey who votes with Biden on everything, and then when a Republican gets in office wants to LARP as this principled Malolbritarian type. Alright, so this one, I guess, is this it? Ultimate Joker. Okay, it's not gonna pop up. I don't see that channel, so
I can't afford this shit!
yeah, we need to talk about James Gunn by Ultimate Joker. I don't think there is a channel called Ultimate Joker. Yeah, I don't know. Yep, I don't know. I can't find it, so I don't know if you're still here, Vendetta, or not, but yeah, I do not see it. Companion cube with the 5, and I wonder... Oh wait, you sent 2, my bad. With the 10, I feel Europe is importing brownies to make Europe homogenous. No, it's the opposite of homogenous. To eliminate nationalism. I also feel it's why Europe is pushing war with Russia to unite against a common enemy, New World Order shit. Also with the 5, and I wonder what group would be behind making Europe so homogenous. Oy vey. Well, so homogenous means that it's like, because like homo means one or same, or I don't know exactly, but homogenous means that it's like all like people. So homogenous would be basically all whites, which is what it was like 20, 30 years ago. But yeah, no, the reason they're doing it, yes, is to get rid of nationalism, but also because the way the central banking system works is basically the central banks allow the government to, you know, borrow more and more money from them on the promise that they have an income tax so that they can collateralize the loan by, you know, the right of the government to tax the people. But also on the fact that the population has to you know, maintain a certain level. So there needs to be a certain number of people to tax as well as the ability to tax. So the kvetchers are upset that you know, because of their propaganda, which was deliberate, then white people ain't having enough kids to tax. So their plan is to import a brown population to not only destroy the identity of the country and destroy the, you know, collective nature of the people, but also in order to provide, like, this slave class of people to tax indefinitely. Also, it's cheaper to have those people working in your company than the natives of, like, a European nation, for example. So it just so happens that the same people who control the central banks also happen to control all the large businesses as well. Oy vey. But yeah, it's a combination of many different things. But yeah, pretty much it boils down to the central banks, as usual. All wrongs can be pointed to one source in our world, and it is central banking. You're one of the only people who says that word. Wait, really? Is that like a common thing people say wrong? AOC humiliates RFK Jr.
Why did you nearly double
I want her to humiliate me.
the rate that taxpayer dollars give for-profit insurance companies like United next year, if you don't know those things?
Double the rate? How did I do that?
In the healthcare space, something that we've both spoken to is that some of the worst actors are in the for-profit medical space. And one of the worst companies actually is United Healthcare. Secretary Kennedy, are you aware that President Trump's Department of Justice is reportedly investigating United Healthcare for criminal insurance fraud in some of their for-profit health insurance plans, like Medicare Advantage?
I'm not aware of that investigation.
You are not aware that the Trump Department of Justice is investigating the largest insurance company in America that
I'm not aware of.
For fraud in Medicare Advantage?
No, I'm not aware of that.
That you have jurisdiction over?
It doesn't surprise me.
Okay. In your submitted testimony, you said HHS takes seriously our role as responsible stewards of taxpayer dollars. Are you aware that for-profit insurance corporations like United Healthcare have been found to be defrauding public dollars of more than $80 billion a year?
I'm not aware of that number, but
You're
I'm
not
aware
aware
that
of
there's fraud across the for-profit sector.
Respectfully, Secretary Kennedy, if we're making decisions around waste, fraud, and abuse, this is the largest source of waste, fraud.
Yeah, there's no way to verify her numbers either. She's not exactly smart. So, no, he's actually, I wouldn't say this is humiliating. If anything, he's answering it perfectly.
And abuse of public dollars in the public insurance space.
You say $80 million?
$80 billion a year.
80, did you say 80 million or 80 billion?
80 with a B, billion.
With a B,
yeah. If that's the case, why did you nearly double the rate that taxpayer dollars give for-profit insurance companies like United next year, if you don't know those things?
Double the rate? How did I do that?
So your agency nearly doubled the taxpayer dollars that for-profit insurance corporations like United will be paid next year.
This is a classic strategy with these bullshit hearings, is you just run down the clock.
Meaning these companies, the largest of whom is under investigation, criminal investigation by the Trump administration, will be receiving an additional $25 billion from your agency.
How is that happening?
I would be happy to submit to the congressional record evidence of this. I will enter the CMS press release from April 7th of 2025 into the record.
So wait, we go from 80 billion to doubling it, so now it's only 25. Like, again, she's not very smart. Shocking, I know.
Which states that Medicare Advantage corporations will now receive a 5.06% increase in payments next year under your jurisdiction. Why did you nearly double the rate that taxpayer dollars give for-profit insurance companies like United next year if you don't know those things?
Double the rate? How did
I hate her voice. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. But she would be prime hate fucking material. 100%. Would? Yeah, exactly. Imagine having to get into an argument with her over something political, and then you just, like, literally beat her cheeks immediately afterwards. Would bend her? Hell yeah, dude. What if she had... Well, she does, bro. She's dating a white guy. So, yeah.
I can't afford this shit!
Either
Let's
subscribe,
see, Robert
donate,
Paulson
or get
with
the
the
fuck
5
out.
gifted memberships. Really appreciate it.
Either subscribe, donate, or get
That's
the
very
fuck out.
kind of you.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate,
Thanks so
or get
much,
the fuck
dude.
out.
No membership for PK again. Blessed night. That's right. God is good. Yeah, she has, like, I think white parents or something. I don't know exactly. She comes from a white neighborhood. But yeah, she's like dating or married to a white guy. Like, you know, like all, you know, POC women in power. They all magically end up with white men despite hating them so much. Interesting how that works. Yeah, she tells her little gringo beta bucks to colonize her brown ass. But I don't know. She came from Pleasantville, Rich Plate. Yeah. She lived like, what, 50 minutes outside of the Bronx? So it's such a lie. Whoa, dude. She probably prefers that BBC. Maybe so. You have a chance? That's right, man. Although her best years are behind her. I think she's like almost 40 now. She's 35, so, you know, you could squeeze out another year or two. But after that, it's a no-go. Not even for casual fun. She's entering the roasty territory now. Let's see. What else should we watch? Over his RGBs exploding and insults every software. Oh, he insults Mutashart.
I love it. And, you know, It's that stuff's positive, and there's other stuff that's positive behind the scenes, but the fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with, that's the worst feeling.
Truly is, man.
If there's no lights, it looks a lot different. It looks a little boring. It's cool to have lights because then they're themed to different things going on or whatever. But again, it's not the end of the world, okay? But I do like it. Like having the lights on, okay? Ooh, I just hit off again by accident. There we go. Definitely adds something, right? And I do like having it, like, for example, if I'm playing a horror game, I'll have it be like blood red. Or if I'm playing a fantasy game, I'll have it be like green and blue because it's like outdoors fantasy style, right? I like that. And it makes the podcast look good, and it makes when we talk, you know, between streams look good.
Griffin the type of guy who hates that women work? I don't necessarily have a problem with it, but I hate what it means for our society. Society has gotten measurably worse as a result of women entering the workforce. So, I don't think that's a matter of opinion. Like, everything has gotten more expensive, wages have gone down, people are less happy, less children are being born. It's just, there's nothing beneficial about having the other half of the population working. None at all. The only one that benefits from women working are big companies because they don't have to pay them anything. And then also, you know, the companies then sell shit to them. So there's double the amount of money being spent on basic necessities, where in the past that wasn't the case. Because you had a man and a woman living together, one person worked, they got paid way more, and they bought all the shit for the one house. Now it's men and women don't live together, they both have to rent their own separate place, and they all have to spend the same amount of money individually. So, yeah, it's just, everything has gotten worse. There's not one singular benefit you can point to about women entering the workforce. Like, compared to a society in the past, there's not one societal level that's been improved as a result of it. Let's see. So, companion cube with a 5. When I say homogenous, I mean in terms of nationality, not ethnicity. Dilute the nations to make Europe one block of people to control. Well, they're not either or. It's not really homogenous, though. That's the problem. Because if you're saying it's homogenous due to nationality, then it would all be, you know, British people. So homogenous means like one. So everyone would be of the exact same background, whether it's racial, national, or whatever. So you're more so describing it as a non-homogenous population of just flooding the country with so much diversity that it dilutes the native, you know, population's say in how things are run. Oh, you're talking about, like, okay. And then also at the 5, RFK called out Pocahontas during all this. She tried to grandstand him, wouldn't let him answer. He even called out how she got $850K from Big Pharma. Yep. All of them are guilty as shit on that. So Bernie took, like, I think I think, yeah, 2 million or something from the pharma employees. So, yeah, none of them are innocent of that shit at all. They all love to LARP as like champions of the people, blah blah blah. It's like so cringe. You know, they're so righteous and, you know, caring. Oh shit. No, just in case. Okay, it asked for a gold in-game. I thought it was gonna make me pay real money for it. Alright. Would you say working part-time at a company for $12.95 an hour is good for 4 years? It depends on what you're trying to do. Are you working that like as your only job? Are you doing it while you're in college? Like, it would depend. If that's your only source of income, that's not very good. You can earn a lot more money doing part-time work than $13. But if you're doing it and it's an easy job, like on the side, then that's fine.
It's a nice feature. The problem is, and you guys probably don't know this has been a hard, arduous task all year getting this to work. I had to manually map each light in my office to this Signal RGB program via an IP address, the amount of LEDs each one has, and then configuring the setup of where it goes in these color setups that they have. They call them scenes. And then once it's done, it keeps messing up. Over the course of this year, I couldn't tell you how many times, my wireless network went down, and when it came back up, all the IP addresses changed, and I have no idea what they are, so I have to sit here for 2 hours troubleshooting IP addresses and LED number of lights in order to get this thing to work properly again. It's too much work. I can't. For just me doing it, I can't. I'm sorry. You know? If it means stress, if it means problems with the stream where I can't be here on time because the lighting's down and I can't get it up and working, I'm like, what is going on? I think it's not worth it. You know what I'm saying? And the one thing, the focal point of the technical issues this year has been Signal RGB. That program keeps having updates and issues, and it keeps breaking itself.
Well, because he had credit card debt, you can actually absolve yourself of that debt through bankruptcy proceedings. So DSP just simply, you know, got basically all of his credit card debt forgiven. So all that money he spent on the mobile games, basically, it's like it never even happened. Now, the problem with that is his credit score will be forever fucked. And it'll be almost impossible for him to get a credit card ever again.
And in fact, I actually figured out my lighting issues now are not the wireless network, it's Signal RGB, the program itself. Who fucking cares? Because,
like, when he says that he wouldn't be able to get another house even if he sold this one, he's actually correct.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
He would never be able to get another mortgage, other than maybe like at a 15% rate or something just insane. Because he's what's considered to be an untrustworthy lender, because he's defaulted on tens of thousands of dollars of debt on the credit card.
I'm having issues with the program on my gaming PC, and my gaming PC isn't hooked up to any wireless network, okay? Even my keyboard...
Yeah, it goes off your record in 7 years, but your credit score still stays the same. Your credit score doesn't ever go back up to what it was. Slick Rick with the 10. Trump admin just saved 4,000 children and locked up 1,600 predators under Operation Restore Justice. People will still screech, still no Epstein files. It's to a point where the files are a distract. That's the thing. Like, this is what I don't get, okay? Like, motherfuckers 1 month, or I shouldn't even say 1 month, a year ago were saying, like, oh my God, dude, you know, Trump didn't die at Butler, Pennsylvania because God saved his life. And now they want to, like, it's just, the switch up with Trump as soon as he got in office is pretty orchestrated, is all I can say. It seems very, very orchestrated. Like, the dissenting voice from so-called right-wingers seems very, very suspiciously planned. That's all I can say. It's almost like they were never fans in the first place. But yeah, the controlled op narrative is definitely, I think, a very compelling one. To be fair, my grandma had a trust fund of $1,000 per month. I invested it for 10. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, basically, right now, so-called right-wingers are taking their cues from the people who literally ignored the Epstein files for 4 fucking years. None of these fucking leftists even mentioned the Epstein files for 4 years. They weren't even fucking whispered. And now all of a sudden, the same people that ignored it for 4 fucking years are the foremost experts on why it needs to be released. Like, again, people are very, very stupid and have zero attention span and have zero loyalty whatsoever. Like, I don't know how you can go from, you know, a year ago saying that Trump was saved by God to now all of a sudden, you know, the same people who you claim tried to have him assassinated are now these upstanding members of society that are, you know, respectable and, you know, they obviously have your best interest in mind. It's just incredible, man. Like that fucking retard Thomas Massey, who fantasized about being able to shoot January 6th protesters. You know, now that guy is the right-wing hero, according to Twitter, which is insane. You know, all these so-called right-wingers on Twitter are fucking slob-knobbing on Thomas Massey when he literally was fantasizing about killing them. Like, he literally tweeted out during January 6th that he hopes some of them come into his office so he can shoot them. And then he proceeds to vote with Biden on everything, and then as soon as Trump gets into office, he wants to LARP that he's some sort of fiscal conservative. It's like, fuck off, bro. It's all a grift, man. None of these people are genuine at all.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Nikki Butler with the 5. I thought DSP was gay first time I seen him, but he has a wife apparently. That beard, shirt, and the way he speaks seems queer. Yeah. He is definitely not a very masculine male. That's for sure. Yeah, Phil is definitely a strange specimen. That's for sure. Your theory is DSP is gay? You never know. But I don't know. I don't feel like you... maybe it was a cover.
I can't afford this shit!
You never know. And Companion Cube with the 5. The whole Epstein thing is BS. No word. no care on it for 4 years. Now the victims are coming out after 4 years, and apparently files are desperately exactly. That's what I'm saying, and it's like the very people who hate Trump that are pushing it the hardest. So timing is everything. There's no coincidences in politics, and I don't buy the fact that, you know, these previously malicious actors are all of a sudden, you know, our greatest ally, so to speak. Sorry, I have an actual memory. I remember the past 5 years, and yeah. I also have something called loyalty, which is a very novel concept, especially in the political sphere. So, until someone gives me a reason not to be loyal, you know, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt or whatever. So, there's way too many strange circumstances surrounding this entire thing. That's all I can say. Loyalty is a dead art? Yeah, that's the thing, man. I don't know. I'm definitely a person who believes in loyalty, personally. DSP definitely isn't a sexless mare. Yeah, that's why you can't stand to look at attractive women in video games. It reminds him of what he could have had.
Here and mouse here that I use on the gaming PC are having issues with the lighting stuff. And I'm like, you know, I just think I've had enough. I don't really want to mess with this anymore. Like, I'm actually pissed because I was late almost an hour. I was about 45 minutes late to my podcast this morning for a nonsense reason. This isn't like, oh, I can't get the PC to turn on. It's like everything's on, but the fucking lights won't work. Now I gotta sit here, remap the fucking IP. Didn't work. Try this. Still won't turn on. But now it turns on here, but it doesn't turn on here. Fuck this. Really?
I'm on Blog TV.
Why
with my
doesn't it just
fucking
work?
hands up.
I've been saying this since a year ago when we started doing more modernized technology. Why doesn't the fucking technology just work if you pay out the ass for the technology? Right? You're paying for the high-end PC. You're buying all the lights. You pay for the subscription for the RGB program. You got the wireless network set up, and I even bought a new wireless router for this shit because I thought that was the problem. And it still doesn't work? Then the problem's not with me. The problem's with the fucking technology. And I only have so much patience. You understand?
Yeah, apparently he bought these shitty, like, RGB lights that sync up based on IP address. So he has to manually sync the lights by entering the IP of each individual, like, lighting unit or whatever, which is retarded as fuck.
I only have so much. I want to be here on time every day without bullshit. And I've had enough bullshit. So I'm putting my foot down, and I made a decision this morning. I'm not doing the Signal RGB anymore. It's too much work. It works great for a while. You've seen months on end where it looked gorgeous, right? And I have 2 cool color schemes going on, and there's all kinds of shit. But then it breaks. Ooh, nobody gives a shit. And when it breaks, it pisses me off. Because then I can't be here on time, and I can't hang out with you guys, and now this is business lost for bullshit. Because they can't fucking get their act together, or because they push an update out that wasn't ready and it breaks something, right? How many times do we see this with Windows? Let's push an update out. Oh, it broke everything. This just happened with OBS. OBS a few days ago pushed out an update. OBS 32 beta. Now, the background removal tool that I use, see this? The background removal tool that I use and looks great when I'm doing things like this or when I'm playing games, now will actually remove my chair automatically. Well, that's a great new feature, right? So, that's a great new feature. So let me add it. Let's update OBS. Oops, now my Stream Deck doesn't work. Why would updating OBS to have new features for the background removal?
Because you have to remap the Stream Deck. Because it's not... It has to do with the coding, essentially. But your prompts or whatever, which are basically just macros that are stored inside of the Stream Deck, are from an outdated version of OBS, which means you have to resync with OBS in order to get that code to mesh, essentially. But I don't know, man. It's Phil, so... Yeah, anytime you update software, there's a pretty good chance that any other software that's reliant on that software will have to be updated as well. It's like changing a reference in Excel. You know, sometimes it auto-updates, sometimes it doesn't. So, yeah, like if you change the location of a cell, for example, your formulas aren't going to update properly. But if you name the cell and then change the location, I don't know. You just have to remap the scenes on OBS. It's not a big deal. It takes like 5 fucking seconds.
Removal tool. Break my Stream Deck, which I need to direct my streams and you know, what? I don't...
Oh, let's see. SK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. It's very, very generous of you, sir. Thanks so much.
No, and I don't fucking care. These fucking nerds have wasted enough of my time. Because that's the truth. They're a bunch of fucking nerds. They sit around programming their shit and they don't test it, and then they roll it out.
Donate, or get the fuck
you
out.
You are fucking stupid.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let this play.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, Phil, the last time I checked, I don't think OBS is in charge of updating Stream Deck. Like, that's the thing he's not understanding, is you have 2 pieces of independent software from separate companies that you're using. If you update one software, it's not going to automatically reflect that in the other software. They're independent of each other. You just have to resync them. It's not that big of a fucking deal. For a normal human being, it would take literally 2 to 5 seconds per scene to resync the buttons on the Stream Deck. It is piss fucking easy to do. Like, hold on a second. Let me see. I don't know if I have my OBS synced with the... No, I don't think I do. I've never set it up for that. Yeah, I haven't done it on this computer yet.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I haven't added the plugin for OBS. But anyway, essentially all you have to do, like, it's this easy. You go here to your Stream Deck, right? You click on... Here, I'll go to this one since it's empty. Right here. You would just go to this action list here, and if you add the plugin for OBS, it'll give you like a thing to say change scene or whatever. Very fucking basic shit. You would basically just grab this and drag it over. That's it. That is all Phil would have to do. So if he has 5 different scenes, all you would do is go to your list of like different scenes on OBS and go drag, 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 drag. Done. Literally 2 seconds each. It is piss simple. But nah, overly complicated, dude. So hard to figure out.
And if it doesn't work, all it does, it frustrates the end user, right? What do they care? They get paid and they roll out their updates, but nothing fucking works. It's with everything. It's with Windows. It's with all your fucking pieces of technology that are connected to your PC. It's with your phone. Your phone will have an OS update that rolls out. Oh, breaks half the thing on your phone. What the hell?
What?
And why is there no accountability?
Dude, what fucking phone is he using where an update bricks it?
accessibility. If there's an update for
Is he using like a fucking Xiaomi or some shit?
Program and it breaks the program, why is there no accountability for people who broke the program that you need every day? Hell, this even applies to video games now. Because now you buy a video game and the video game's broken. Doesn't work. Oh, glitchy, choppy, crashes constantly. Oh, well, we'll push out an update later. No, motherfucker. Make it work now because I bought it now. If I'm paying you for a product, the product better work. If it doesn't, you should be held accountable. Your balls should be over the fucking fire because you put out a broken product. Period. Without exception.
It's not a product, though. You didn't pay for it. OBS is free. It's free. You didn't even pay for this shit. You didn't spend a fucking dime to get OBS. OBS is literally free. Free. You did not pay a cent to use that shit. And he's complaining like he's the greatest customer the company's ever had.
I don't care. That could be one of the dumbest things.
This is like walking into a restaurant, asking for a glass of water, and then complaining even though you didn't plan on ordering anything else. It's like, why the fuck would the restaurant care? They're like, oh, you didn't bring my water with enough ice in it. It's like, okay, well, would you like to order? No, I just wanted the glass. It's like, okay, well, you're not a paying customer, bro. Why the fuck should the restaurant care about you? If you're only in there to, like, consume free shit, you're not going to get good service. Simple as that. It is the boomer mentality.
I've ever heard. That guy's a fucking moron, and obviously he's an immoral piece of shit. And, you know, what goes around comes around, I guess. I don't like that my work is fucked up because these fucking nerds don't know how to fucking code, and they
yeah, you're not a nerd, okay, bro.
Break everything when they.
Meanwhile, fucking, you know, the average engineer probably working at these companies is making $200,000 to $300,000 a year. They're having sex with their 20-something-year-old, you know, Asian wife, and meanwhile, you're porking a 400-pounder. Like, come on, dog.
They push out a release, because that's exactly what's happened with Signal RGB. Signal RGB had an update a couple weeks ago. And since then, I've been having these on and off issues, and I'm wondering what it is. And then this morning, the epitome hit me. I'm like, why is my keyboard and my mouse over here on the gaming PC not working? This doesn't even make sense. It should be working because there's no wireless. It can't be the wireless network then. It's the program. So fuck these nerds. I'm not fucking gonna myself over this shit anymore. And the thing is, I spent a lot of time. You guys have no idea. I spent, I'm not exaggerating, probably 12.
Yep, they're skinny Asian 7 while he has his fat 3. Exactly. And they probably have kids and aren't in massive amounts of debt. Didn't have to declare bankruptcy. None of that.
12 hours of time overnight, like late nights, I'd be in here. Probably 12 hours of time overnight, like late nights, I'd be in here. Tweaking these lights to try to get them to sync, and finally I got them to work, and now it doesn't work anymore. Like, I literally can't get my lights to work properly with Signal RGB at all. They won't turn on and off properly. Sometimes I'll open Signal RGB, all the lights turn on, they're beautiful. Then I open up again, none of them turn on. But I didn't do anything. I didn't change anything. How is it my fault? It's not. It's their fucking fault. Because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. So I'm done with it. So now, from now on, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to use lights. Okay? I am. But I'm not going to use Signal RGB anymore. I mean, I will. That'll be for like my keyboards, mice, and my PCs, which will not be a big deal because you never see those. What you see is behind me and all along the walls here. The Signal RGB caused us pain and misery. Seriously, I'm just done with it. I want to come to work and have everything work.
I want to come to work. Dude, yeah, that's like me saying when I roll out of bed, like, oh yeah, guys, so when I come to work, I want this, like, dude, you walk down your hallway. What the fuck is he talking? When I come to work. Dude, you sit in a fucking gaming chair in your fucking house playing video games. What do you mean when I come to work? You don't have a commute. You're not going anywhere. You're just sitting on your fucking ass in your own house. Oh my god, man. This is wild. The victimhood.
Every single stream. And I know that's not possible. I know in life, that's not possible. You can never fully have control of everything. I know that. I'm not ignorant, right? I'm not stupid. But at the very same time, you have to have some level of like expectation that your stuff's gonna work. And it pisses me off. I have to give up on this. I worked hard to get that Signal RGB to work. I set up all these scenes, these custom colors, effects, and everything. And I just had enough. It's just...
let's see. Where am I? Oh, there we go. Companion cube with the 5. What was that Socrates meme quote about lollies? I remember. I don't think I have it on my computer. It's on my other one still, but it was, I don't care if she's 800 years old. You like her because she looks like a child. You fucking pedophile, was the quote. But yeah, it was basically in reference to the, 800-year-old vampires.
To the point where it's like, it's not worth the effort, right? What I'll just do is every night before I sign off or before I shut everything down, I'll say, what do I want tomorrow to be? We should never have this problem ever again. Like, the app always syncs, no problem. I mean, I literally haven't used that app since January.
Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Griffin's work is hard reading our super chat. Oh, yeah, man. It's backbreaking. Absolutely backbreaking. It's basically the equivalent of pouring hot asphalt on a summer day. But you know what? I do it because, we're a community, guys. Parasocial line insert here. I don't fucking know.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, roofing in the summer, cleaning out a septic tank, fucking your mom, impregnating cows, scooping up horse shit. Yeah, it's just backbreaking shit, man.
I turned it on and immediately all the lights worked. Sorry for that. And now we can actually get started with the real show. And we will not have this issue any further. I've now said enough of this nonsense.
Hey, nerds. Hey, book smart nerds.
Hey, book smart nerds. Wasn't DSP the valedictorian, dude? Perfect.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about Hollow Knight Silksong because I have been playing it all day, and this is a very different beast. So last week, in preparation for Silksong, I went back and rebeat the original Hollow Knight, a game I've always loved very much, but I figured, okay, let's replay this, let's make sure I've got reaction time and remember all the buttons and I'm caught up on the lore and stuff, and immediately, starting off in Silksong, this is a very different beast. So this video is going to sort of be some first impressions and gameplay review. I kind of wanted to talk about it because I have now put in about 8 hours. I have no idea how long this game is. In fact, nobody does. Nobody in the world's actually beaten it yet. But I wanted to kind of talk because they originally said there's
so I'm going to review it anyway.
200 enemies and 40 bosses in this. I've now beaten about 10 bosses, and I've gotten a good taste of the world. I kind of want to just sort of talk about it because
at least he admitted he hasn't beaten the game. So there you go. He's improving.
Honestly, it's so good. I want to rant and rave, and I want to complain about the one part of this game that to me doesn't really work. But let's break it down. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, what makes this game the most different the second it starts is that now we're playing as Hornet. In the original game, we played as a very slow, very silent protagonist. And he became very strong, of course, but Hornet, she feels different. She's a spider, and she's a spider that basically has like ninja training. She's got gadgets and the ability to do crazy leb grudges, and she can actually do some pretty nasty stuff with dive hits and flipping.
Did he say leb grudges? Hold on, we gotta go back.
Basically has like ninja training. She's got gadgets and the ability to do crazy leb grudges, and she can actually do
leb grudges. Oh man, she's got gadgets and can do leb grudges. Holy fuck, man.
Some pretty nasty stuff with dive hits and flipping around and healing in midair and stuff. Hornet is immediately stronger than the original character was by far. And I think, in a way, I really appreciate that. Everything about Silksong, even the first 8 hours, it feels like they took the couple problems of Hollow Knight and they just completely fixed them. So, in Silksong, we are now in a far-off land. There's this mysterious religion, these people at a citadel that essentially worship silk. They think it has some sort of divine attributes, that people that have it or are connected to it are actually closer to godhood. And for some reason, they've decided to capture Hornet because as a spider, she's obviously able to produce silk. But during the course of transporting her to the citadel, the caravan breaks, a bridge collapses, and she manages to escape. And what's cool about this game more than anything else is that I still don't really know what's going on. I've talked to a lot of protagonists, I've talked to a lot of side characters, I've done some side quests and stuff, but even now, after having talked to so many locals in this very different land, I like the fact that even the people here are interested in what Hornet's up to. I think the best part about this game immediately that works for me as a fan is in the original Hollow Knight, your character is silent. People talk at him, but he has no name. He has no real sense of purpose. Whereas Hornet, she's driven. She talks back. She asks the questions you would want to.
Yeah, just like Dark Souls, dude. Hell yeah. Level Nugget with the 2, I can't tell if this game is taking a jab at Islam. It could be, but I doubt it.
Ask. If she meets people, she actually quizzes them on what are you up to? What's going on? Let's do this. She makes alliances. She antagonists that I want to immediately. Hornets do this. She makes alliances. She helps people out. Immediately, Hornet is such a good protagonist that I want to see not just her get stronger and just her beat bosses.
Yeah, I want to see the porn of her too. Oh wait.
I want to see her and how she develops. But let's talk about the combat. And let's.
Yeah, does her titties get bigger throughout the game as she matures, or what? I need to see those developmental, results.
Talk about the traversal, right?
Jeez.
Okay, so the biggest thing about this that feels immediately different is the speed and also this tactile feeling of it. Everything feels much more physical. While you're running around, you'll actually see your footsteps squishing in moss, or while you're grabbing stuff, sometimes a ledge will actually crumble off little bits of pebble, or dust will come off a pillar as you walk past it. There's much more of a sense that you are walking through this world, which in the first game, it always kind of felt like I was walking around on a very beautiful painting, right? Whereas here, you are the planet. In a way, you are so much more connected to the environment, but also, man, she's just so much better at climbing. I mean, it's so great. Because she's like basically a spider ninja, you get crazy abilities and crazy tools. You get the ability to set traps, throw knives, basically grab ledges and flip up, dive attacks. Everything about her physicality and her motion, she is so much faster. She even gets a sprint very early on that makes you run crazy fast. You can even go out of that sprint and actually do a special attack out of it. It feels great. Now, I do want to talk about one of my only teeny tiny complaints about this. So, there was a system called charms that existed in the original game. You'd find charms and they would do different stuff. You equip them to get extra money, or basically you can see where you're at on the map. Or you get one that when you equip, every time you get hit, a little vine comes out.
You can see yourself on the map? That's a power-up? The fuck? That should be a basic-ass feature. Yeah, I'd like to see where I am on the map. Well, that's too damn bad.
How do you whips him back, right? The system in this is that now there's 3 elemental types. There's like yellow, there's blue, and there's green. And you can basically equip one of each type. Now, this is basically, it seems like utility, defense, and then offense, usually like your tools. And so far, I don't really like the charm system now as much. I don't have that many unlocked, so maybe as I unlock more, maybe that... I feel like the point of the charm system is definitely to make it where you get so many good choices.
Just say it sucks, dude.
You struggle with what you want to slot.
Just say you don't fucking like it. So I don't like it so much. Just say, yeah, I don't fucking like this aspect of the game. Quit pussyfooting around it. Holy fuck.
And in that way, it is successful. I definitely have more stuff I want to equip than slots to equip it. So I guess good game design. But already, I'm excited to actually unlock more charms and more slots so I can start to have an actual build to it. But let's talk about some of the changes, right? Okay, so...
Yeah, the thing is, bro, is like... I feel like you should just get it on PC so you can mod in whatever you want so you can actually play the game as you want to.
In the original game, we collected Geo. Geo was the money. Now, this time around, we collect...
Yeah, I don't know, bro. With the way these modern games and shit are designed, where it's just purposely annoying, I'm getting more and more warmed up to the idea of modding to actually make the game fun if the developer won't. Whereas in the past, you know, I'm not really a big proponent of modding because I don't really like doing it, but... Yeah, at this point, it's like you basically have to mod in the fun with a lot of these games.
Like rosary beads. Everybody is very, very religious. So a lot of the people we kill and stuff are actually mind-controlled people on a pilgrimage to the Citadel. And as you kill them and get these rosary beads, something some people really hated in the original is sort of that Dark Souls style thing. You die, you lose your souls. If you go back to your body and kill like this little ghost thing, you get all your souls back, right? Well, now, with this new system, rosary beads, you get them a lot faster than you did in the original game. So if you're trying to save up and actually make a big...
Is Hollow Knight Catholic?
Purchase, grinding for beads way, way, way easier. But there's also this additional system called rosary beads. You can actually get a bunch of them, and if you find these special strings, you can actually chain them together and you won't lose them when you die. Now, there's a bit of an exchange rate. Like usually if you spend 80 to make one of those necklaces, you get to keep 60 forever. Whenever you want, later on, you just cash that in. I think this system is actually brilliant. I think it's great because sometimes when I'm in a new map, I'm in a new area, I'm trying to figure it out. I haven't even figured out the map yet. I don't even have like a way to figure out where I am. I'm always a bit afraid of like, man, I have all those rosary beads from the last boss. I don't have another station to teleport back to like the main city and spend my money. Let's actually sit here and try and figure this out. I am very thankful that now there is a system where I can basically permanently instill a lot of my beads, so saving up is easier, dying is not quite so...
Yeah, this just doesn't look fun. It's more fucking dodge and parry slop. I don't know.
Nerve-wracking at times. It's just such a smart system. Another thing I love, this is legitimately my favorite thing in the game, and I'm going to sound like such a loser for this, but now there is no corpse running back to bosses. In the original game, there were a couple bosses where you die like outside a city and you had to run all the way into the city every single time for every boss attempt. Sometimes it was an aggravating, like solid 5-minute run back, even at the closest bench. Now, every single major boss has a bench right next to it. Benches are save points. You can save it before every single boss. Oh my gosh. You know why I love that? Because now it makes it where they can make bosses harder, they could have more phases, they could have more tricks to it, because now I can go straight there and start learning it. I like the fact...
Dude, they can make the game harder! Oh my god! It's literally what I've wanted my entire life! Oh, thank god, man. Games weren't hard enough already.
That I feel so much more engaged with the combat and with the mechanics, and less of that piddly time filler stuff. Honestly, this game feels so good. Some of the bosses I've defeated actually had tricks to them. I'm not going to show you, but I found a couple bosses that have a hidden mechanic that instantly kills them. And I find that fascinating. It very much reminds me of a lot of my favorite games. I love the Dark Souls games, and I'm not saying this is a Soulsborne. I know it's a Metroidvania. I know a lot of Hollow.
It is a Souls-like. It's a 2D Souls-like. 100%.
Knight fans get mad if you say it's like a Soulsborne, but I like the fact that honestly, in this, it does feel a bit like Dark Souls 3, where there are certain bosses that straight up have a trick, and if you figure out that trick, you can just delete them.
That is not Dark Souls 3, that is Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 3 is when the game started to transition away from that a lot. Well, I should say 2. No, Dark Souls 3 did not have fucking... Dark Souls 3 did not have insta-kill mechanics for bosses. So that was Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, where they had like the insta-kill methods, basically. Where each boss had like a gimmick that you could exploit.
This game feels so good. But also, while you're playing it, Hornet's tools, her physicality, her ability to do her dive strikes, I like the fact that she feels so different. A lot of these enemies, it feels like they've managed to make the bosses faster, their hits faster, and also it does seem like they've realized they can tune the game different while still matching the vibe of the original, and people will acclimate. Now let's talk side quests and let's talk helpers. So there are a lot of NPCs. I found, I don't even know how many. A lot of them I've done side quests for. Side quests are a lot of times called wishes. You basically find them, and there's a quest board in town with a lot of wishes of, hey, I'm trying to find shawls, or go to the previous zone and find me some random beads and stuff like that. These optional things a lot of times just give you big money bonuses. Everything I've done for the most part so far has just given big money bonuses, right? But occasionally you'll find like quest relevant ones where you don't even know it at the time, but basically there's a character, finding it will give you a
Dark
permanent
Souls 3
upgrade
is
or a
the
new
best
gadget
Souls
that
game.
lets you progress, even though
I
it
agree.
seems like a side quest. But what's crazy is that some of the friends you make will actually ask, hey, there's a boss coming up. Do you want to help? Do you want me to actually join you in battle? And I decided to do it. I tried it out for this big moth boss. This little weird old knight guy would actually deflect blows and distract. He barely hit. I'm not going to say this.
It's literally Dark Souls, dude!
This is like as easy as Elden Ring's call in help mode, which basically makes the game easy mode, but this feels different. I'm not even sure I'll keep using it, but I wanted to use it at least once just to basically have the footage of it. But to me, even this feels awesome. It's so cool that there's so many extra options. This new area, the Kingdom of Fairloom, it just looks so different. I love this game immediately. I have no idea how long it is. I'm 8 hours into it. I've heard some estimations that game's going to be at 25 to 30 hours long, so maybe I'm a third through it, but truly, I have no idea. At this point, I'm sure everybody watching this video has probably already bought it as well. It's already got like 500,000 concurrent players on Steam, but I think a lot of people probably want to watch how much everybody else is loving it, because honestly, it's such a cool time. I'm going to keep playing it, and honestly, this is one of those times where I'm so into it, I actually want to put the game on one screen and a streamer on another, just so I can kind of watch everybody else reacting to the same bosses I'm reacting. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about Hollow Knight, Silksong, and...
So he likes it so much, he doesn't actually want to experience the game. He wants to watch other people beat it for him. Got it.
How much has this blown your mind?
Do you know what I didn't want to do when I was playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Watch other people play the game. Just throwing that out there. Dude, Sekiro was the beginning of the end for From Software. That's when it just became Autistic Parry Simulator. And then they just applied the same logic with dodge rolling. It stopped being about, you know, adapting and more just memorizing inputs.
I can't afford this shit!
There's only one way to beat each boss in Sekiro. All the Souls games have many different approaches to tackle the same boss. Sekiro is when the game truly became just rock, paper, scissors.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Sekiro is the best one. Nope. Let's see, so companion cube with the 5, I hear she and I'm out unless I can goon to her. What's been the point? Make games horny again. I agree. They need to give her massive bazooms and a ass so big it makes you want to cry. And let's see, companion cube with a 5. When gaming used to actually be good. Let's see. We done? Yeah. Oh yeah, true.
What has happened here?
I do not know what you mean.
My funds, my troops, gone!
Financial difficulties strike all of us, even those with an army.
You intend to give me money?
No, I do not.
Then I will use the piece of Eden
Should
to
play
get
the
what I
new
want.
DLC
Your
for
help
Indiana
is not
Jones.
necessary.
Yeah, no, thank you.
That has been made abundantly clear to me. Are you aware that the Baron de Valois is dead?
No. Did you?
What reason could I possibly have to kill him? Was he plotting against me with my brilliant, traitorous Captain General?
I do not have to stand for this.
The assassins murdered him.
Why did you not stop them?
As if I could. It was not my decision to attack Monteriggione. It was yours. It is high time you took responsibilities for your actions.
My accomplishments! Despite the constant interference of failures like you!
You are not going anywhere. I have the piece of Eden.
Get out of my way, old man.
I gave you everything, and yet it's never enough.
Cesare! He intends to poison you!
You would not listen to reason.
Father, do you not see?
Yeah, hold on, wait.
Control all of this!
Intends to poison you!
Call me crazy. But if my sister looked like that, I'd want to fuck her too.
Poison you!
You would not listen to reason.
Father, do you not see? I control all of this! If I want to live, I live. If I want to take, I take. If I want you to die, you die!
Ezio should have smashed Lucrezia. Yeah, I agree.
Stop! I know where it is!
And you did not tell me he had taken it?
Cesare, it's me, your queen.
You are my sister, nothing more. Where is it?
You never loved me?
Where is the apple? Tell me!
The apple!
Tell me!
An apple a day keeps you from being gay. And Jesus with the 5, you should review Metal Eden. I loved it, and I think you might. I'm not familiar with it here. The Final Verdict. Should we watch Mr. Shaddy Plays?
Salutations, everybody. It is Maddie here today. Hope you're all doing absolutely fantastic. Today, I'm here to put a new game on your radar. So the developer behind Ruiner, who goes by Raycon Games, reached out to me about their new game coming out called Metal Eden. Now, I'm going to be honest, never heard of this game, but my agency reached out and they're like, hey, they're interested in having a slot on your channel. Now, you know my rule when we do these sorts of sponsored videos. I'm like, well, rule 1, I got to be able to say what I want to say. And they're like, no, they don't even want to give you like a brief or a guide or anything. They just literally want you to play the game. I was like, oh, interesting. They're very confident. Well, I've never heard of this game, so let's check out what Metal Eden is. And I start looking up.
I played I played the demo for this. Yeah, I vaguely remember this. I think I played the demo, and it ran like at 25 FPS.
Potential, and it starts to get defined.
But that was on my old computer, so
it's like a sci-fi Doom, a cyberpunk Doom, and I'm like, I'm a fan of all these things. Let me start looking deeper into this. Let me look into Ruiner, and I start to realize people really like these kind of cult classic games that Raycon makes, but also that Metal Eden looked pretty cool. So I said, all right, business as usual. Hey, I like that they're out here trying to give me free reign, but let me lay my hands on the game. So they provided me an early access code for the game. I started messing around, and while it's not like the next Doom, it's the real deal in a lot of ways, and it's so sad that it's launching in the front of an extremely busy month and on the same week as Silksong. So I thought I'd do my part and try to help out here. But of course, shout out to Raycon Games, shout out to Deep Silver for sponsoring today's video. Like I said, they wanted me to check out Metal Eden, and I had a really good time playing this one, y'all. So I want to break it down. If you're into Doom, I think you're really going to like what's here. And especially if you're like me and you're into cyberpunk stuff, high future stuff, and also like really creepy narrative stuff, then you might have something that you want to check out at some point this year. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're new here and you're into not just the latest and greatest, but sometimes those hidden gems, consider subscribing.
How am I not tired?
So
it's just literally
going on
mindless
within
slop,
Metal
right?
Eden, because I actually found the cutscene presentation and the story premise to be really gripping.
I'm not even
interesting.
looking at my screen.
This was not something I was expecting in a Doom clone, if you want to call it that, of any kind, right? Like, I think Doom 2016 presents the best front for a narrative in the Doom world, but it's still very opt-in. Like, do you want to read all the codex entries? If so, yeah, you're going to have a lot to chew through in Doom 2016. But that's the best touchstone for Metal Eden. It's not like race car Doom as you get in something like Doom Eternal. It's more like that in between Doom 2016 and Eternal, where you can really go fast and enemies can get really aggressive, but it's not to the point that it's completely out of control or the skill ceiling can get ridiculously high. But basically, you play as a character named Asuka, who is an android that continues to have their body regenerated over and over. They're a hyper unit that continues to fight. And basically, humanity's chase for progress has led them to the stars and led them to another side of the universe and building a floating city, and a lot of that's powered by this new form of technology called cores. And using these cores, they've built out this pocket that has also gone to shit. Despite all the power they have, all the progress they had, it completely ruined them. I found that to be a very captivating premise because it is speaking to the human nature. And you'll have a character named Nexus who...
Dude, it's literally like our current struggle with AI. That's why we need to support AI artists when it comes to them drawing our furry porn. It's so deep and transcendent to our current daily lives. But yeah, it sounds just kind of like slop. Companion Cube with the 5. Have you heard of Mighty Queef? Yeah, I have. He's a big leftist soy cuck. I don't know how else to describe him. He's a black version of Angry Joe in terms of tanks, or in terms of takes. Yeah, I'm familiar with him, unfortunately. He does the shitty, like, skit content that fucking ass-blasted Alejandro does, too, so. Yup, unfortunately, I know him all too well.
Ominously speaks in your ear as you go from point A to point B. It reminds me, again, a lot of 2016's Doom, where you had a voice in your ear as you were going point A to point B as well. You know, Hayden would just fill in these blanks in the story, fill in these blanks in the environment, and just start building a bit of atmosphere with incredible voice work. I mean, it's very similar here. And in fact, there's like the first mission in the game where it just has a very Doom Mars-like atmosphere and environment. So yeah, if you like Doom 2016, I mean, I enjoy Doom the Dark Ages, but if you like sort of the older id Doom style games, I think you'll really like what they've got here. But that's enough on the story because it's not really what you're here for, but I just want to say like the presentation, the cutscenes, especially like the opening ones, the ones that set up the missions are pretty good. You can feel some of the straining of the budget in certain points in the cutscenes where like you see Oscar just like readying herself like 40 times in missions, but because the camera angle's changing as she's doing these things, it feels like the cinematics director was probably hoping you wouldn't notice this as the camera's changing in so many positions, and especially because the buy-in to the narrative is so low that maybe you wouldn't care. But I noticed it. It definitely felt a little cheap at times because, especially when they set such a high bar for themselves, sometimes the cutscenes don't always hit that level. But when they hit, I think they hit pretty good. But again, you're not really here for the story, but I wanted to highlight that initially because I did find it to be surprisingly gripping, and I was really hanging out to every word that Nexus was letting out because it was well.
Bro, what the fuck? Antifa cockshart? Jesus Christ. Griffin secretly likes me more than Aaron. Yeah, no, sorry, Antifa cockshart. That is not the case.
Written and really well acted. So beyond that, I was doing a little bit of research on Metal Eden, and a lot of people were talking about the performance for the demo. They originally had this game...
Yeah, the demo ran like fucking dog shit.
Coming out earlier in the year, but they delayed it, and that was the right thing to do, especially kudos to them for delaying it just to get it right, because they're releasing into a busier season where maybe they would have had more attention or more sales releasing earlier in the year. But the demo comes around, people are like, this has a lot of potential, but the performance is bad. So they take that feedback into account, and they polish it a little bit more. And so I can only speak to my experience on PC. I played this on my 3080 i7 quad-core rig with 32 gigs of RAM, and I did not have a hiccup. However, my PC was like hot as hell. Like I could smell metal in this building, man. It was running hot, hot, hot. So I do think that in the terms of optimization, it's going to be a little bit hit or miss, because Baldur's Gate 3 was a similar story for me. Like, hey, it ran fine, it performed fine, but a lot of people had issues with that, and my computer was like running overtime to power this game. And I think that naturally transitions into the visuals you see. This is a very striking game. It's also a very, I don't like to identify games by engine, but it is very much an Unreal Engine game in some ways, like the way the materials are implemented and the way they shine, the way lighting is implemented, like it feels very standard Unreal.
So it's yet another example of UE slop not running well. Shocking.
Engine, I feel I can see the engine in the assets and how they're utilized and the artistic direction, and it's a shame because sometimes it does kind of take away from the otherwise really cool high future cyberpunky stuff.
If Microsoft had a bit of fucking intelligence, they would license out id Tech. Like, let the boomer shooter devs have access to the latest build of the id Tech engine and just, like, license it at, like, a 20% rate. Do you know how many people would be, like, thrilled to make FPS games with, like, the assets and engine of, like, the modern Doom shit? Like, that would be just a money printer, because not only would the quality be really, really well done, like, from an engine perspective, so everything would run well. You would also have access to all of the existing shit that Doom utilizes, and Microsoft would just rake in money from the licensing fee. So, I like, to me, it's just like a complete mystery why they don't fucking do that, because they put out one game every 5 years. They could make so much more money if that's the route they're going with just, you know, pure licensing. So, imagine this game built in the Doom, like, Dark Ages engine. That'd be great. Imagine a game like, I don't know, Warhammer Bolt Gun built in the Doom engine. So, there's a lot of good use cases for that, but I don't know, it just kind of seems like a missed opportunity. Especially since they only make one game every, like, fucking 5 years now. Alright, let's see. Yeah. A Halo game, that engine could be... Nah, but you gotta do it in Unreal, bro. Yeah, God forbid Microsoft uses their already existing proprietary first-person shooter engine to make a Halo game. No, no, no. We got to use more Unreal Engine slop because the Indians don't know how to work in anything else.
That's in this world. Again, very much like any Doom game recently, you have these moments where the draw distance is crazy. You're just seeing like full-on cities above and below. Like you're seeing mountains, volcanoes, like all this sort of crazy stuff mixing together. Like it's a really unique and interesting world. So I guess if you're someone who has Unreal Engine fatigue, and look, we got to address the elephant in the room because that's been a thing as of late for a lot of people. Some games you can smell it a little bit.
Yeah, because they outsource the development of all their games now. Dude, look at this fucking cock-sucking piece of shit. Taking my rock.
More than others. I just figured that would be a good visual warning for those who are a little bit tired of that style. But I think it looks quite good, and it achieves that sort of clinical, high future look and feel ultimately, which I thought was solid because ultimately when you're speaking about a society that's reached this technological peak and destroyed themselves, I love how the environments reflect this cleanliness, and yet everyone's like shooting and trying to kill one another. So now let's get into the combat, because this is the main focal point of the game, and there's a lot to unpack here. It is a little bit more than just like Doom, because it's also a little Metroid. Like, you can turn into the morph ball, and when you're zipping around, you can shoot lightning out of your character. You can shoot homing missiles from this thing, but it's not like a Metroid game where you gradually unlock these things. It's spread across 8 missions, technically 9 because you also have like mission 0, but I feel like it was kind of a mistake to not stagger out some of these upgrades and unlockables or make these environments more explorable where you can get these things eventually, because a lot of the levels do feel a bit too linear. I know it's supposed to be a quick little jump in the pool, go for a swim, and hop on out. It definitely achieves that, but you could feel like there was a little bit more they could reach for here. There's no real collectibles. All of the new unlocks and upgrades.
Yeah, dude, why are there no collectibles and puzzles in my first-person shooter game? Come on, man. What do I want to do in my first-person shooter? Shoot people? No, I want light puzzle solving and platforming mechanics, bro.
Upgrades you get are on.
Come on, man.
What you call the critical path, and there's no real veering off of that. And like we talk about with our touchstone here in Doom 2016, I also don't think there's a ton of veering off the path in that game, but like a Doom game has, there's tons of secrets. And since this game is very arcadey, it even has like one-ups that you can pick up that are hidden throughout the level. Like, that's the extent of the collectibles, and there's no lore documents or anything like that. And I don't expect them to go all the way to the moon with it, but I feel like they could have pushed a little bit more of the exploration, spread out some of the upgrades across different parts of the level ultimately, because the game has great movement. Like, you can jump, float, air dash, wall run. There's a sense of locomotion. It feels good getting around in this world, especially coming off of what I talked about with Lost Soul Aside. If you watched my review over on Retro Rebound, you'll know, like, I dove into that one. I'm like, dude, I feel like so stuck anytime I'm moving around in the game. And you go to something like this and you're like, yeah, there's levels to gameplay and movement, and I feel like it is great in the combat arenas, but I just would have loved a little bit more exploration, because things like getting the morph ball was already a cool upgrade. But then if you could get the upgrade for the lightning attack, get the upgrade for multiple homing missiles, I think that would have been cool. However, every mission does have its unique premise, both visually and as well as its own unique gameplay unlocks and gimmicks, whether that be like guns or upgrades to your suit. As you're romping through these levels, you're going to have these stations where you can spend what's called dust on weapon upgrades. Each weapon has multiple alternative fire modes, and what's really cool is when you select one of these alternative fire modes, it'll change the model of your gun. It's different for each. So you have like pretty much what's a revolver, a very powerful revolver, but it can also shoot out homing missiles. Or you can get the upgrade I got, which is you can hold down to charge it and then fire away. You can also do things like your shotgun turning into a weapon that's a slug shotgun, or one that just has like bullets that ricochet and spray and hit tons of enemies nearby. There's a lot of cool options, and it gets even deeper as you go further into the game. Okay, there are armored enemies I have to take down. You can do what the game suggests, which is like elbow them in the face. That opens up a weakness, and then you can shoot away at them. Or you can take out an energy weapon, which shreds armor, and then use a kinetic weapon to shred health. So there's a couple options to approach that are really good, but these weapons start to get more and more expansive. Eventually you unlock grenades that can like freeze enemies. You can also slow down time, like this bullet time in the game, which I sometimes forget to use because I get so into Doom mode, but it definitely expects you to use this mechanic. It's really helpful, and it's really good, and it's also really cool, and kind of creates these cinematic moments where you'll kind of like hit a jump pad, be floating in midair, slow down time, just be like pop, and just watch their head explode. The sound, the visceral nature, the gore of the game really starts to stand out here. I do wish the melee felt a little bit better and there was more of a visual response, because you rely on it a lot, and this game made the same mistake that Doom the Dark Ages made, man. It bugged the hell out of me. They made it where there's like a, not a currency, but a limit to how much you can melee, and so let's say you melee and you whiff in this game, like that counts as a melee attack. That,
yeah, I remember the melee was actually pretty overpowered in this.
You've spent, and you have to whip.
And the recharge took a while.
for it briefly to recharge. And sometimes even when you land it, I noticed when I was clicking away, trying to shoot immediately after, like, boom, okay, got you, because you want to use that to open up the enemy's defense when you see they have like a green health bar or armor on them. You want to hit them really quickly, but sometimes you can't like ready up and start shooting immediately after. So it feels like there's just a smidge of jank here that when games are going this fast, like it sounds like I'm hitting a speed bump, but I'm really hitting like the brakes and a stop sign. That's how abrupt it can feel at times. As you beat up a lot more enemies and clear out what are effectively combat rooms where they go in waves, like you'll literally hear a voice in your ear saying like, wave 1, complete, wave 2, complete. It's a little on the nose, not gonna lie, but ultimately, once you finish these rooms, you get a core upgrade, and it's like this big upgrade tree, and there's 3 styles of upgrades that you can get from that point. So you can upgrade like your ripping of the core, which we'll talk about in a moment, or you can upgrade your core powers, and so you can get things like, hey, once you get low health, like you freeze enemies near you, or when you rip someone's core, you can do it from further, or you get some health back when you do so. So let's talk a bit about core ripping. When you're breaking the armor of enemies, or you're weakening them, or it's already a weak enemy running at you, you can literally tear the core out from their body, and then you have multiple usages for it. You can throw this like a grenade, and that helps you kind of control the battlefield a little bit, because you'll have oftentimes this cannon fodder just throwing itself at you, and so this is a good way to just rip them down and get rid of them real fast and focus on these other enemy types that are a lot more powerful, have a lot more armor to them. And the game's just always throwing new challenges your way. Like there was at one point what they call a lighthouse in this big tower that just literally focuses a laser on you. Like it doesn't miss unless you're behind a wall. This thing doesn't miss, so you need to like take a second to shoot it out, watch the tower go down. You get like 30 seconds of peace, but that peace is like fighting other really aggressive enemies. So the game has a tempo to it. I just think my biggest criticism of when the shooting gets going is that it leans heavily on melee, and I don't like melee currency, and I just feel there's a little bit of that jank when you're following up a melee with a gunshot, and it just feels so bad when you whiff because you're out of range and you're like, oh, I used my melee, I gotta just like wander around until it recharges for like
yeah, I remember that, because like you can't damage certain enemies unless you melee them first, if I recall correctly, which was one of my complaints. But
a brief moment, but like again, these brief moments being wasted in games like this can really kill the momentum. But all in all, I've had a good time with it so far. It's a short little first-person shooter. You may have heard me rant and rave about this before, but look, man, like I miss an era where we got just like cool, random first-person shooters. We went, oh, interesting, that exists. And like Metal Eden kind of fits that pocket, where it reminds me of like the 360 PS3 days, where these random first-person shooters would come out and they would kind of surprise you a little bit. They wouldn't be perfect, but they'd have enough to it where you'd be like, oh man, I'm glad I checked that one out. And so I think Metal Eden finds itself in that pocket. Like not one of the best things I've played this year, but definitely a fun enough time to recommend if you want to get it on like a sale or something like that. So ladies and gentlemen, let me know your thoughts on Metal Eden down below. Excited to see what you think of the game. Other than that, shout out again to Deep Silver and Raycon Games for sponsoring today's video, and I'll catch you in the next one. Stay sexy, stay active. I love you all. Peace.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look bad. I mean, I might. How much is it? I guess that's the better question. Metal Eden. 36 bucks? Maybe. Really wish I could recommend this game, but I can't in good faith. It's not... Wait, it's got great combat. Weapons are cool. Movement feels good. The art is great for an indie studio. No complaints there. The performance isn't the best, but it's better than I expect. But this game is just plain unfinished, not because it's short, because it is painfully obvious the story was rushed, and so are the boss fights and the final levels of the game. The game took me only about 4 to 5 hours of continuous play to actually beat, and that's on the hardest difficulty. That's another complaint. Brutal is not difficult enough. I wish the story's plot was the regular cyberpunk corporate greed, ruin the world stuff, but instead it's some asinine plot about convincing a bunch of engineers to work together instead of hate each other. You literally saved the world with the power of friendship, or so I think. All the story is basically packed in the last cutscene of the game because, as I mentioned, it's very rushed. And I wish I could ignore the terribly cringe dialogue. The monologues you get from the other characters would sound really cool and deep to me if only I were still 12. It's trying way too hard to be deep. I feel for the developer of this game. I really wanted to like it. I loved the demo. I played them both. But this game does not deliver. Not sure what happened during the development, but this game was rushed straight out the door. Unless this game gets some expansion or something, do not buy. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, it sounds like it should be like a $30 game, not a 36 or 40, whatever, but yeah, I mean, I would potentially try it out. It doesn't seem like it'd be that bad. Oh, it's already on my wish list. Yeah, because I remember I played the demo for it, so that makes sense. This game looks pretty cool. I should buy it. It's only $2 right now. I think that's the cheapest it's been. I like these like parkour kind of games. They're fun. Free major update to an enhanced version. No way, dude. Mostly positive, 70%. I don't know. Okay game. Climb mechanics are heavily scripted. Yeah, I have Ghost Runner. Both of those are good. Here's another game that looks pretty good, too. Shadow Leap. It's like Ghost Runner, but third person. But yeah, that I think, this isn't the full trailer I saw, but it looks like it'd be alright. I don't know. If it's not like insanely expensive, I'll try it out. I need to play more indie slot, bro, because that's what everybody says. Like, oh, indies are the future, dude. What is this? I don't remember this at all. Looks like a hack and slash. Yeah, I don't remember that one. No release date on it, though. But I've got some stuff on my wish list I would like to play at some point. Golf with your friends too, I definitely want to pick up. Oh, did that other golf game, when did that come out? Was it like Everybody Golf or some shit? Hotch, yeah, that was it. Oh, it came out today. Whoops. Added to my wish list. What's the problems with the reviews? Hate to do this, but my first impression after giving a few hours is not good, and I was really looking forward to it. First off, still obnoxious to quit. Okay, I don't fucking care. Offset camera. Quips and phrases. Oh god. I love Hotshot's golf gameplay here is incredible. But okay, performance. That's not really relevant for me. Performance is abysmal, so I don't know. I don't know if I believe that, to be honest, because a lot of people play on potatoes. But yeah, I'll probably pick that up at some point too. I like golfing games. It's a guilty pleasure. Wandering Sword. Looks like one of those Square Enix 2D games. I wonder if they just ripped off the art style. Yeah. it's China slab, so probably. So let's see. Patch 10, new PvE mission, new PvP mode, new PvP. Okay, thank God they added a new map. 3 new weapons. Majoris enemy. Chaos one. And then the Chaos armor pack. Oh, nice. Finally. They finally added Chaos armor. Thank fucking God, man. That shit sucked that you couldn't customize your character. Do you have to buy a Season 2 pass, or is it included? Yeah, so you have to buy another Season Pass. Okay. Yeah, I might as well buy it, why not? But I'll do it off stream, obviously. There's no need to show off my payment info. Oh, they got a decent amount of people playing again. That's cool. It's, what's 8 a.m., so... No, Claws doesn't appear here anymore. Oh, I was disconnected from the server. Oh, well. I guess it's a good time to just close it. It was a sign. Chaos armor was mid. Let's see what it looks like.
Hello brothers and welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be looking at the Chaos skins for PvP in Space Marine 2. This is one of the most requested things I had in the comment section, so hopefully this is going to give... Class has a...
Bro, he really tried to make this 8 minutes for the mid-rolls. Holy shit. I mean, I respect the hustle, but holy
We
fuck,
jump over
man.
to the Heretic Astartes over here. We've got the Adept Astartes at the moment, that's why I'm an Imperial Fist. But if we jump over, just a basic Black Legionnaire, really. There's nothing, I would say, special about this. There's one thing right now, skin ammo. We go to the Heretical Astartes tab over here, and the Assault one is dedicated to the Night Lords, and this is I love it. Like I so if I go to the Astartes chapters and I change this to a Alpha Legion color skin, the Legion skin does know about this. Well, they know about our feet being definitely. It's probably one of my favorite ones. Of course, it is the World Eaters. Well, Skull Throne.
So you still can't customize it. It's just another preset. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, what? This is what I don't get. Why can you not just customize your Space Marine? Just let us customize the armor. Make it look like beaten. That's it. Take the carbon copy of your normal armor and just apply, like, wear to it. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it'd be so easy to do.
Had some chains around the arms, though. That'd be very, very cool. It'd be more,
Bro, there is no lore reason for it. Doesn't the Chaos corrupt shit? So couldn't you just say that the Chaos corrupted your specific looking Space Marine? Like, I don't know, bro. Is customized armor lore friendly either? I don't think so. So, customizing your armor in the multiplayer is not lore accurate. So I don't see why it would matter.
lore-wise as well if they had chains around the arms. So developers, if maybe you can add some chains around the arms, that would be a great move going forward. But that is the World Eater model and skin for the Vanguard. If we go back and we jump over to the Bulwark,
yo, that shit ain't in the lore.
skin for the Vanguard. If we go back,
I ain't ever seen a brother in them Space Marines. So that's not lore accurate either.
can we jump over to the Bulwark and we edit the armor on here, go to the heretical tab, and you can see it's the Death Guard, which is the Bulwark over in this, which makes sense because Death Guard are known to take a lot of damage because it's grandfather's plan. They can, you know, soak it all up. They're all just intestines and spew and everything like that. It's really, really cool actually how the armor looks. You can see it on here.
Let's see what mine looks like. Are you fucking shitting me? They didn't even change it?
Like, if you wake up and you know you're a loser, then you want to be playing this one. Of course, it's...
Dog, what the fuck?
It's the Iron Warriors. Now...
They didn't even fucking change it.
The first thing I will say is, this doesn't look very silver to me.
It doesn't look any different.
It's kind of a more...
Holy fuck, what a bunch of lazy sacks of shit, man.
Sort of a... I want to say a early Death Guard vibe, like during the horror...
Bro, they could have done so much more. Yeah, that'll be $5 exactly.
Heresy.
You want to look the exact same that you've looked the entire time you played the multiplayer? Then pay the fuck up, bitch.
It has that, like, kind of... I don't know, just... dirty look to it. Like, there's no shining silver on here. I would expect this to be a lot more metallic, but it's not. You've got the Mark V studs down here. I think most of this is Mark III. I do like the neck guard on here. And like I said on my stream, he's scared of being beheaded by Valrak, so he wants to extra fortify his neck. But you've got the Iron Warrior symbol there. You've got the hazard stripes over this side. And that's that one. That is the skin you're going to be playing if you're playing Heather in the P.
Yeah, you've already been playing as Heavy in that exact fucking armor. Yep, seems like everybody's bitching about no customization.
PvP mode. But on that note, I just wanted to share this video with you. All you do is literally...
What a bunch of Judans, bro. Shit, that's so disappointing. Like, literally, the Heavy skin was the worst one of the Chaos Marines, too. So it's like it's the ugliest skin in the game, and they didn't even fucking change it. What a bunch of lazy fuckers. My disappointment is immeasurable. Just play as the black guy? I ain't no brother. Why is this such a Halo? Yeah, dude, they'd sooner add cat ears than chaos customization. Real talk. I can feel it coming. It's only a matter of time. It is only a matter of time. Let's see. Companion cube of the 5. I had a Muslim tell me Islam didn't come from Judaism and that Abraham was Islam, despite Islam coming way late. Yeah, that's what they think. It's like, oh, well, yeah, Islam existed the entire time. It's just no one actually worshipped Allah until 4,000 years later when he decided, oh, yeah, you know what? Maybe I should give people the real book. Yeah, it's retarded as fuck. Muzzies will sit there and cope about, you know, their religion not existing until 1,500 years ago, but somehow they were the original. Like, okay, dude. Whatever you say. Yep, they do have the same rules about lying to others that the toucans have. That they do. The Outer Worlds Time to Worry. The time to worry is when it got announced, bro. That game was going to suck from the beginning.
Well, Rich tomorrow.
Oh, this is his,
Why?
Yeah, the debate.
Ames did call Rich a slur.
Okay, yeah, that's from that debate. We already watched that. I was about to say, really? Yeah, I saw Alex Jones called out Quarter Pounder today, actually. I saw a clip of him calling out Quarter Pounder for lying about him firing Owen Schroyer. Funnily enough. So if you... This is where it gets complicated. Abraham, in and of himself, was not Jewish. So Judaism did not exist in its current state. This is where it gets complicated. So yes and no. Yes and no. It depends on how you want to interpret it, but no. Because the covenant with God that Abraham had is completely different than the covenant with God that the Jews had. So it's a yes or no kind of... It's a gray area. Because the 10 Commandments hadn't been, you know, provided yet, and yeah. Basically, the best way I could put it is Abraham worshipped God. We'll leave it at that. They worship the same God. How they do so is completely different. Alex Jones thinks the quartering is a guy named Salty Crack. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, this got Salty Cracker here. Look at this. Alex Jones fires Owen Schroyer. Yeah. I wish I had the clip. Damn, it's already 8 o'clock. Shit. Where did the time go? Well, I've been live for like 5 hours, so. Ascendant with a 2. Is there any Chaos faction you'd like in 40k? I'm not good with the names, but let me look it up real quick.
I can't afford this shit!
Is it that? Yeah, the Thousand Suns, I think is what they're called. Yeah, that's it. I like the armor look. Like the Egyptian theme. I think that's cool. Did I get the RTU clip? Which one? This?
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Or wait, I think you're talking about. Let me see. I don't think I've put it on. No, I haven't done the soundboard yet. But I think I have it here. What's this?
So shut up with that. Shut up with that. But it doesn't. Okay. I have. Listen, Ames. Listen,
I
Ames.
asked you about it before.
Shut up.
You didn't have
A second.
No,
Let me finish saying a word.
No.
Let me finish saying a word.
Answer my you about it before.
Shut up.
You didn't have
A second.
No.
Let me.
Imagine how he treats his children, guys. Can you imagine? Oh my God. That's how he talks publicly. Can you imagine behind closed doors? Oh my God. Oh, my heart breaks for those poor kids.
Asked you about it before.
Shut up!
You didn't have
A second.
No.
Look at him.
Let me finish saying a word.
Look at him. His first reaction is to beat something with his fist. He wants to beat them physically, but then he only then lashes out extremely loud verbally. So instinctually, his first reaction is to punch whatever irritates him. Wow. The screams of the homunculi. Dude, that shit was wild. That guy came with the fucking heat. That guy came with the fucking heat, to his credit. So... Wage quits Minecraft. We already watched the raw clip of that. Hell yeah, dude. Big titties. Dude, when I say that, time has passed so fucking slow. Like, it feels like this happened like 3 years ago, man. Jeez. Griffin, is it hard to become Christian if you grew up not being religious? I guess that would depend on the person, man. I don't know. It comes down to your own personal beliefs, so it's not really a thing you can just like magically become overnight, so that's a very personal decision. Did the Egyptian religion come... Yeah, far before. Yeah, the Egyptians predate most civilized societies by a large number. So, yeah. And that's what we know, like... Oh, what's that site? Fuck. Let's see if I can find it real quick. What is is it called? Yeah, that's the site. This is probably just some slop AI video, though.
Here we are at the Assyrian.
Yeah, this is it, the Assyrian.
One of the most impressive sites in Egypt, possibly the world.
It predates pretty much all of the existing architecture of Egypt, even older than the Sphinx, which the Sphinx predates by thousands of years the oldest Egyptian architecture. So
this is officially dated to the time of Seti I, which would have been completely roofed over, you know, thousands of tons of stone in this whole construction, and it really is something to behold.
Hidden deep in the desert sands of Abydos, approximately 350 miles south of the Great Pyramid of Giza, stands the Osirion, a monumental structure shrouded in mystery. Its origins, purpose, and design have baffled archaeologists and researchers for decades. Unlike the well-known temples of ancient Egypt, the Osirion defies traditional pharaonic architectural norms, leading some to believe it could be the product of a much older, technologically advanced civilization. Could this ancient structure hold the key to a forgotten chapter of human history? The first puzzle presented by the Osirion lies in its striking architectural divergence from typical Egyptian temples.
yeah, dude, this shit's crazy. Like, the stonework is so smooth, dude. I watched, like, some dude who did, like, an in-person tour of it, and he was, like, filming up close. It's, like, insane.
Most temples of the pharaonic era adhere to a linear rectangular layout. The Osirion's design breaks the mold with its unique L-shaped configuration. This anomaly alone raises critical questions about the intentions behind its construction. Was it
Like, imagine how long that shit would take to smooth that out. Like, that's thousands of man-hours, probably, per each of these blocks.
built for a different purpose than Egypt's standard religious edifices? Or does it reflect the architectural style of an unknown, perhaps much older culture? Adding to the mystery is the Osirion's relationship with the nearby temple of Seti Prayus, built during the 19th dynasty. Archaeological evidence suggests that the Osirion predates the temple of Seti Ras by centuries, if not millennia, implying that the site held significant importance long before the reign of Seti. This ancient structure was already in place when Seti chose to build his temple beside it, as though honoring an ancient relic from a bygone era. What made the Osirion so significant, and why did it attract the attention of the Egyptian kings? The sheer scale of the Osirion is awe-inspiring. The core of the structure is composed of massive rose granite blocks, some of which weigh an astonishing 100 tons. These immense stones were quarried.
All of this is fake. That's right, dude. I put it there.
From Aswan, located over 200 miles to the south, a logistical challenge that seems insurmountable given the tools and technology traditionally attributed to the Egyptians of the time. Moving these massive blocks across hundreds of miles of desert, and then precisely...
It just makes you think, like, what would compel people to do this shit? I don't know. Like, it's hard to, like, envision the thought process of, like, yeah, let's drag these blocks 200 fucking miles just to make something that looks cool. Like, I don't know, man. It's hard to buy. Something else had to be going on. Like, people think, like, ancient civilizations were stupid. They're not. So, I think our ancestors were a lot smarter than we give them credit for, personally. I mean, shit, man. Look at, like, the Romans, for example. People don't even write as well as that today, 2,000 years later. Like, Roman writers and philosophers and everything are considered to be some of the smartest, most well-written people in all of human history. And we have over 2,000 years on them. So, It's just, I don't really buy the whole thing of like, oh, ancient peoples were just a bunch of fucking spear-chucking retards. Like, yeah, sure, maybe in the sub-Saharan region, maybe the fucking abos, like FBI. But, you know, the Europeans and Mediterranean peoples were definitely a lot fucking smarter than people think.
Positioning them in a desert location far from the Nile is a feat that defies explanation. Without evidence of advanced machinery, how were these massive stones transported and assembled with such precision? The Osirians' architecture, featuring a sophisticated double-layered roofing system and interlocking wedges, suggests a level of engineering knowledge far beyond what ancient Egypt is known to have possessed. The use of granite, a hard and unforgiving material, only adds to the mystery. Working with granite...
I mean, all you have to do is, like, look at the, like, Baghdad battery, for example. Like, they use that shit for electroplating. Like, that's not a stupid society that can come up with the technology to do electroplating.
It requires advanced tools and knowledge, skills that, according to historical records, the Egyptians had not yet developed during the early dynastic periods. Another striking feature of the Osirian is its complete lack of Egyptian hieroglyphs or artwork.
Yup, completely unmarked.
In contrast to nearly every other Egyptian temple or monument, which are richly decorated with carvings, inscriptions, and illustrations, the Osirian is eerily bare. Throughout Egypt's history, temples were frequently renovated, with each generation adding new inscriptions and artwork. Even more unusual is the Osirian's subterranean layout, which is highly uncharacteristic of Egyptian temple architecture. The entire structure lies 15 feet below ground level, leading some researchers to propose that the temple could be far older than its surrounding counterparts.
Yeah, and supposedly they can't even access 90% of it because of the water. So...
The idea that it predates the buildup of sand and soil that has accumulated over millennia suggests a timeline stretching back to an era before the sands of Egypt's desert even existed in their current form.
Yeah, it was probably, you know, prior to the Great Flood, which is now a scientific fact that people acknowledge did actually happen. So it turns out that every ancient civilization got that one right, too. Because in every single religious text of the ancient world, there's, like, the story of the Great Flood. And, you know, for how many hundreds of years, people say, oh, it's probably just a story. But, yeah, no, it actually happened. There's actual geological proof that it did, in fact, happen coming out of the Ice Age. So...
Water erosion patterns found on the limestone enclosure surrounding the Osirian add yet another layer to the mystery. Some researchers argue that these
companion cube with the 5, unfortunately history could be older than we realize. It's hard to date stone and not everything lasts forever, and with that things get lost with time. Yeah, and you have malicious forces in these particular fields deliberately concealing information. I mean, just look at the history, quote-unquote, that happened less than 200 years ago. Think about how much of that's been corrupted and completely misrepresented. So, God only fucking knows what happened 10,000 years ago at this point, where the flow of information is entirely controlled by, you know, a very small group of people. And also companion cube with the 5, Egypt been conquered so many times. To say one person or people is responsible when he or they could have put their name on great. Yeah, that's exactly what happened with this, is the carving, like, that dated it came way after the construction. So.
Erosion marks could only have been caused by a much wetter climate, possibly dating the structure back to the end of the last ice age.
Which is right when the Great Flood happened.
When the region experienced more rainfall. If true, this would place the Osirians' construction over 10,000 years ago, far earlier than the dynastic Egyptian civilization. Perhaps the most intriguing feature of the Osirian is the presence of water within the structure itself. Modern seismic technology has revealed that the visible portion of the Osirian is only the uppermost part of a much larger complex, which extends at least 50 feet below the current floor level. Beneath the surface, seismic tests have indicated the presence of hollow chambers, which have yet to be explored due to the water that continually fills the site. Despite multiple attempts, archaeologists
Yeah, and like, where does the fucking water come from?
have been unable to drain the water, which seems to replenish at an alarming rate. The source of this water remains unknown, and its continuous flow presents a baffling enigma. Some researchers suggest that the Osirian's complex hydraulic system, which includes channels, basins, and possibly sluices, was designed to control and manipulate water flow within the structure. The precision of these features points to an advanced understanding of hydraulic engineering, something not typically associated with ancient Egyptian technology. While the Egyptians were known for their use of irrigation canals and basins for agriculture, the Osirians' water management techniques are far more sophisticated. The mysteries
Even the pyramids, one king built 3. I think it's different kings. Who built? Because I know Khufu's the one that built the Great Pyramid, which is the largest one. I think the other ones were built separately. So, let's see. Yeah, the ancient Egyptian pharaohs Khufu, his son Khafre, and grandson Menkaure. Yeah. That's what I thought. They're one for each of the different kings. So Khufu built the largest one, which is the Great Pyramid. The second pyramid was built by Khafre. And then Menkaure is the one who built the smallest of the 3. So... But yeah, they took a while to make. Because that was basically what would happen is, like, essentially the pharaohs, because they were seen as living gods, would spend their entire life building their tombs, essentially. So the peoples of Egypt would dedicate their entire existence to creating, you know, essentially a tomb for their living god. So that when his body died, his spirit could live on. And the more that they the more work they did, the more they would be rewarded in the afterlife as a result. So they would build these extravagant tombs, and that was basically, you know, the foundational belief for the Egyptian architecture, is building these massive fucking mausoleum-like complexes and temples. So, pretty interesting. They had no formal currency either. You got paid in beer and wheat. So, they didn't even have gold or silver or any of that type of shit as a currency.
of the Osirian continue to deepen as researchers attempt to unlock its secrets. The constant replenishment of water within the structure defies explanation. James Westerman, a renowned archaeologist and historian, has spent decades studying the Osirian. His efforts to pump out the water from the structure have been met with frustration. Even with a pump capable of removing 500 gallons of water per minute, the water level continues to rise, seemingly replenishing itself faster than it can be removed. Westerman's words capture the perplexity of the situation. Water is emerging from inside the structure. This shouldn't be happening, especially in the desert. Something strange is going on here. In 2023, Westerman's team
Yeah, dude, they need some Flex Seal.
employed advanced technology to analyze the water within the Osirian, measuring its pressure, temperature, conductivity, and chemical composition. The results were
Lots and lots of bat shit.
astounding. The water in the Osirian was found to have a unique chemical profile, different from the surrounding wells and aquifers in the area. Westerman's research suggested that the
Pure coincidence, I'm sure.
water was being forced up through the structure, almost as though it were being propelled by some unknown force. The water's chemical composition and isotopic profile indicated that it did not originate from the nearby Nile River or local aquifers. Where, then, is this water coming from? The Osirian's water behaves more like that of a geyser, but without the typical signs of volcanic activity. Is there an underground spring or reservoir beneath the structure, or could the water be flowing from a deeper, as yet undiscovered source? One of the most intriguing aspects of the water is its unique properties. Westerman conducted
Search up Snefru. He's supposedly the previous pharaoh before the Giza ones. And built... Yeah, but I think they were really, really small. Weren't they? I thought the Snefru pyramids were small. And weren't... Yeah, that's the fucked up one. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, this is when they were still experimenting with the design. Yeah, this is the one they messed up. The bent pyramid. Yeah. That's when they were still experimenting with how to actually build. The little chode pyramid. Yeah, the bent pyramid's what it's called. Let's see. So, Red Pyramid versus Great Pyramid. Here you go. So this is the size comparison. So yeah, these are the three that he built. So that's the Khufu pyramid, there's the Khafre, and then that's the grandsons. So yeah. There you go. So it's pretty, I mean, it's close, but it's substantially smaller than these two. It was the aliens, bro. Yeah, so how long? Let's see. How long was Snefru Pharaoh? A reign of 24 years. Khufu was only in for... Okay, he was in for 28 years. Khafre was in for 25. And then Menakure was 29. Yeah. But they were all back to back to back, so... This was Snefru was the first one who started the pyramid building. Then it was Khufu. Then it was Khafre. Then Menkaure. So, yeah, it was all done in a continuous effort. You want your own pyramid? Well, that's too damn bad.
Conducted hydrologic studies and found that the water within the Osirian was drinkable after filtration. Over time,
water's drinkable after you filter it? No way. Yeah, this is the part where it gets to be bullshit.
Westerman began drinking the water regularly, and he noticed something extraordinary. His eyesight began to improve. A lifelong...
I'm sorry, I don't buy that. I don't buy that.
Sufferer of nearsightedness, Westerman eventually no longer needed glasses, a fact that was confirmed by an eye test. Could the water from
Yeah, I call bullshit on that.
the Osirian possess healing properties? Westerman believes so and continues to drink the water, attributing his improved vision to its mysterious qualities. Yet another anomaly is the temperature of the water. The water outside the Osirian measures a consistent 16.9 degrees Celsius, but the water inside the structure is significantly warmer, measuring 23.8 degrees Celsius. This temperature difference defies the second law of thermodynamics, which states that heat cannot spontaneously transfer from a cooler to a warmer body. Something within the Osirian is heating the water, but no one knows what it is or how it is happening. As researchers continue
Yeah, that part is a mystery because the water on the outside should be hotter. So, obviously.
to study the Osirian, its true scale and purpose remain elusive. What is visible today may only be the tip of the iceberg. The structure extends far beneath the surface, with hidden chambers still unexplored due to the constant flow of water. Could these underground chambers hold more secrets about the origins of the Osirian and its builders? As we probe deeper into the Osirian's mysteries, we are left with more questions than answers. One thing is certain: this ancient structure is far older and more complex than we ever imagined, and it may hold the key to understanding a lost chapter of human history. If you were captivated by
Yeah, but heat radiating from the structure should be radiating at the surface. Because wasn't it... Hold on, let's see. Let's go back.
Ground spring or reservoirs, need water, and he no longer needs properties. Westerman believes qualities. Yet another anomaly is the temperature of the water. The water outside the Osirian measures a consistent 16.9 degrees Celsius, but the water inside the structure is significantly warmer.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense because the water, the deeper you go, water gets colder. So if it was the heat from the structure and the desert sun radiating, then the surface water should be hotter than the water that's inside the structure. That's the point. The surface water should be the warmest, not the water inside. So,
measuring 23.
It's like getting in the ocean. The deeper you go, the colder it gets.
0.8 degrees Celsius.
So there's something underground that's heating it.
This temperature difference defies the second law of thermodynamics, which states that heat cannot spontaneously transfer from a cooler to a warmer body. Something within the Osirian is heating the water, but no one knows what it is or how.
Yeah, it's not just the heat, because that's the thing, is if that was the cause, was like the heat hitting that and then seeping into the water, then this water would be the hottest.
It is happening. As researchers continue to study the Osirian, its true scale and purpose remain elusive. What is visible today may only be the tip of the iceberg. The structure extends far beneath the surface, with hidden chambers still unexplored due to the constant flow of water. Could these underground chambers hold more secrets about the origins of the Osirian and its builders?
Ooh, but yeah. AI slob video. Guys, proof. We got proof of an ancient technology. The mud flood cover-up. Here we go.
want to hear something really...
They all use the same music.
There are indications of strangely out-of-place technology amongst the Denisovans. One of them is a green stone bracelet in the form of a torque, and a hole has been drilled through the bracelet, and from that hole, a pendant was hung. Then the archaeologists started to take a look in detail at the drill marks on that hole, and what they discovered was a huge anomaly, that was drilled with a stable, fixed drill at extremely high speed. This is thought to be 40 or 50,000 years old. There is not supposed to have been any such technology in that period, and yet there it is. There are indications.
Dun dun dun. Oh my god, dude.
The reason... You want to hear something really fast?
What do you...
Oh my god, look.
Anything that comes from a Joe Rogan clip, I just automatically assume is a psyop, dude. Because Joe Rogan is one of the Hollywood types, and if he was actually out here saying some real shit, he wouldn't be on the platform he has now.
I can't afford this shit!
Companion cube with a 5 search up. Baalbek in Lebanon. There's a site, has massive stones so massive they had to leave some at the quarry. It was too big to move. Alright. I think I know what you're talking about, yeah. I think I've seen that before. That's probably too long. Let's see.
In Baalbek, Lebanon, researchers are faced with a mystery. 3 stones are built into the foundation of a temple that should not actually exist. On top of that, the pillars of the temple are made of a stone that only occurs in Aswan in Egypt, almost 1,500 kilometers away. The transport of heavy stones already poses problems in the present. Stones weighing as much as the largest of Baalbek would have to be lifted by 18 heavy-duty cranes today. Even the components of nearly 100 columns would require incredible convoys of specially secured heavy-duty trucks. But these stones were moved over a distance at a time when there was neither asphalt nor engines. All this gave rise to speculation. Are the stones of Baalbek also legacies of a much older culture that had advanced technologies? Who could really be behind the construction of the Temple of Baalbek? We look at today in this video. Before we get started, as always, we'd like to ask for your active participation, and the best stood at a major crossroads of caravan routes from the north, east, and south. Over the millennia, Baalbek has been
It's just more AI slot, but it's fine if they keep showing pictures, I guess.
Inhabited and transformed by many cultures and peoples. After the biblical Canaanites came the Greeks under Alexander the Great, then the Romans.
Okay, I was about to say...
All these cultures had chosen a very special place for their temples and places of worship, a hill called Heliopolis by Alexander the Great. To this day, the ruins of the sanctuaries of the Romans lie there. Among the most stately structures were a temple dedicated to Jupiter and one to honor Bacchus, the god of pleasure and wine. At first glance, these temple ruins look like many others of the Romans. Foundations of stone, columns, chunks of stone lying around, and remains of figures of gods. Nevertheless, the temple complex of Baalbek holds an as yet unsolved mystery. The foundations of the Temple of Jupiter contain 3 stone blocks.
That is one thing I do kind of envy about people in other countries, is like you can just go walk and look at that shit whenever you want. Like that's got to be so fucking awesome, man. Literally just walk like down the street and be like surrounded by like these ancient ruins and stuff. That's got to be pretty cool.
Known as the Trilithon. These stone blocks, 19 meters long and 6 meters wide, weigh 800 tons each and are processed so smoothly that no sheet of paper would find room in the joints. In the Baalbek quarry, researchers found the 3 other stone giants. Although they never left the quarry, these are considered to be the largest stone monuments ever created and moved by humans. The Pregnant Woman's Stone, the Stone of the South, and the Forgotten Stone each weigh over 1,000 tons. And it remains a mystery to this day how these stones could have been made and moved. We have already dealt with these 3 stones in detail in another video. Today, we look at another mystery of Baalbek, and these are the stone columns. 100 columns from Aswan to Baalbek? Today, the 6 Corinthian columns still standing are Baalbek's landmark. Once, they were part of the Temple of Jupiter, which was enclosed by a total of 54 columns of this type. These columns are special.
Dude, that shit's so cool.
They were part of the Temple of Jupiter, which was enclosed by...
Like, why don't we build anything like that, bro? It just pisses me off. Instead, we got our little fucking, you know, concrete Goy cubes of glass and metal.
A total of 54 columns of this type. These columns are special.
It makes me angry every time I see it.
They are the largest erected in ancient times. Each column is 22.6 meters high, and the diameter is 2.2 meters. Thus, these columns tower over the world-famous monuments of the Acropolis in Athens by over 2 times. Unlike the Trilithon, the columns were not built from a single stone, but were assembled from perfectly worked individual parts. The really amazing thing about this monument is the origin of the stone. Today, we know with certainty that the rose granite comes from a quarry near Aswan, and this is, as you probably immediately recognize correctly, in Egypt. To clarify here immediately the scales, Baalbek is about 1,444 kilometers away from Aswan today. At least, that's what Google Maps says, which today, of course, uses roads that are paved and can be driven on by cars. The Temple of Jupiter was built in Baalbek in the 2nd or 3rd century AD. In the Roman Empire, there were very well something like roads, carts, and certainly a lot of beasts of burden. Nevertheless, the transport of a quantity of stone like this one resembles a miracle. Not only the material for 54 columns of the Temple of Jupiter was transported from Aswan to Baalbek, but also further components for the approximately 50 columns of the Temple of Bacchus. The load of the stone has amounted to several thousand tons. The stone of the pregnant woman, which we have already shown you at the beginning of the video, weighs a little more than 1,000 tons. Here, we show you a picture of a model in Jungfraupark Park in Interlaken, Switzerland, which shows the force that would be needed today to lift 1,000 tons. Now, you can imagine the forces needed to transport stone loads weighing several thousand tons over a distance of 1,440 kilometers. If you've ever seen a Roman road, you know that they were simple cobblestone roads with potholes, grooves, and gaps between the stones. How could the Romans have managed this? There's evidence that the Romans had sophisticated lifting and pulling systems. The way they worked has survived in a few documents. The Roman architect and engineer, Vitruvius, described the pulley system in these words. 2 beams are required for the jib, the thickness of which depends on the maximum load expected. They are connected at the top with an iron stirrup and divided at the
Like, this is what I mean, bro. You look at shit like this and people actually think, like, ancient peoples were stupid.
bottom like an inverted V. At the
like, bro, the average person today couldn't even comprehend the fucking work that goes into making this type of stuff.
head of the boom are attached ropes, which are arranged all around to keep it stable. A pulley is suspended from the top. This relief, found on Via Cassia in Italy, shows the technique being operated by 2 men exactly. It can be used to explain how the stones were hoisted onto carts. It can also explain how the components were placed on top of each other to form columns in Baalbek. Nevertheless, it seems almost impossible to critical minds that the Romans transported stones weighing several hundred tons over such a long distance. It is also a mystery why rose granite had to be used at this place, when stones of other qualities would have been available from quarries far closer. Nevertheless, the stone columns of the temples of Jupiter and Bacchus do not necessarily contradict the human possibilities of the Romans to such an extent that we have to think about the work of extraterrestrials. What can be ruled out with a fair degree of certain abilities of the Romans to such an extent.
I just had to point this out because it's based. Hell yeah, a griffin.
That we have to think about the work of extraterrestrials. What can be ruled out with a fair degree of certainty, however, is that the Romans moved the 3 stone giants of the Trilithon. If you've already seen our other new video on the subject, you may already know that there is a testimony that the Romans were overwhelmed with transporting the obelisk of Karnak. It wasn't until Emperor Constantine the Great had the obelisk cut down that it could be brought towards Constantinople. The obelisk weighs a maximum of 500 tons and took several years to complete its journey. The stones of the Trilithon in the foundation of the Temple of Jupiter in Baalbek, however, weigh at least 800 tons and have thus far exceeded the heavy load capacity of the Romans. The mystery of the giant stone blocks. To this day, researchers also wonder why the 3 giant stones were left in the Baalbek quarry. There are 3 theories. Number 1, the stones could have proved to be too heavy and therefore remained lying down. 2, the stones were components of a much larger monument, far before the Roman time, but this one could not be finished. 3, the stones were rejects, broken or inappropriately cut out of the stone. If the stones had really been too heavy to transport, the builders who created them would have reduced the size of the stones and surely used them elsewhere. Once such a block is cut out of the quarry, it is not simply left lying around. This explanation also fits the argument that the stones could have been rejects. Since many of the smaller stone blocks were used in the foundations of Baalbek and in the temples, the workers would certainly have cut them up. While there is currently no real evidence that the foundation under the Temple of Jupiter is much older than the Roman period, it is often speculated that this is precisely the case. Not only the foundation of the temple complex of Baalbek contains stones that were actually much too large to have been transported in ancient times. The phenomenon is also found in the pyramids of Egypt and the so-called Forgotten Pyramid of Bacca. And strangely enough, the special rose granite of Aswan was also used in each case. What these structures also have in common is that their true age and intended use are difficult to determine. It is conceivable that the pyramids and the temple foundations of Baalbek are 10,000 years old or more, possibly the work of an unknown culture. Of course, friends of unusual phenomena have often rumored that Baalbek could have been a kind of landing plateau for spaceships. However, This is rather improbable alone, from the statistics and the size of the platform. Also, what do we know already about landing places for spaceships? Let's leave these theories aside and look at more natural approaches.
Oh, what do we know about them already?
Explain that people in ancient times were able to transport stones over long distances, where we would struggle today with all of our technology. Here too, there are several approaches.
That's because our technology has crippled us.
Since evidence has now surfaced around the world that the human race may have produced advanced civilizations long before antiquity and Egyptian antiquity, it is possible that one such civilization was responsible for the construction of the Trilithon at Baalbek. Time and again, it is amazing to see how similar buildings are in this world, created by cultures.
I mean, most people can't even do basic mathematics in their head anymore because they've just been so conditioned to use their fucking phone. Like, that's a scary thought, bro. Like, people can't even, like, subtract, like, 23 out of 100. Like, that's actually difficult for some people to do in more than, like, 1 second. So, people have been basically neutered by technology and have gotten very, very stupid as a result.
That supposedly had no contact with each other. At the temple entrance of Baalbek, the trapezoidal shape can be found, which is so not necessarily indicative of the temple construction of the Romans. However, the shape was found in Inca buildings and in Egypt. Contacts between Egyptians and Romans are clear. But how is it that pyramids and trapezoids were also built on the South American continent? Alternative researchers point out again and again that there is a connection between the buildings, which the old established archaeology and natural sciences do not want us to see. We must also be aware at this point that archaeology has only been around for about 200 years. In this time, a lot has been excavated, and we have learned a lot about the preceding cultures. Nevertheless, we can by no means know everything and have not found everything that lies dormant somewhere in the earth. Inexplicable monuments, like the Trilithon or the Sphinx, admonish us to keep our minds open and to be aware of always trying to explain everything with known facts. Also, science must leave room for new things. Who could have been at work in Baalbek? We do not know in the end. We only know that the Romans very probably did not build the foundation under the temples. Therefore, it must have been an older culture, and they obviously had a better technique than we even have today. Now you tell us what your explanation is for unusual stone transports in ancient times and for giant stone monuments. Do you believe in the work of a mysterious technology, or can you explain these phenomena?
But the thing is, it's so fucking stupid. Oh yeah, the aliens built the pyramid. Why would the aliens build the pyramids? Why? What fucking purpose would a random pyramid serve to an alien? Yeah, we're an advanced fucking race of, you know, interdimensional fucking space travelers, whatever. Let's build a pyramid out of rock. Like, does anyone not get, like, how that makes no fucking sense? Wouldn't they use metal? Wouldn't they want it to be electrical or, you know, power generative? Or why would you make it out of a material that literally does nothing? It's just a fucking rock. So, if you wanted to prove what an advanced, you know, species you were to whatever population you were, you know, visiting, wouldn't you build it out of a material that they wouldn't be able to do themselves? As like a lasting reminder that, like, hey, we're better than you. But yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't buy the whole aliens build the pyramid shit. Like, very unlikely. Alright, I need to hop off, guys. It's almost 9 o'clock for me, so. Ascendant with the 2. The GGG has been here all along. Exactly, man. And will always be here. Forever. But I hope you guys have a great Friday and a great start to your weekend. So, appreciate everybody hanging out. And I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.